I don't know why they do that. I was just watching these highlights, and they show Alabama when they got ahead of Texas there kind of late. Dude's like shushing the crowd. I'm like, bro, Alabama should have beaten the poop out of Texas, and you got by like this much, and you're going to talk shit? Really? 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 I don't understand it. What up, yo guys? It's time for some more football, and I'm in a great mood, and I bet you guys know why, huh? Because A&M lost. And you know what that means, Jimbo, taking those glasses off a little bit, huh? I wonder what the excuse is going to be for this one. Am I a little bit hot tonight? I think I might be. So at Texas A&M, choking big time, losing to a good Appalachian State team. Appalachian State's a good team, for sure. They are legitimately a good football team. They put up 50-something on North Carolina, which I think it's time for us to really start wondering about Gene. Gene's the defensive coordinator of North Carolina, and they gave up a lot of yards today too. I think they won that game 35-28 against Georgia State. And Chiswick's defense gave up 415, something like that. So anyway, let's just take a moment and laugh. Oh, I got to move my bourbon before we start doing our laugh. Take a moment and all laugh at Jimbo Fisher because he lost again. Ha ha. Ah, Jimbo. Well, actually, we shouldn't laugh at Jimbo. We should laugh at A&M, right? Because he's overrated and he makes a ton of money, and so they're getting what they deserve, right? They shouldn't pay him that much. They shouldn't act like they've got some superstar coach because they don't. Ed D says this is why you don't play App State. Now, that is a very fair statement. There's a team where if you lose, you get balked by dipshits like me, and if you win, it's like, oh, you beat App State. Who cares? So there's nothing good that can happen there. I do want to give a shout out to my man Hornacius, who had our first super chat of the day. Thank you very much. He's always very supportive of everything we do at auburnsports.com. There he is right there. He goes by Love the Cats because he loves the cats, but that is Hornacius, and we're glad to have you as part of the show today. Sir, also I noticed that our main man, number 19, a.k.a. Chris M., has his avatar game on point now with the 19 right there. Love it, absolutely. He says, I updated my YouTube avatar just for you, JG. That's why you're a legend, man. One of my all-time favorite bunkers. Glad to have met you several times. Hung out with your son and your wife. Good family, good folks. That's what I'm talking about. Rebel Grizz, one of my all-time favorites from rebelgroves.com, says, JG, I feel sorry for your best friend, Jimbo. It's devastating, isn't it? It's so sad. It's so sad, man. It's so sad. Oh, man, and number 19 jumped in with a super chat, 219. The guy's always on point with the jokes. San Jose is not a state. That is true. I don't know why I did this thing on my graphic over here where I had where I lowercased the vowels. We used to do that at my college newspaper on the internet. This is back in the 90s. We would do that on the vowels, and I always thought it was funky, and I kind of got into it. But then, like, when I left, nobody else ever did that. But now nobody's here to tell me I can't, so I'm going to do it, and I don't care. I'm not going to say I'm sorry. Let's see. AU Taxman notes that App State is not too different from San Jose State. You watch your ass, okay? I don't want to hear that kind of talk, okay? P. Beasley's in the house. What's up, brother? Says running the same offense since 2003. My man. Cleveland Brown says, Ward and JG, how about the Herd and App State? That's right. The Marshall Hundering Turd won at Notre Dame, a game that really they just beat them. I mean, it wasn't like some fluky deal. I love that coach, by the way. Charles Huff, absolute stud. I'm stoked for them. I am Catholic myself, and so you know how I feel. But I'm always conflicted with the Notre Dame thing because I don't like Notre Dame, but I love being Catholic. But you know how it is. Good for Marshall. I actually covered a game at Marshall in 1998. Flew into that airport, which is unfortunately is where the air disaster happened in 1971. But it is scary to fly into. It's on the top of a mountain. But anyway, I made it safely, obviously. Hayden's in the house. Hayden says, Mr. JG Tate, how about that? It's about that time again. Appreciate you, brother. No. I appreciate you, man. You're always here with us, and it's glad to have you. We're glad to have you. I'm personally glad to have you, but I know the whole populace feels the same way. Turtle, he got auto-banned earlier. Not banned, but he got auto-censored earlier for cussing. I could see sometimes the things you're saying, and YouTube just knocks it right out. I would have probably posted it myself, but he says Pitt about to knock off the orange dumpsters. That wouldn't upset me too much. Neil McCready on my our G-Pits podcast was saying that he thinks Tennessee's really, really good. And I was kind of like, I don't know. Steve with a C says the last E is a vowel. You know what? You're absolutely right, and I'm going to fix that. Boom, right there. Excellent. Very, very good eye. Thank you for that, Steve. What a legend. Chaz Music in the house. What up, brother? Stephen L. in the house. The Runner 24. Gavin 08. Man, we got some legends up in here tonight. I'm so glad you guys turned up for the San Jose State game because I know that it's maybe not a game you're looking forward to as much as some others, but, it's a good chance to see the Auburn Tigers play. Ravine, I don't know what else to say about this guy. He's perhaps the most accomplished brain drainer we've got outside of Stephen T. Why not AU, by the way, is going to be throwing down for the Penn State game. He's making the trip over, and we're definitely stoked about that. But we're also stoked about Ravine. What a stud. War Eagle, let's get ready, JG. I'm ready for some football, yeah. By the way, tonight, thank you, Ravine. You know how much I love you. I'm going to be drinking this. Can you guys see that? It's called it's Behind Wicked is the name of this outfit, and this is called the Honorable. This is a bourbon that is difficult to kind of understand. It is Tennessee, age 12 years, Tennessee straight bourbon whiskey, which means it's almost certainly Dickel. And then it's finished in California Cabernet wine casks for like 6 months. It's 90 proof, and it's actually pretty good. My issue with this particular bourbon, and I wonder if AU Taxman would back me up on this, it's too expensive. In the ABC stores in Alabama, this costs over $100. And I was just kind of intrigued because I'm from Louisville. I was born in Louisville, and this is bottled in Louisville. Whew, wow. So I was like, let's give it a shot. Why not? And it's good, but I don't know if it's $110 worth good or whatever. But anyway, we're going to be drinking this tonight, and I don't want to finish it off. So we will then be transitioning to the Wathans that my main man, Leif B., hooked me up with a couple years ago because Leif B's that kind of guy. So we'll definitely be doing that. Look at this. Super chat coming through from one of my heroes, CDF. You may know him on the bunker as Duff Diver. He is a native of Lower Alabama. He currently lives in the state of Texas. He says, fully expect R.A., Robbie, to make a mistake or two and make this quarterback race less than obvious. Appreciate you, brother. Love you, man. Why have you not been around on the war zone? Warzone, yeah. Been playing a lot with Nacho, but not you. Also, you wish. So this is a 90 proof bourbon, and it's got a very winey, as you would expect, since it's finished in California Cabernet casks at the end. Kind of a winey taste, which my wife loves. I'm not sure how I feel about it. By the way, I do want to wish a happy birthday. I mean, I did yesterday, but my wife's birthday, the administrative assistant, as you guys know her, she had a birthday yesterday. September 9th is always her birthday, and we wished her a very happy birthday. We went to a big dinner with our crew at La Jolla in Greater Montgomery, a wonderful place. David and Michael are the best servers in this city. They both work there, and Lindsay, who runs things there in the front, is unbelievable. She's like a magician. She just makes miracles happen every single day, and it's a real pleasure. Brandon H. says, hotty toddy. Hey, pulling for you guys, of course, tonight. Big game, sort of. Central Arkansas. And Scottie Pippen played there. I don't know if you know that. Anyway, CDF, thank you, brother. Appreciate you so much. And Brandon jumped through. Did you cry over the Queen dying? I mean, I don't want to show any disrespect, but I just really didn't have much feeling or passion over that. I mean, I'm not British. I hate that she passed away. And I kind of dig I kind of like the way that Harry and William are not cool with each other. I mean, but they seem to be okay with each other today. My wife gets real, I don't know if y'all's wives are the same way. I think wives in general are just kind of like pro-royals. Anyway, like my wife gets all tight about Meghan, and she feels like Meghan broke up the royal family, and she's like real upset about it, and I'm always like, are you worried about this? Like, what? Let's see. Steve says he's a big Cabernet fan. Thank you, Brandon. I appreciate you, bro. And again, good luck to the Rebs tonight. Wish I could get into bourbon. Like is it just the taste? Is just not there for you? I'm curious. Let's see. Number 19 says he's drinking rum. Love y'all bourbon drinkers, but dang, sometimes I just want to drink and not worry about tasting flavor notes or whatever. Hey, to be fair, man, there's a subset of bourbon people. I was going to say a different word. Like me, who do not get super into that. You will never hear me say the word note. I don't do that. I just drink and have fun. And I do try to point out what's different, from one to the other, but I don't go so deep as to say, this one has a little more of a shoe leather feeling versus a slipper leather. AU Taxman is somebody that I know is on my team there, and he just kind of drinks the brown water because he likes it. Yeah. Let's see what everybody's drinking tonight. Chip says he's still drinking that Detling from the state of Alabama. Interesting. I've not had any. I would like to have some. Chaz Music says USA wins. Queen Elizabeth 96, Betty White 99. We do love Betty White, or did love Betty White. SR 71 Blackbird says choose my drink tonight. JGT. What do I have choices? What are my choices, bro? I'm looking to see. My answer is bourbon, but who knows what that is. I've got the channel up here where Auburn's going to be playing, and it's currently Illinois and Virginia. It looks like a humdinger of a game. 24-3 Illinois up. The fight Matthew Stevens, my friend Matthew Stevens, covers the Illini. Brett Bielema, a man that we should all like more than we do because his wife's smoking ass hot and he's got a very overweight, flabby body. And so he's done really well. And I feel like we should cheer this guy on instead of making fun of him all the time. And also that incredible gif that is posted from time to time on the bunker of him like sliding in the rain when he was at Arkansas and like losing his feet and like falling backwards like he'd been assassinated or something, which thankfully he hadn't been. But, oh my God, it's so funny. Every time I see it, I laugh my ass off. Let's see, I'm getting a few texts here. Sorry, guys, I'm kind of coordinating this a little bit. Okay, got that handled. All right, Feel Like a Stranger is here with a super chat because he's a legend, of course. Word up, great day of football so far. Happy birthday, administrative assistant. Let's drain. Call Bruce. Yeah, we did talk about that last week. That I think that I could probably get Bruce on the show this time of year. But the thing is, I'll be honest with you guys, I'm not like super tight with Bruce. I like Bruce, and I talk to Bruce, and he knows me, and we kind of talk and stuff. But I've just gotten to know some of his assistants better, like through the years, and I just get along with them better. Not that I don't get along with BP, you know what I mean? But BP's like he's like the guy that runs the circus, and he's busy doing shit all the time. And BP is an actually busy person. You hear a lot of people say, I'm so busy. Dude, BP's always doing something. I know because I'm around him and I see him. And he's always doing something. So anyway, I think he would come on the air, though. I do. I really do. Thanks, Feel Like a Stranger. Excellent bunk. And let's see, Diego Castro. Glad to have you back, bro. By the way, My World of Sports is kickoff at 10, right? I just rolled in. ESPNU. Yes, ESPNU. I don't want to really tell you what channel it is because I'm in Montgomery Cable. I still use cable. I just do. I don't know why. Where's my channel changer? In Montgomery, which you probably aren't in, I'm on channel 816. But you're probably not in Montgomery, so that means absolutely nothing to you. Terrence says, JG, wait a minute. You are not British. I'm out. No, I'm not. I'm not British at all. I do love the Queen, though. I can't lie. That's a terrible accent. I do love me some Manchester United, though. And I would go to England if I could. I was supposed to go, and then COVID hit, and we didn't go. And now I'm just fuck it. I'm not going. I'm just gonna go to the Caribbean and drink. Let's see. Ravine says we can all agree that Queen Elizabeth II lived a very full life. Agree completely. Can you imagine seeing the progress that mankind made in real time like she did? See, that's why we love Ravine, right? Does this guy not know how to party? Like, this is what I'm talking about. These are the kinds of cultural resets that you can only get here on The Brain Drain, presented by the Ranked app. Ranked College Football, an incredible app. One that I've been using all day long. Let's see. Matt N says, next time you're in La Jolla, get a bottle of Belle Gloss Pinot Noir. Yeah, I don't know as I'm going to be in La Jolla. You know, it's weird. When I was a kid, man, I lived in San Diego. I lived in Tirasana, which is like the north part of the city. but my parents, they loved going to La Jolla and kind of sitting on the cliffs. Not literally on the cliff, but, there's like a park right there at the top. And I got so bored with it. I was like, fuck, we're going to La Jolla again. And now I'm like, it was so majestic and pretty, and some of the best times of my life were there. And kind of wish I could go back, but I can't because my dad's a fucking weirdo, lives up in Maine. Won't ever talk, won't call me, won't see me. It's just life, guys. Okay, so Pittsburgh is pushing Tennessee a little bit here late in this game. I don't have it in front of me. Matthew M says, JG, hope you have an awesome drain. Thank you for the tidings there, sir. CDF says, my bro Ben, I do know Ben. I mean, I don't know him, but I know who you're talking about. Works the bar at La Jolla. I did not know this. I'll have to run that by him next time I see him. He does an incredible job. I feel like a stranger says, call Burgo. Now, Burgo is a dude I like a lot, and I know him pretty good, but I don't know if I'd have him on the air. I'd probably rather have Chad P on the air. I feel like Burgo's a guy you just kind of talk to in private. You know what I mean? Because the guy's an absolute genius. I'm telling you, I'd like to find someone in the country, and you can put head coaches in there. You can put Steve Kerr in there. I don't give a shit. Who knows more about basketball, like the technical part of basketball, than him. And he's such a great 1-2 with BP, because BP is such a I want to kind of, I don't want this to be like a mean thing to say, because it's not, but like BP has this fly by the seat of your pants thing, basketball wise, where he just kind of senses things, and his senses are incredibly sharp and useful and on point. I think a lot of people try to do the stuff BP does, and it doesn't work because they don't have that brain, and he's just got something about him, man. Let's see. SR71 says, I thought you were the queen, JG. Hello. P. Beasley says he's drinking Miller Lite and Cazadores Añejo tonight. Excellent. Stephen L. says we're going to need you to not call Studs. That would be great. Yeah, if you could just go ahead and not call Stultz, that would be great. It's so late now. We're going to be kicking this game off here in the next, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 minutes. We probably won't even talk to him yet. Spider Chaw says, great news. USC, i.e. South Carolina, lost in a game that it was kind of close, I guess, at the end. The score was like 36-24, something like that. But when I was watching it, like, Arkansas was way better than South Carolina. Must have caught up late. Shane H. says, yo, JG, what's up, Shane? We love you, Shane. I'm going to bounce over to this one. This is our pregame, well, whatever, our in-game stuff. Looks like they're trying to make a little bit of a rally here in this Illinois game, but they ain't going to get it unless they've got a 19-point play up their ass. Even that wouldn't get it, right? It'd be 21. You'd need 21. Sam H. says Kentucky's moving. This is good. Terrence says weather at Auburn. So I'm in Montgomery, and it rained earlier, like way earlier, but it's been sunny, and now it's like overcast. So my guess is that they've got overcast there. I've got a little bit of darkness. But it doesn't look super bad. There's a chance for a little shower tonight, Terrence, but it's not. The weather's not bad. It's pretty. The wind has been really. There's been almost no wind today. So it's going to be a good night for throwing the football, tossing the old pigskin around. Grindworks says, what are your thoughts on the upsets from earlier? Great question. I actually had a chance to watch some of those today. I stopped watching the Alabama game because I was hoping that would jinx them. Unfortunately, they were able to rally in that game and win. It happens sometimes. I'll be Kren. Oh, I'm sorry. I feel like Stranger says Burgo is a low-key legend. He really is. He's a really important part of what they do at Auburn. He's an important part of their success. And I don't want to go too far. I mean, BP's obviously a legend, and we all know that. But Burgo and all those guys, I think that's part of the reason that Auburn basketball is as good as they are, is because, first of all, the staff, the group of guys they have right now, they're the same ones for a while now. Each one of them brings something, you know what I'm saying? And Burgo is somebody who brings a lot of technical X's and O's type stuff. And he's so damn good. Yeah. Crocky Poo jumps in with a super chat. My man, look at this guy. Crocky Poo had some incredible data that he shared with us on the board middle of the week, and it was like really detailed stats between Auburn and also San Jose State. Great stuff. I was like, God dang, man, is this yours? And then he said no, and he showed us where he had gotten the data. It was actually data that our main man Jake G uses, part of the data he uses at the Ranked College Football app, which I use all the time, like for real. It is such a sweet little app. Let me see if I can pull this bad boy up. We can go through some of the games real quick. I'm getting so many texts and messages about Jimbo because everybody knows how I feel about Jimbo. He's a dork. He's a dark. He's a geek. All right, there's the ranked app right there. This is my version. This is my game day because these are the teams that I've indicated interest in, I believe. Kentucky driving, but Florida up 3-0 early. Troy just kicking off against A&M. Of course, you got the Auburn-San Jose game. LSU against Southern, BYU, and Baylor's going to be a humdinger tonight. And then the Bam Bams. What a weird game, right? They had a safety. They got away with a safety, a sack in the end zone. I don't know how that was called the way that it was. And then Texas missed a field goal right at the end of the first half, like just a chip shot, and it wasn't even close. Bam. Looks like the Jags took care of Central Michigan. Jags were up huge in that game. I know it was 31-3. No, it was 31-10 at half. So, I mean, it really wasn't as close as it looked. And then Georgia, I mean, whatever. Who cares? I spent a lot of time watching that Bam Bam game today, though. And also A&M losing to App State. Why is that not on here? You should know that I love watching Jimbo lose. Anyway, this app is just incredible. And I don't just say that because, I have a relationship with him. It's just really, really good stuff. So I would strongly recommend y'all hit that. Let's see. We got a bad call in UK in the Florida game. Here we go. Skip C says, any comment on the Central Florida game and lack of second half offense production? I watched it. I was drinking because we were doing our thing for my wife's birthday. But, yeah, they were just like they were running into a brick wall in the second half, right? Part of the problem, I think, there is that Gus has always had such a belief in John Reese Plumlee. Like, just absolutely thinks his kid's a stud, right? And I just don't know that that's true. I mean, he's a great athlete. I just don't know if he's a major quarterback in college. I don't know, man. I want you to know that I'm open to discussion on that, though. I mean, if you guys see something I don't, you might watch more of it than I do. Spicy P says, we back. Beaches. What's up, bro? Glad to have you. Cleveland Brown, I think he sums it up best as Gus just being Gus. I don't know. I mean, there's some truth. I mean, I like Gus. You guys know that. I like Gus a lot. Wow, I was thinking back, dude. We drank a lot on the show last week. I know by the end of that show last week, I don't even go back and look at the ends of the shows anymore. I'm just like, hey, guys, what's going on? I got to be a little more careful this time. So that's why I'm drinking a little bit of a lower proof bourbon. We were drinking Blade and Bow last week, so I didn't really have that excuse then either. But hey, a couple things I want to talk about football-wise. Let me go to our, getting serious about interviewing Bielema and stuff. On the offensive side of the ball, there is going to be a change. Malcolm Johnson has got a, semi-minor injury. So Coy Moore moves up to the number one spot at that outside receiver. And I'm very interested in this. And I think they wanted to see Coy some and kind of continue to kind of catalog and understand what they've got in these guys. Some of them didn't get a ton of reps in the last game. Specifically, Camden Brown did not get enough reps. Chick Dawson didn't get enough reps. Landon didn't get any reps. Omari got like 2, but it didn't really matter. Daz, I don't remember if Daz played or not. Coy ended up getting like 20 snaps, but I think they still wanted to see more from him. Because Coy, to me, is a guy that can play like for real. Like, I think he's ready to contribute now. They just kind of have to figure out how to work him in and maybe whose snaps have to be sacrificed to get him a few more. Cam Stutz is going to start tonight again at, that doesn't look very good, at right guard. Again, one of the great camp stories, dude. And really just a great story of the whole year. I mean, Cam was kind of left behind, not by the staff, but by like observers like me who just kind of thought, it's just not coming together for him. And then, he's taken a big step forward like in the spring and in the summer, and then he competed for this job against KJ, who I thought he definitely was not going to be able to beat out KJ, but he did. And that's big for him. So he graded out pretty good the other day, and he's going to maintain his hold on that starting position. So that's really cool. And Tate Johnson at center had a good first game against Mercer. I know Mercer's, we all know Mercer's not a great ball club, but With that said, he graded out pretty good, and I'll be interested to see what he does tonight. San Jose State's defensive front is not super awesome, but it'll be an opportunity. Continue to show what he can do. I don't expect to see much different here on the defensive side of the ball. There was some interesting choices last week as far as how they were distributing some of these reps, because like Simp and Pritch didn't necessarily get the lion's share reps that I thought they would, and they played Keontae a good amount, both at corner and nickel. Kaufman played the whole game at free safety, so this is a little bit off. They changed it around a little bit, tricked us a little bit. Looks like they're about ready to go to the Auburn game now on ESPNU, and we will not be watching that. I mean, we'll be watching it live, but I'm not going to show the game on here for obvious reasons. We'll just be watching along, talking about it, and I'll be pointing out things maybe that a beat writer for Auburn would notice that other people would not. Things like that. This is my 25th year covering Auburn football. I spent the first 15 at the Montgomery Advertiser, and now I'm in my 10th year, well, technically 11th, I guess, at auburnsports.com. I was thinking about this the other day. I am now the longest-serving Commodore at auburnsports.com, which is crazy because we've had some great ones. Will Woods, Brian Matthews was the Commodore for, from 01 to 09, so 8 years. And then Jeffrey was there for 3, and then here I am now for 10. And I don't know if I don't know how worthy I am to have my hands on the wheel, but I'm here and I'm doing it, so we'll just keep it going. I like this defense a lot. I'm interested to see what they do in the defensive backfield tonight, and if they make any changes. Now, Caden Bridges at free safety. I said earlier that Kaufman's playing free safety. He's playing boundary safety. Caden played like the whole game, basically, and then Zion and Kaufman were shuttling back and forth a little bit at the other safety spot, plus Kaufman and Scott were collaborating at nickel. JD played a lot in the second half and didn't grade out very well, so we'll be keeping an eye on him tonight as well. One guy we need to keep an eye on for sure. Also want to see what Coy does, and of course everybody's going to be keeping a really close eye on the quarterback situation. Kind of blown away by what happened last week, right? Because I didn't know that Robbie was that explosive of a runner. I mean, we never really had a chance to see it, right? And in fall camp, they didn't go live, which I understand. Harsin talked about that a little bit on Tiger Talk the other day about how these days you just cannot hit in practice very much. It's just not the way things work anymore. And so a guy like Robbie Ashford, who has so much value in his ability to extend plays with his legs, to attack defenses with his legs in non-scripted situations, it's hard to assess him until you're playing actual football games. So I thought he was terrific last week, and he's obviously putting a lot of pressure on TJ Finley. Look at Lauren Sisler right there on the sideline. She always calls me Bub when she sees me. I don't know why. I do know why. The answer is she doesn't know my name, but that's fine. But I just think it's funny that she calls me Bub. She's the only person in history that's ever called me Bub. Super chat coming through from Blake R. One of our outstanding. He's probably the greatest poster we've got in the state of Maryland, without a doubt, and a guy who is just a stud in general. I mean, look at this picture right here. I mean, that's all you need to know. So JGT Ward M Eagle ready to roll week 2 style. Bourbon up. Yeah, let me pour another one, Blake. I hope that you guys are enjoying. Risk No Reward says, how are y'all watching tonight? I am watching on the cable network here, brother. It's on ESPNU, and I'd be curious to hear what kind of parlays you've got going tonight, brother. You had a chance to we all had a chance to listen to some of your plays last season and make a whole lot of money, so I hope that you're still doing well. Cleveland Brown reminded me I need to stay hydrated. You're exactly right. If you're going to drink the brown water, you got to stay hydrated. So I will keep an eye on that. Thanks, Cleveland. All right, let's see what else we got. Oh, I love this. Auburn's biggest troll says, let's go Spartans. Oh, my God. I'm so stoked. All right, so we've got kickoff. Let's go ahead and change this over to the first quarter. And we'll keep an eye on what happens here. We got a super chat coming through from Jackson 3. My man, what's up, bro? It's been a minute. Love having you, though. As a dev myself, the Ranked app is insane. Really thought out, well done, and no lag. You're exactly. Now, Yes, you're absolutely right. Now, in the very beginning, when he first put out his app, it did lag a little bit, and he fixed it because he's a badass dev. That's why, and it works great now. Warday, I'm here all night. Currently got Colonel Taylor's small badge ready. Wow, bro, you ain't got to talk like that at me. All right, 1st and 10. Robbie Ashford, 200 yards, passing 2 touchdowns. Well, that's an interesting choice. I'm going to make sure that I got this thing recording. I don't think it's recording. So I'm going to manually set it to record here. Don't you start with me. What are we doing? It's a big gain there for San Jose State, making some inroads here. Well, guys, it's kind of pissing me off here. Oh, yeah, okay. It says it's recording. I'm good. Let's see. Risk no rewards as ESPN News like 817 away from every other football channel. LOL. Jackson 3. I thank you for the compliment on the app. I mean, Jake is the one doing it, but I understand where you're coming from, and I appreciate you taking the time to point that out. Using your expertise to give some love to somebody who was in your field as well. We also got CDF jumping in again. Look at this guy. Already deep on the B&B. Barn and UFC tonight. It's hammer time. UFC. Interesting. I tell you, I met Lorenzo Fertitta. Yeah. I'm not trying to talk too much shit, but I met Lorenzo Fertitta last year. And he's a cool dude. Yeah, I really like talking to him. I didn't really know much about him before I met him, but after I met him, I feel like I got a pretty good idea that guy. I think I know why he's a billionaire. He's very, very quick, way quicker than me. That's why he's a billionaire, and I'm not. But hey, I'm happy. I love doing the show, and I love being, what I am. I'm happy with it. Let's see. Okay, Stephen L. says he's volunteering to keep count of all Cam Riley's tackles. Maybe if San Jose State isn't on the field all night, he won't get that many, right? Little tunnel screen. That's a tunnel screen right there. And a Cordero. I forgot his first name, though. It's like something kind of unusual. If you read the Know the Enemy piece that Hunter posted on Friday morning, he basically said that San Jose State's got one really good player on offense, and it's the quarterback. He's pretty damn good. Apparently, he was at Hawaii for a while, and he transferred over here, and he's like their franchise player at this point. So Auburn playing press up tight here with Pritch and Simp. Still something that they do a little bit more of now than they used to. Peppo is working that back. I don't think the ball was going there. CDF, appreciate you, bro. I didn't even know UFC was going on tonight. That's how clueless I am. I am quite clueless, to be fair. I'm going to pull the stats up here so I can keep an eye on those as we progress through this game. Cordero's currently 2 of 3 for 15 yards. They've rushed 3 times for 5. As my wife likes to say, it's early. All right, so it was 3rd and 1, and they got nowhere, so they had to punt it. And now Auburn's going to take over on the 25. Of course, last week I kept thinking 6 was Javarius Johnson. No, 6 when it's on the return team or defense is Keontae Scott. And I have Crocodile to thank for that because I made it like a whole quarter and a half last week without figuring that out. So thank you, Crocky. All right, here we go. On to the first offensive series. San Jose State is now 0 for 1 on 3rd down, and we'll just kind of leave it there for the moment. All right, a lot of pressure today on TJ. Obviously, he doesn't necessarily feel it, but I think he's got to perform, man. I think this is something where they're going to go back and forth all season long about what to do at quarterback, and I think Carson seems very at peace with the idea of them platooning. And, we're so conditioned, I think, through the years to think that that's a bad thing. They say if you've got 2 quarterbacks, you really have 0. I don't know, man. That's kind of hokey. That's some corny shit. I think this can work. I really do. All right, so 2 runs up the middle. The first one was modestly successful. The second one was absolutely nothing. I think they're just kind of doing some testing up front to see what kind of push they're able to get. We do have a flag here. There's Sir Coymore, who gets the start tonight in place of Malcolm Johnson. We mentioned that earlier. Malcolm dealing with a, little chop block action. So that's when you go low on someone who's already engaged with somebody else. John Samuel Shanker. You bad boy. Let's take a look here. 25 is going to be the assailant. Guys, I didn't see that. I still don't see it. I thought he went after. I don't know. I didn't see that. Did you guys see that? Keith M says the 2-man QB success is a myth. I don't know what you're saying, but I might agree with you. I may. I don't know yet. That didn't look like a chop block to me, but I don't know. Anyway, Auburn's at a 2nd and 22. TJ's getting flushed out of the pocket. Actually moving pretty well. Uh-oh, there might be a hold back here. Or did he throw the ball past the line of scrimmage? Kind of a sloppy first possession here, huh? Okay, Spicy P thinks it was definitely thrown over the line of scrimmage. You guys are keeping a closer eye on that than I was. The interesting thing about TJ is, it's something that I can't get my head wrapped around, is that he's a very, very bright person, individual, human being. But on the field, I don't necessarily think that he plays like super smart football. Does that make sense? We got a hold here. Skip says TJ first throw, no awareness of the line of scrimmage. Decatur Tiger also saw that as well. Good shot, guys. Good eye, guys. That's why I love these viewers, man. You guys are so sharp. You guys know what time it is. Auburn fans are, I think, way above the average when it comes to just understanding the game or whatnot. Did you guys see the hold? Oh, I see it right there, yeah. Problem is when you extend your arms at all, that's when they get tight. If you're saying tight, they don't usually call that, but once you get extended, they do. 3rd and 26, guys. This is going great. Everything's really, really clicking here on this first drive. Oh, jeez. Guys, I got to call it like I see it. That is an absolutely dog shit first drive. Like, horrendous. 2 shitty runs up the middle, 2 penalties, a really weird penalty from TJ, and then that pass sucked ass, and it was the wrong pass anyway, right? 3rd and 26, might as well just throw it out of bounds if you're going to check down like that. Golly. Spider Chaw says, agree, TJ kind of dumb on the field. Like, I don't want to say dumb, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just, I feel like he just kind of goes with the flow, right? Got another flag, guys. Fuck. Skip C says, wow, Robbie might get playing time sooner than we expect. You know what? I agree. Anyway, let's see. Stefan says that ball was high and it's wet. I didn't know if it was wet out there. It hasn't rained. Oh, I take it back. Terrence asked me earlier about the weather. We are getting some rain here in Montgomery, but I don't think it's like that nasty rain. It's just like that light rain. They might be getting some there as well. The runner 24 says ugly by Finley. Yeah, I mean, it was bad. This is not a great start. Chris M says 1 and 11. You can't accuse him of being too optimistic, right? He's just kidding. Well, I mean, guys, you don't want to get that ball, All right, so San Jose State has made some progress here. Their first drive was just pretty deep in their own territory. Auburn tripped on its dick the whole possession and kicked out of the back of the end zone, and now San Jose State's got the ball near midfield. So, that sucked. Blake R. says, wow, the whole offense has their head up their ass. Michael W. says, what's going on? These are very good questions, and they're questions that I'm happy to entertain here, guys, because, honestly, it was terrible. It's about it. You hope that's the worst possession they have all year, because that's bad. Like, super bad. Yikes. It won't take me long to tally up TJ's stats from that drive, guys. He's an 0 for 1 for 0. Oops, sorry. And Tank had 2 for 2, I think. Who was that dude from Love Connection? 2 and 2. Forgot that guy's name. It wasn't Wink Martindale, was it? Actually, they gave Tank 1 yard, so I missed it by 50%. It's terrible. CDF says solid first drive. A-Law 20 says 2 bottle night. You know what? It actually kind of is, bro, because I've got the Hind Wicked here that I've been drinking, and then I've got the Wathans here that Leif hooked us up with during the quarantine. And I haven't gotten around to finishing it, but, you know, we might get there tonight. Yeah. Chris says, oh, yeah, just kidding, LOL. But what if really LO? Nah, just kidding. That was terrible. Let's see. Terrence says Finley's actually 0 for 2. On the stats, they're listing him as 0 for 1. Let me see if we can get a little deeper into that. Kind of a deep dive. It's the most overused term by journalists now. Deep dive. It's a deep dive. All right, here's the order of plays here. Tank up the middle for gain of 2. Tank up the middle for no gain. That's why I thought he had 2 yards. 2nd and 21. TJ pass up the middle, incomplete for Johnson. Penalty on Tate Johnson. 3rd and 26. TJ incomplete for Tank. 4th and 26 before the snap false start. Yeah, so how can that be? Oh, they're saying that the third play, his first pass play was a dead ball. That play doesn't happen. Doesn't count. Penalty on the pass. Turtle, thank you for putting it that way. That's exactly what I was trying to say. Shayna also says that penalty pass doesn't count. So there we go. See, that's what I'm talking about. Got smart viewers, smart commenters. That's what I love about this group. That's what I love about this group. I love them. Terrence says illegal forward pass should count as incomplete. Hey, I'm not disagreeing with you, bro. I'm definitely not disagreeing with you on that. MW Duncan jumps in. He was huge in the last show, and he's just generally a great bonk anyway. He says, y'all chill out scripted plays. We playing chess. They're playing checkers. That's right. Keys and Harska. Hey, guys, I got an idea, okay? In the San Jose State game, let's go out there and really, really fuck up the first drive. Like, let's just suck really bad, and then they'll, like, get really fired up about it, and then we'll get them. Book it. And Keys goes, yes. And Ike goes, yes, sir. And then here we are. The genius play. Now, see, okay, so on first down, San Jose State's quarterback, like, threw the ball at his player's foot. He's just getting the hell out of the play. Was the situation that FUBAR? I mean, Eku was, like, kind of pressuring him, but he saw things downfield that I just wasn't able to see in that video, the view that ESPN gave us. D-Lucky in the house. What's up, D-Lucky? I was so stoked to hear that you met Mike CB at the game last week. That would be a legendary meeting right there between two of the bunker greats. I think the quarterback made a bad choice there on second down. He gave the ball up the middle. And Marcus Harris said, "No, I'm good. I got you." Terrence, it's all part of the deal, man. Terrence says, let's go backwards for the first drive. That was part of the deal, man. That's what they're doing. MW Duncan jumps in again, bro. San Jose beat Harsin a lot at Boise. Yeah, what was it that? So I think it was Julie asked on Tiger Talk about it. She's like, I know that they had their way with you. And he was like, yeah, we had COVID. I was like, that's an interesting way to get out of that. That was an interesting question, too. Because, I don't know if you guys are Tiger Talk aficionados like I am, but we found out, was it this week? Or was it last week when Herb, or was it Buster, totally outed Not Andy and said, I was just asking the question that Not Andy asked me to ask you. And so everybody was like, oh, my God. And so it's totally scripted. Was Julie scripted, too, to be busting on Harsin about losing to San Jose State? I mean, if you'd think it could be. I mean, it's potential. I should say it's plausible. That's the word I'm looking for. They haven't even had any bourbon yet. Spicy B says Harsin blamed COVID on the loss. LOL. I know. I was like, what? I mean, I know you lose players every now and then, and you did in 2020 for sure, but you know what I mean. Uh-oh. Is it time? Are they going to make a change of quarterback now? Uh-oh. A. Robinson's calling for Ashford. Blake R. is calling for Ashford. I don't know if you saw that. I mean, did you see something? I was kind of watching the chat when that was going down. Chaz Music said if we could give TJ the football IQ of Nick Marshall. You're not joking about that, bro. Nick just had this thing, man. He just knew. He just knew what to do. He's a football player, you know what I mean? He's super underrated, I think, Nick Marshall out in the world. He's not underrated on the bunker. Not at all. I almost feel like he's overrated on the bunker because the bunker loves Nick so much, and rightfully so. He's just an incredible player. He wasn't a dynamic quarterback per se, but he was exactly what that team needed, and his presence made such a difference for Trey and for the offensive line and for everybody, really. I'm also take this. This would be a little bit of a hot take, but I think Nick Marshall is as good an athlete as Cam Newton. Excuse me. Cam Newton is a much better quarterback. I mean, I'm not trying to argue that, but I just think Nick is an elite athlete. The way that Cam is. Cam's just a freak. He's a freak, and I think Nick is too. And there's a reason Nick's still playing professional football, and he's not a quarterback. He's playing defensive back. Adam Smith says NM got that dog in him. Talk about Nick. Absolutely. You know, it's funny. I'm on the I'm in a Manchester United group, and it's kind of become a new idiom over in England where they say we need somebody that gets the dog in him. That's kind of a new idiom for them. Like, they've never heard that before, and somebody was asking, like, the hell does this mean when you say somebody's got a lot of dog in him? And so I had to explain as, dumb American, like, it's a good thing. You want someone who kind of goes out there and bites you. And then I gave him the link, or I posted the link to the Coastal Carolina coach. Remember when he was doing that thing where he's like, we don't need cats, we need dogs. Remember that guy? I thought that's really when that whole idiom got popularized. It was 12 years ago. I mean, it doesn't feel like that long ago. Out there just trying to be, a useful American on the international stage there. SR71 Blackbird says, my dead grandmother is a better QB than Tej. First of all, rest in peace to your grandmother. Let's see. Blake says, can I join Man U group? Hell yeah, you can. I'll tell you what it is. I'll talk to you about it on DM. No problem, bro. I just didn't want to say out loud because I didn't want so many weirdos like trying to track my posts or whatever. But I'm not worried about you, bro. I'm not worried about you, Blake. Let's see what I know. There's funny stuff going on in here. No, we're all agreeing that Nick Marshall is a hell of a quarterback. He's a perfect quarterback for that offense. Absolutely. And like I said, he's almost overrated by the bunker, like where we just treat him like a deity. And I'm not sure he was quite that, but he was damn good. All right, we do have Robbie Ashford in the game, which Harsin can always say, well, we were just planning to do that. He can do this for a while. He can play this little game. Little stack formation over here. There we go. Robbie Ashford going to run that ball. Nice little cut back there. That's what you get, Robbie Ashford. A little 8-yard gain on first down, moving the offense forward. Terrence says TJ got that gerbil in him. Easy, buddy. I don't know how I feel like that. I don't like that idiom there, bro. I don't think it applies. All right, little swing pass from Robbie to Tank, who reads a wide block there really, really well. I don't know who had that block. I'm guessing Shed. And they're going to call a freaking flag. Okay, so never mind what I said about that block. I mean, if it was illegal, Well. It's a block in the back on John Samuel. He's a bad boy. That's your second one. There's going to be some accountability steps run by the tight end for that one. But CDF says he didn't even touch him. I didn't see the replay. Tej is back out. So, yeah, that's what they're going to do. They're going to platoon it a little bit. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of this, though. I don't necessarily love going play-to-play on it. I think it's more like drive-to-drive. But maybe that's antiquated thinking. Because I'm still, I'm 50 years old. I'm used to, quarterbacks got to have time to develop chemistry. and all that. I mean, these guys have developed chemistry. Let's be real about it. All right, good throw from Tej there. Big gain to John Samuel to get him back kind of off his ass after 2 penalties. Get about an 8-yard gain there. So it's going to be 3rd and 2-ish, something like that. Oh, God, they're going to pull TJ again. And Robbie's going in. 3rd and 2, though, that's a good situation to at least have the threat of a quarterback attack here. And it really holds those linebackers and keeps them from being very attacky. I just made that word up. Taking a motion in the backfield, making it, this is essentially a 3-by-1 set. Ashford with another very effective run through that left side B gap. Ran away from the power of that formation, the strength of that formation, and found some open space. Skip says, this is so disjointed. It kind of is, but it's effective right now. Just keep your mind open, man. You have to think about it a little bit differently, I guess. Now, look, that's all right. What are we going to do? That's an interception. Robbie Ashford got picked off. I need to see a replay on that to figure out what happened because it looked like a hell of a play by the defender. And sometimes you just get outfoxed by a really good individual play. But he also may have underthrown that. I don't know because it was another kind of he had an underneath defender here. I'm thinking he just didn't see him. Yeah, I don't think he saw him, did he? You know, Hunter was talking to us both in the PC ran Know the Enemy and also on the show last week that he was concerned that Tej was not seeing things middle of the field, that he gets tricked by these robber concepts, and that was essentially a robber concept right there. That is a really difficult throw there, the first down throw for San Jose State's quarterback, and it wasn't anywhere near close. Spicy P says we just don't have a quarterback. That's interesting. Could be J.O. says it's the basketball season yet. Easy, buddy. We got a long way to go. The runner 24. Another sharp-eyed point there. It says Landon King finally got targeted, and then it was a pick. Good eye. Good eye on that one. I didn't even think to look and see who it was at. Good job. P. Beasley notes that they both have trouble against these zone drops. Yeah, I mean, right? All 3 interceptions for quarterbacks this year have been like against a robber. Jesse's right, says AU just doesn't have a good all-around quarterback. I think you're right. Keontae Scott with a little blitz there and gets up and gets the PBU. It's a good play. He's rushing with his head up and just, being aware, being situationally aware. You like that. Peppo lined it up outside the defensive end here. Let's see what he does. No, he's actually spying the tailback. Damn, DJ James is fired up about that. He did defend that play really well. Getting some snaps there early. You remember with Kevin Steele, you would always have your starting cornerbacks would play basically the whole game. And it seems like with this new staff, they tend to play guys less. Now, in the San Jose State game, maybe they're still kind of trying some stuff out. But, yeah, I mean, DJ played a bunch last week, and Keontae played a bunch last week. And so it's not just Simp and Pritch all the time. All right, so Auburn's going to take over on the, 2025. Michael Dubs says, looks like the defense will have to score. I made some comments, early in the year about how, this does have the look of a 2008 team to me where you're going to have to grind the football. You have to run it and grind it and then hold on for your defense. And it might end up being that way. My man Pipe is in the house. What up, Pipe? His friend, our friend, but he's much closer to Pipe, Jordan, made a big wager this week on San Jose State. So we got San Jose State plus the 24. And I thought that was mistaken, but it's looking like a pretty good pick right now. I thought Auburn would be a little tighter to start this game. These first two possessions have been dubious. Is that fair to say? Dubious? Keith M says, Gurner? Holden is probably, honestly, the most talented passer on this roster. I just don't know. And I do think there's a situation where you start considering playing him, honestly. Because I think he has a touch and a feel that the other guys don't have. But there were concerns in fall camp that he just didn't, he hadn't been here long enough. Even though he was here in the spring, he's still a true freshman. So I think the idea was he's just not quite ready. But, I mean, it's not like Aaron Rodgers out there right now. Be fair. And, I mean, if we get to a situation where you got to consider playing Holden Gurner, there's a lot bigger issues we need to talk about before that even happens. Because I mean, if things are that bad, you've got to keep in mind the fact that the staff is playing for their jobs. I mean, let's be real about it. Let's not ignore the 800-pound, the white elephant in the room, so to speak. Let me take a look at some of these statistical markers. Tej is now 1 of 2 for 9. Tej. 1 of 2 for 9. And Ashford is now 1 of 2 for 1, but he has a pick. So that's not ideal. 1 yard INT. You got to put it on there, man. I mean, just come on now. It's part of it. It's part of it. Tank, did he get any carries in that last drive? No, he didn't. And Ashford does have 2 carries for 16 yards, though. So I don't really have a stat spot for that, but just keep that in mind. He's had a couple really good runs. Let's see. Maximus says, Tej's check down throw to Tank made me want to rip my eyes from their sockets. Yeah, it was a defeatist decision, and it was also a bad pass. So it's kind of a bad situation all around. Like Jesse says, Ashford would be a badass if he could read the defense. I think his arm is fine. It's just his ability and knowledge to know where to go with the ball. I think when I was watching him in practice, my issue with him, and not my issue, but the issue with him, little end around run for Tank, not getting anywhere, not really his fault, was that Robbie, like, throwing on the run is just really, really crazy inaccurate. He's just, I watched him throw a ball. He was rolling out to his left, and he kind of did that cross-body throw that you do to the sideline, and he literally sailed it almost to the stands. I mean, he missed it by 5 yards over the guy's head. And I was like, good golly, Miss Molly. I don't know. I do think that there are bigger problems than just, Robbie Ashford not throwing great on the run. You know what I mean? Tank ain't going anywhere, and it's not his fault. So we're looking at a 3rd and long here after trying to go a little bit wide on a run for Tank, and he got a couple 3 yards, and then he got another run up the middle, and he got nowhere. So we're looking at, 3rd and 6, rather. Jesse says O-line can't get push against Lee Scott Academy. Undefeated Lee Scott Academy, I might add. They are pretty good this year. 3rd and 6, guys. We're going in a 3-by-2 empty set here. Clay got John Samuel in the slot. And you got Chick Dawson. We've already got oh, good God. Chick Dawson drops the ball. On a skinny post right there. There was a flag before the play, right as the play started. Probably going to be a false start, and it is. Why did Chick drop that ball, though? Jeez. Troxel. Troxel is the guilty party on that one. Whew. Guys, man, this is dragging ass right here. Jeez Louise. Harsin looks disgusted, and I don't blame him. I thought the play calling was really sharp last week, and I can't necessarily say the play calling sucks right now, but the execution is not there. It's just not there. Jeez, man, I hope I didn't jinx Auburn, man. I was laughing my ass off at A&M losing that game today, and And here Auburn's struggling a little bit. I mean, it's real early, but you know what I'm talking about. A little Waffins right there. Pipe says Jordan said he's mad he didn't bet the money line now. I'll bet. Spicy Pieces, potatoes will potate. Interesting. I like that. Let's see. Travis J says, right, the tank. The talk was that Tank and Robinson, the best tailbacks. Now Tank not even mentioned. I don't know. Bego says it's Jay's fault. I hope you mean Jay Jacobs. Brother, I didn't do nothing. D Lucky says Dawson was scared, got a little bit of alligator arms, huh? Is that what you're saying? The ball definitely should have been caught. I realized it wouldn't have mattered, but yeah, what the hell, man? It's a little skinny post there, had some space. Wesley Steiner in the house. One of my favorite players on a personal level. Great kid. Number 32. Oh, a little route there to sit on the hash at about a depth of about 5 yards. And Auburn just, linebackers focusing on other things at that point. Wesley Steiner with a great fill. Do you see how quick he recognized what was going on and came right in there and made the stop? That's a stop that Coach Hunter would be very proud of right there. Let's see. Stoop Up, my man, what's up, bro? Keeping the streak alive. Watch this fill right here by Wesley Steiner. Identifies, engages, finishes. Incredible play right there. I know it doesn't really matter. You know what I'm saying? It's one play, but that's how you play linebacker right there. Stoop Up, keeping the streak alive, says, I take back all the nice things I said last week. My man. Uh-oh. All right, so they've hit a couple passes here between the hashes, one to the tight end and one to a slot receiver, and now they're across the 50. How about that, huh? Also got one. Oh, yeah, I name-checked you earlier, Fat Crack. I forgot what your handle was on here. I called you Nacho earlier. My bad. It says, JGT, let's get back on the zone. At least we got dubs. Jeez. Hey, man, I know I was ignoring your invitations earlier. I don't think I wasn't there. I left it on. I shouldn't have. I just turned off my controller. And you and Stallion, I was ignoring invitations, but I wasn't actually doing that. I just wasn't home. All right, Auburn gets a sack right there. Kind of a team sack, really. Although, looks like Jason Jones, Eku was in there. A lot of pressure coming from everybody, honestly. Marquise Burks was in there as well. He didn't actually create that sack, but he was playing. Eku got in there. Jason finished it off. Good play. All right, 2nd and 19 after that sack. Eku Liotta, a young man from Asheville, North Carolina, began his college career at Northwestern. Kind of you don't hear much about Eku, but he's a very effective player. Oh, God bless. That's some of the worst tackling you're ever going to see. Good God. Horrible. Who missed that tackle, yo? You have got to get in there and do something on that. My goodness gracious. Auburn did a nice job of coming in on that screen. Oh, it was Pap, man. It was Pap. We talk about this on the rundown. Like, Pap, he's a great athlete, but when it comes to making football plays, it's kind of like, I don't know. He's not very reliable on that. He's got to do better. I know he can do better. I don't know who that defensive end is on that end, but he absolutely got annihilated, and he kind of let himself get annihilated. Who the hell was it? It was Marcus Bragg. So Marcus Bragg was the defensive end to that side, and I'm not saying he necessarily had outside responsibility, but he just got washed in. So look at him just get washed in so easy, and then the tight end just ushered him in. Keontae with not a great tackle situation there. DJ James did his job, but didn't do more than that. Jeez Louise, man. Sheesh. Marcus Bragg got subbed out. Oh, is he in there on the other side now? Yeah, he's playing on the other side. He was the read player on that, so he didn't make any mistakes there. No problem. All right, looks like it's going to be 2nd and 1. They're going to go ahead and give him the first down, so 1st and 10. Man, it's going to be a 2-bottle night, guys. Ay, ay, ay. What are we going to do here? A. Robinson says ball game. Oh, boy. I don't know about that. I know what you're doing, though. I know you're just kidding around. Colby Wooden, I love the perseverance on that particular play. Nice play there by Keontae Scott to make a nice open field tackle right there. He missed one earlier, but did not miss that one. Probably would have been a bigger gainer. I mean, a fairly big gain if he had missed that tackle because I don't think Bragg was going to make that stop. Bragg got a little overzealous on that one. Of course, Marcus Bragg is the transfer portal guy from Western Kentucky. He was like a second-team defensive end. They love his hustle. They don't necessarily love his situational awareness. I was talking earlier about Colby Wood and now how just versatile is. He's basically playing a de facto 3-tech there, stand-up 3-tech. That play was foobar from the beginning. 3rd and 14. Turtle says we stink worse than Jackson, Mississippi water at this point. Hey, listen, man. You know, I love my Mississippi folks over there, but that was pretty funny. Fat Crack thinks Bragg should have gone outside. Yeah, I think it was a little... He could have done better there. Ravine, I'm sad that you brought this up, but I'm also kind of impressed. He says, JG, we might be in the Rowan Creek tonight. Rowan Creek is my least favorite bourbon of all time. And I had to drink... Did I drink some of that for the Iron Bowl last year? I drink it when shit goes really, really bad. Because I just deserve it. I don't know. This play is going nowhere. Jeez, just for him to get back to the line of scrimmage was a miracle right there. Auburn's defensive front is causing a lot of problems right now up there. Look at Eku Leota going over there to make sure that coach that he ran into is okay. See what I'm talking about? The guy is full. He's just a classy individual. He is a classy individual. Very classy. All right, Leif says, hey, Leif, what's up, bro? I'm going to have to finish off this Wathans tonight, bro, that you hooked me up with. I haven't finished it, but thank you for sending that over. You sent that over during the quarantine. San Jose State's going for a field goal, and guess what? That fucker ain't going between the poles there, so shive or chive, nothing. So, missed field goal. It stays 0-0. Auburn's going to go scoreless in this quarter. Good golly, Miss Molly. RLN says, bad to be a hard seltzer at my house. I love it, man. You should be drinking those Cathead Sparklings because I'm telling you they're the best. But I love it. CDF says, there we go, D. That's a great... I love it, man. That's the positive CDF that I know and love right there. Let's see. JH was in on the interception. I should know what you're talking about, but I'm missing it somehow. He's trying a little throwback there to Tank, and the throw's just not there. I'm not sure that was going to be a gainer of any significance, but the throw sucked. Let's see. Skip says, I don't think Auburn is covering the spread today. Yeah, I think you're probably right on that. Chip asked a question, though. He says, does AU have a first down today? Let's take a look and see. I can answer that question for you. I should answer it more quickly than this, but I got Bourbon blocking my view. Comparison. First downs. Where are you at, first downs? Auburn did convert a third down, so I'm guessing they did have a first down. Yeah, Auburn has one. Oh, my God. Uh-oh. Shit, guys. This is not great. Now, that was a great interception. Now, you got to give that kid credit. That was really, really good. But that's a dangerous throw, right? It's a dangerous throw. I mean, Stan, you can be right. You can say that was a great play, and you can also say that's a terrible throw. I don't know how to assess that. That's a great play by the cornerback. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, he's obviously reading the quarterback's eyes, made a great break on that, made a great play on that, but TJ's got to know that he's in position to make that play, right? Oh, boy, guys. This is getting rough. We're going to the second quarter. Nothing. But San Jose State is now in pretty decent field position. This could be going better, to put it fairly. They are now on the Auburn 23, guys. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. Sam H. thinks that's a horrible pass. Right. Fair enough. I see what you're saying. Wasn't as bad as the first interception tonight, in my opinion, but that just can't happen. Let's see, Daniel M. I don't know. This is kind of a hot take here. It says, I've said it for 2 seasons. He's the worst quarterback I've ever seen named a starter at Auburn. Okay, I don't like outing people like this because, I mean, I know most of these kids. Well, if you talk about anything that happened 5 years and back, I knew all of them, but he's not the worst quarterback I have seen at Auburn. This is year 26 for me, but I think Clint was worse. I love Clint too, but Clint Mosley was a worse quarterback, I think. But I understand he's not been great. All right, here we go. Here we go. Mobile alum says Garner, please. Scott sees his stellar first quarter. Oh, I love it, man. This is great. This is what I love. This is what I love, man. You guys always bring it, and that's what I love about you. Oh, Spicy P brings up Kyle Frazier. Excellent choice. He's probably worse than Clint, isn't he? That's 2 guys I don't want to kvetch over too much, but yeah, I get where you're coming from. Hi. John Carolina acknowledges that he thinks Frazier was terrible. Yeah, he's horrific in your case. Jeremy Johnson, Blake R. Good point, Jeremy. Relative to the hype, I think Jeremy Johnson, the gulf between the hype and what he actually was probably the biggest. Because, like, Clint was kind of a throw-in, right? They were basically trying to get Sammy, and they got Clint, too. Sammy ended up being a really good player. Clint, not so much, but almost like a package deal right there. But, Kyle was supposed to be really good, and he wasn't. And then Jeremy was supposed to be really good, and he was really not at all. So, some good call-outs here. Actually, somebody mentioned Daniel Cobb earlier. I had someone run into Daniel Cobb recently, and he's doing real good. I'm stoked about that. Daniel Cobb's a good guy, real good guy. J.O. says Chris Todd. Dude, Chris Todd, he was okay. He wasn't terrible at all. It wasn't great, but he was solid. Let's see. Daniel says, you had the full Clint experience. We won't get the full TJ. You never go full TJ. Scotty, my man, Scotty. Hey, man, I watched Wrexham. I'm so glad he gave me the shout out on that one. We ended up binging it last Sunday, and it was incredible. And we did not catch the latest shows, but we were up to date as of Tuesday. Great show. I'm so stoked you told me about it. Thank you so much for that. Mobile alum says, what the hell happened in the last 7 days? I just think this San Jose State team is a little bit better than Mercer. And I wonder a little bit maybe if this 2-quarterback system is kind of fucking shit up. I don't know. We're just going to have to see, guys. I don't know. We got to play this out a little bit. But defense is on the hook right here. And they just got off the field, too. But they did get the quarter break, so they should be okay. Marcus Bragg back on the field again. It surprises me a little bit. Auburn should have a lot of guys playing ahead of him. Nehemiah just behind a little bit on that one. Can't really fault the coverage. Throws right where it needs to be. Robbie Ashford continuing to bike on the sideline. TJ 1 of 5 for 9 yards. I got to go ahead and update that. And, of course, we got to give him an INT. It's only fair. It's only fair, guys. Mobile Hum says, well, dear God, where do we go from here? Oh, my goodness. All right, guys. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. It's like San Jose State just got themselves a first down, and Marcus Harris is pissed about it. I understand. They just ran essentially just a power off the pistol there and overloaded that weak side of the field. And, it's a fairly modest gain, but it's a first down, so not great. Spicy Pizza has run the damn ball. If I had a choice, that's what I would do right now. But it's not like the offensive line has been inspiring confidence so far tonight. But I understand. Throwing the football around right now is not working, so I get where you're coming from, and I think it's probably a smart idea. All right, so San Jose State on a little post route there. I don't necessarily say they beat Simp on that, but it was a great throw, great catch. Simp was right where he's supposed to be. I mean, can't really fault him. Just a good play. AU Law reminds us that Harsin said, quote, just watch. Yeah, we're watching. We're watching, guys. Spicy P reminds us that punting is better than picks. Live to punt. I did not know we'd get a Steve Ensminger reference in tonight, but we sure did. Cordero trying to get in did not. So I was going to say Napoleon Kaufman. Donovan Kaufman was the first guy there, and he got assistance from, looks like Simp. No, it was Derek Hall. All right, so we're looking at a second and goal from about the half-yard line, and they're going to continue wildcatting this. I would. Cordero's a pretty mobile quarterback. DBSN says we're going to get beat. Hold on, man. Golly, you guys. Just give it a little time here, all right? Little shift there, bringing the tight ends. That's a 40 formation, or what Gus would call a 40 formation. Another nice stop there. Marcus Harris got a lot of penetration on that one and really kind of fucked that up. Donovan Kaufman there as well to help, but Marcus Harris blew that up. Nice job. Third and goal now. They've lost ground. Probably a third and goal from the 2 now. If you can hold them to a field goal here, that's a huge dub. Actually, to be fair, there were a lot of Auburn Tigers there, but I still give full credit to Marcus Harris for blowing that up. And San Jose State wants to talk this over. It's kind of weird that they have to talk it over, but whatever. Man, guys, I cannot believe this is happening right now. I mean, I don't think San Jose State stinks, but Auburn's playing bad football tonight, particularly on the offense. Let's see. Fat Crack says, when did Harsin fire the wide receivers coach? It was about this time, wasn't it? It was after the second game, I think, last year. But look, man, he always wanted to move Keys somehow in there. I mean, Keys is like such a big part of that staff early on last year. I think Cornelius just kind of got sacrificed in a way. And Cornelius ends up at Alabama, so it's not like he's, I'm telling you guys, he ain't the problem. He wasn't the problem. I also don't think he was the right guy to be coaching right then, but it wasn't his fault. It's just Harsin trusts certain people, you know. I'm going to pour a little bit more of this Bourbon. This is the High and Wicked Honorable is what it's called. This is they're kind of they don't really tell you much about it. I assume it's Dickel sourced, 12-year, finished in Cabernet casks. So it's got that wine finish, and I kind of like that. Getting more used to it. My wife likes to drink that stuff, so we end up drinking a lot of that. Let's see. Mobile Alum said it was the 4th game when Cornelius got fired last year. Okay, very good. Thank you for that. It was too early, probably. Calling another timeout? Right after a timeout? It's kind of weird. Super chat coming through from AU88. My man says, we have not had an SEC caliber offensive lineman since 2018. I'm sure you're referencing Sir Braden Smith, who was definitely that kind of a player. SEC caliber. I mean, by definition, they're SEC caliber, right? Because they're SEC players. But I get what you're saying. You're kind of saying like SEC average. And I think you might be right. I think you might be right about that, being honest with you. I don't like saying that, but it is what it is. Mayor Mix-a-Lot, my main man, what's up, bro? Who I thought lived in Montgomery, but does not actually live in Montgomery. I still love you, though. Since we don't have a quarterback, at least we have Woodford. And he ain't talking about a player. He's talking about the brown water. Talking about that Woodford Reserve from Greater Versailles, Kentucky, Woodford County, Kentucky. Home of DC Elite. What? No, JB DC Elite is who he is on the chat. We've got a flag down. I'm guessing that's against San Jose State somehow, some way. Keep coming up a funky shit like every single day. Let's see. A. Robinson says, Gus's fault? Hell yeah, it is. We'll blame everything on Gustav. Absolutely. Terrence says this may be a crystal meth game. What? What? Huh? Crystal meth game?
Yeah, on Monday, I won't make it on Monday because I got someone calls on Monday.
I don't know what Beat was saying there. That's why I like to play that right there. All right, 3rd and goal now. They've been backed up to like the 8-ish, something like that, 7-ish. J.O. says this feels like Auburn football like every year. That we are kind of stuck in this vortex, aren't we, a little bit? It could have been an offside on that right tackle. Colby Wooden stole his mind, as Antoine Nolan would say to a young Willie Northern in 1998. I stole your mind. You guys are great, man. The chat is just absolutely on fire tonight, and I love it. I love you guys. He's so good, man. I'll tell you, I love my folks. I love the bunker. I love the brain drainers. Just incredible folks. Make me laugh every single day. Sam H., my man, who's here with us all the time, says, talk basketball. Hey, man, the defense hasn't been going backward. They're at the 12 now. 3rd and goal from the 12. Of course, if they score here, I feel like I've jinxed them. Wow, a lot of pressure again from that defensive front. They've been playing well. You got to give them credit. I'm not sure there's been a lot of other people playing well tonight, but he certainly has. You know, it's odd. We haven't seen much of Cam Riley at all tonight, have we? We've seen a lot more Wesley Steiner. And so Wesley's definitely a Mike, and then you've got Owen, Pat playing more like a money backer. And we haven't seen much of Cam tonight at all. So I don't know if that's a strategic decision. You know, they're kind of trading off, because we talked on the rundown the other day that they've got really 3 linebackers they really like and 2 spots. We have a sound for when the opponent scores a field goal. I don't remember what it is, but I hate it. Oh, yeah, it's haters. No, it's not that. It's this one right here.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
All right, so San Jose State now is taking the lead in this game, 3-0. 3-0. And really, that's pretty good from a defensive perspective, because that drive started at 25. You hold them to a field goal. I mean, that's a dub. But, look, I can't put lipstick on a pig here. This game sucks. I mean, seriously. I wish I had that. If you guys watched way back on YouTube, he has a soundbite that he uses from Nick 2018, and he's like, this game sucks. I wish I had it. I've actually looked for it before. But, yeah, I would play that. There he is. Leif B says, how are you going to bring up Versailles, Kentucky, the county seat of Woodford County, Kentucky, and not mention the castle? That's right. The castle is there. I don't even know what they call that castle. Well, there's a castle there on Versailles Road. I don't know what the number is on that road, but it's the road that comes out from Lexington. We call it Versailles Road. And, yeah, there's a castle out there. It's been out there since the 70s, I think, and it was just so odd how somebody built a freaking castle. Like, I mean, a real castle. Like with turrets and shit. They have since somebody's actually bought it and cleaned it up, and they've made it like a place you can go and have like parties and weddings and shit. But anyway, and Courtney tells me that someone on one of those shows from Bravo got married there. I want to say it was Brittany and Jax, maybe, or am I just making those names up? I don't know. Solo Tigre with a great meme says, yes, it sucks several knobs. I forget who it was that said that. It was one of the players' moms on Twitter talking about somebody sucking several knobs. That was great. JC23 says Penn State is going to embarrass us. Guys, seriously, if Auburn actually sucks, okay, if this is kind of like what Auburn is and Penn State beats Auburn's ass, we're getting way ahead of ourselves, but we're just talking, okay? We're in a secret circle here. We're friends. Okay, if that happens, we're going to all need to get our blankets and fucking huddle up and get in our safe space, because it's going to get really bumpy for a long time, because it's going to be 98 all over again. It's not going to have necessarily the treachery that we saw in 98, I don't think, but it's going to have the fuck up in this. I promise you that, guys. It's going to be a mess. Cleveland Brown says, wow, Mizzou could be a toss-up. Yikes. I mean, Mizzou got knocked around pretty badly today. But, yeah, I mean, yeah, I can't really argue with you. Bego says, safe space. Pipe says, trust tree. Yikes. I can't believe we're here, guys. I don't even want to call Hunter at halftime because I don't want to have him have to go through this. I hope we can turn this thing up a little bit. Mayor Mixlot says, Bourbon is my safe space, and I'm already there. I'm glad to hear that. Mobile Alum says treachery has already occurred. Well, I meant like within the staff. In 98, it was just, as John Frank would say, sometimes it's every man for himself. It kind of was, man. That's not going on with the staff. At least not right now. Wait. Why did he free catch that? Why did he fair catch that kickoff? I mean, I kind of understand the concept, but he had at least 5 yards he could have gained on that. Catch it and get another 5 yards. Considering the situation this offense is facing, 5 yards actually makes a difference, man. Oh, they're going to remind us that San Jose State beat Arkansas. Yeah, with that other goofball coach coaching them. Come on now. Wait a minute. What? X Maximus says, where's a lightning delay when you need one? I love it. Tank running into a brick wall there. He's just not, he's a terrific tailback, but he just doesn't have much room, man. I'm just telling you. This doesn't look good. Mobile Alum says Gerner needs to be warming up. Dude, they have to get to Calzada first, right? Tamari Austin in the game now. Tamari Austin. This is not going well, guys. Jeez. This is very interesting. I was telling my wife earlier, I was like, God, these games really annoy me because, it's San Jose State or whatever. And I'm telling you, this is pretty dramatic so far, guys. I didn't expect it to be this good. Of course, Teej is in there, as you guys can see. Hand off to Damari. Damari! Oh! He's free. Great run from Damari. Got a little creasing. Made the most of it. Great run by Damari right there. True freshman from the greater Atlanta area. Got about 30 yards on that. That was edge. Doing a little work down the field, too. Putting some guys on skates. I like that. And they're going to give Damari the ball again as a lone tailback. Interesting. You don't see Auburn. Doesn't look like this as much. Ooh. Still on his feet, though, guys. 3 yards. I think this offense is so desperate for something. I was going to say they're going to stick with Damari, and then they take him out. But, they found something with him, right? A great run. Solid second run. But, he's probably tired now. They do need to switch out a little bit here. And they go back. This is not Tank, though. This is going to be Jarquez. Good fake on the handoff there, Coy. I think you got him. Jarquez got a little crease there in the A gap. And probably gets another 3 yards, right? So it's going to be 3rd and 3-ish, something like that. Sam says, where's Hunter? He's right there. He just had that carry right now. Oh, you guys are probably behind. Sorry, my bad. I got to keep that in mind. My bad. All right, so we got a 3rd and 3 here. Zach Calzada standing over there by the right there by Brian Harsin. He's ready to go in at a moment's notice. Okay, so Jarquez, I think he had himself a little crease there, but he just tripped and fell down on 3rd and 3. Yeah, he did. He had a little crease. He was probably going to get that first down, and he just tripped and fell. Oh, my goodness. All right, so you got a 4th and 4. They're going to go for it. Little rollout pass from TJ. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Dude, get to across the line. Okay, cool. Kind of a panic pass to John Samuel. And John Samuel basically runs the width of the field and then gets the first down. But Flag on the play, and San Jose State thinks this is going to be against Auburn. I am intrigued. Adam says, Ghost of Lilibet made the shoestring tackle. I just found out the other day what Lilibet usually means, so I don't know if that's what you're talking about or not. Holy Schnikes. Love that name. Great stuff. Not much TE play tonight. Hell, he's been all right. It's been mostly John Samuel. It was a hell of a play, honestly, just to kind of get that ball out accurately to John Samuel, and for John Samuel to kind of be patient and wait for it. Oh, they got a 1st and 10. Robbie back in the game. Got Chick Dawson in the game right now. Is that Landon down here at the bottom? I can't tell. Shed and Landon look a lot alike to me. Oh, nice stop right there. Great fill by that cornerback. Good golly, Miss Molly. Spicy P says this quarterback rotation is a headache. It's pretty good block in there, although Brandon Frazier's guy he let that block go, and that was the guy that blew up the play. But, that's an offside on 71. Yeah. Brandon. Bro, come on, man. You got to give Auburn a freaking F for I guess the word would be like offensive integrity. I guess that would be the word. Just offensive flow. Offensive execution, whatever you want to call it. It's been bad tonight. Sheesh. All right, we got Landon King in there now. Let's see if the secret weapon can rise up here. Damon says this line can't bust a soggy grape. How about that? There's Landon King, number 14, playing the slot right here. Let's see if he can do something here. TJ's looking for him. That ended up going to John Samuel. My bad. It's a nice little play there. Don't talk shit, John Samuel. Just catch it and go back to the line, bro. You're losing to San Jose State. Like, just come on. And that's a nice delivery. You got to give him credit for that. Oh, that's Jaquez. You know what time it is, yo. Whew. Had to have that one. Man. Touchdown to Jarquez. Needed that one bad. And here I was racking on him for their execution, right? And that was a really well executed play. Actually, the throw before that was great, too. And then a big explosive play there for the touchdown. Well, I guess not technically an explosive play, but you know what I mean. From an Auburn perspective, it sure is. Get the ball in there. Sheesh. CDF comes in with a super chat. Don't they say a team grows the most between game 1 and game 2? He gives it a LOL on that one. I know I mentioned that on the Tiger Talk the other night. You're right. It's supposed allegedly it's something that coaches love to say. We got Joko Willis sighting there, number 33. Thanks, CDF. Appreciate you, brother. Trey says, yes, sir. We're going 5-0. Keith M says, going to score 60 now. E. Maximus says, we're going to the ship. Never a doubt. Oh, boy. I love the positivity, you guys. You guys believed the whole time. I know you did. Right down the middle for Anders Carlson. And so now Auburn moves ahead 7-3. Jordan is predicting 12-0. He's not being sarcastic with that at all. Begos has never doubted this team. Love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah, Sam H says that was a trash of a drive. Yeah, I have to agree. It was just yucky. But at this point, you just take what you can get, you know? Let's be real about it. All right, so Tej is now 3 of 7 for 39. Robbie is currently still 1 of 2 for 1. Tank is 5 carries for 7 yards. I mean, guys, I can't really blame him, man. And Jarquez is now 3 carries for 10 yards, including that 7-yard touchdown. All right, and then let me get the third down numbers put back together here. On third down, Auburn is currently 1 of 4. They're 1 of 6. That's really, really high. That's great, guys. That's great. 1 of 4. I mean, 1 of 6 is great from a defensive perspective, but geez Louise. Oh, geez Louise. All right, we're totally updated on the stat front now. And the Auburn Tigers now lead 7-3 over the hated San Jose State Spartans. I can't believe how tough this is. John Tay says a tough day for the SEC. Yeah, it has been kind of, right? Oh, well, yeah, I haven't had Austin. I didn't have room to put him on there, but you're right. Spider Chaw and D. Lucky noting that Austin had a huge run there to get that play really in gear, right? We have not forgotten. How about that? Adam Smith says in his first 50 games at A&M, Jimbo's 35-15. Kevin Sumlin was 36-14. Wow, how about that? Yeah, E. Maximus notes that Austin's run was huge for momentum. Absolutely. Huge run. I mean, no doubt about it. It was a 35-yard run to kind of get that drive started. Then he followed it up with a 3-yard run that was obviously not as significant statistically, but, man, he was just kind of punching, you know. So, yeah, great drive for Damari. I mean, he did his thing, and he's a big reason for why they got that thing going, man. Jeez. Let's see. I'll be Laker, though. The situation remains. The quarterback play has not been great. He says Holden or Zach. That's a great question. You know, do Keys and Harsin, are they even considering making a third option available tonight? You know, my guess is no, because that's going to further clutter an already cluttered situation. And I think they're going to have to be in an emergency situation to even consider that, meaning they're down like 2 scores or something. I think if they can just maintain this situation here, I think they just stay with these 2 guys. And I realize this is far from ideal, but I just don't think you can add more clutter to this. Let's see. Jordan asks, is Camden playing at all? Wouldn't matter with this quarterback play, but still interested. I don't think I've seen him today. He played 10-ish snaps in the last game. Not as much as I expected. And they felt like he practiced well this week, and I'm expecting him to play more snaps today. But I also thought Auburn was going to be in a better situation today, right? I thought they were going to play a little bit better. But it hadn't happened yet. Whoa, messed up my camera a little bit there. Got it. All right, here we go. 3-7. 6 minutes to go in the half. This is not ideal at all. My name's not Andrew, bro. I want to try something else with that one. Poppy. And make sure that Hunter is good to go here at halftime. Man, this game has just been so weird. Auburn's just been so mushy on offense, and defensively has been fine, honestly. Man, he almost caught that ball in bounds. You know what I'm saying? But whatever. It's all good. Doesn't matter anymore, does it? This is a great play. They're re-showing the throw to John Samuel on that third down, and I mean, it's a great play, both by TJ and also John Samuel to be patient and wait for that play to develop. But it shouldn't take all these miracles, man. It's freaking Auburn. Like they should be pushing. They should be pushing this team around, man. Number 33 looks a lot like Tyler Queen as a youngster. How about that? All right, so San Jose State takes over on the 25. They got a long way to go, but we'll see what they can do. They're having a lot of trouble with the Auburn defensive front because they're getting a lot of push right now. DJ James says, no, not happening. Incomplete pass on first down there. Bego says this feels a lot like the Georgia State game. Kind of does, man. I'm going to be honest with you. Abby Laker jumps with a super chat, says this is for Hunter. Speaking for Hunter, Jarquez Hunter or Coach Hunter? I don't know. Both of them are studs, so it doesn't really matter. You don't have to identify which one. We love them both. 2x2 set here. Sam H says, I'm hammered. It's the best way to watch this game. San Jose State gets the first down over the middle there. They're not having problems throwing between the hashes in the way that Auburn is. AU Taxman says, why would you change quarterbacks at this point? Makes zero sense. Yeah, to introduce a third option, I think you'd only do that in an emergency. I mean, because like AU Taxman said, I mean, it just, or what you insinuated is it just adds additional complexity to the task at hand. Thanks, Aubrey Laker. Appreciate you, bro. By the way, we're starting at 6 tonight. I'm just teasing. Hey, administrative assistant, fresh off her birthday. Fresh off her birthday dinner. That's a fine charcuterie board there, young lady. Snack board. Excuse me, snack board. It's a warm pretzel, buddy. Let's see if I can get the camera to show this. This game sucks, by the way, Courtney. Uh-huh. Let's see if I can get the other camera on here. Look at that snack board, you guys. What an incredible snack board. We got some meats, a warm pretzel with the spicy mustard there, Courtney. Also some combos and some cheddar pretzels. It's incredible, guys. Absolutely incredible. Switch that back to the FaceTime camera. Yeah. Good stuff there, Snortney. Thank you. How are things? Yeah, not so good. I agree with that. Sheesh. There we go. My camera's messed up, isn't it? Why does it do that? Oh, they're going to call a... you think it's going to be a PI on Pritchett? He looks guilty. I'm not saying that he is, but he looks guilty to me. Yeah. Still trying to figure out why this... it's kind of weird. I don't know. Let's see if this helps it. Nope, that didn't make it any better. Huh. It's funky. I don't know. We'll just go with it like that. I can't figure out why the graphics on the tank's head like that, but that's what happens sometimes when you screw yourself up. Yeah, it looks like the Solo Tigre, it says charcuterie is undefeated. It's stack tray, as we call it right now. Ooh, a nice little elusive move by San Jose State's quarterback, and he dives for a couple extra yards. Second and 5. Huh. What I've got here, 4 minutes and counting. As Andy would say, 4 minutes on a counting clock. I mentioned earlier we hadn't seen a lot of Cam Riley. I noticed he's in there for this drive. Number 13. Playing middle linebacker. Just hit him on a quick slant there. Got the first down. Adam says the defense is getting shredded. I don't know about that, but they are conceding ground a little bit right now. I will give you that. Shredded's a little tough, though. Mamadou says, charcuterie ain't taking the elevator. True 4th and 1 mentality. 1-0 mentality, bro. I'm going to have a little bit more of this brown water. I was hoping we would have heard back from Hunter. But I haven't heard him. I haven't heard back. He might be watching this and so pissed off. Oh, dang. San Jose State's wide receiver dropped that one. Seems like they're kind of Yeah, have you noticed they're kind of trying to hit Auburn on these like cutback routes? If you watch this one, he's going to kind of zoop. Although Auburn, that ball was deflected, wasn't it? D. Lucky says Pridgett getting work. Yeah, he hasn't had the best game. That's true. I mean, he's 1 or 1A, cornerback. And, I mean, DJ plays a lot, so maybe DJ's the guy you want. Actually, DJ's in there right now. They went ahead and made that substitution. Just like you guys were thinking. He's playing way off. I mean, on 2nd and 10, I understand it. Nice play over there. Great range and coverage from Derek Hall. Making a play. Terrence says Auburn better step up if they want to get that 2-0 mentality. You're right about that, bro. You're right about that. Wait, what? I'm scared to turn that off. Where's my other I don't know. Another first down for San Jose State. Convert a 3rd and 9. Jordan says power just went out and I'm not even mad about it. I understand where you're coming from, brother. Marquez says, JG, if things fall apart this season and Harsin is let go, do you think they will allow the, quote, interim AD to pick the new head coach? No. That's not how Auburn works anyway, so that's not how it would go. But he might, be the person to make the hire, but that's not who makes the hire. That just ain't how Auburn does business. Wow, great penetration from Marcus Harris again. Wow, nice driving tackle from Cam Riley. That's 2 really nice individual plays right there. Two really nice individual defensive plays there. Excellent and outstanding. Where is my... Oops. Come back here. Yeah, it's funky. Crazy Mac funky. Oh. Whoa. Come back. Shane, come back. All right, I got my graphic fixed. That's good. I always have to do everything live, Let's see. The runner 24 says a permanent AD would not be making the next head coach selection. Yeah, I put something on the bunker on Friday saying that I'm kind of getting a feeling like what they want to do is do like a medium-term AD choice. Yes, Coach Hunter is in. This is what I love. They want to do like a medium-term interim. So right now, Marcy Girton is running it. They want to get somebody who can kind of do the job for like, let's say 6 months to like a couple years on the far end, on the absolute far end, maybe more like a year. Maybe they finish out the whole athletic season and then they go and hire somebody else. That's kind of what I think is going to happen. I'm not necessarily advocating that. I'm just thinking that's the talk I've been hearing. And so, yeah. Corey G says, I've seen enough of Kaufman. Interesting guy to be hating on, but I get it. He wasn't great last week, and I can't really tell if he's been great this week or not. Chris M says, ultimate job of Tim Jackson is the new head coach starting with the LSU game. Tim Jackson, definitely the ultimate bunker boogeyman, isn't he? Like, everybody's mad about Tim Jackson. Yeah, it seems that way. Although, to me, Tim, I don't know. Sometimes I have to kind of remember that I know these people in a different way than a lot of folks on the bunker do, Yeah, I've known Tim for a long time, and, I've had my moments with him, good and bad, but it seems like he's an all right guy to me. I don't understand the hate for him, really. I get that he kind of was odd when it came down to the Cam Newton days. Remember, he used to kind of be like Cam's personal handler. But that was a long time ago, you guys. That was a really long time ago. TNL Bro says, let's get Tubby back from the Senate. Tub. As me and Jay Lee used to call him, tube steak. Yes, sir. Senator Tuberville to you, sir. Chaz Music said if we only had Bo Nix. Mang. I like the name Mang. It's a good name. Hey, Mang. Says Tim Jackson crooked it up with them tickets for the NC in 2010. Well, I just fell down. Yeah, I don't know about that. You have to. I'll let Josh Moon handle that. My man Warwick is here. Says just win, baby. That was what I like to hear. Raiders kicking off tomorrow against the Chargers, and you gave me the Al Davis just win, baby. Thank you. That's what I love about you. AU Texan says bunker hate mostly comes from the way he ran the ticket office. Fair. Wow, if he had made that play, I'd have been absolutely astounded. I was looking to see if I had any of my friends shooting on the sidelines right there. So they're going to call Simp with pass interference on that, although I was kind of watching the receiver more than I was the defensive back. El Tigre Esquire says, I just want to hear Tuberville say Obamanu for one last time. I remember that. He called him Obamu. Obamu. First down, San Jose State, guys. This drive is not going well from an Auburn perspective. It's been a shitty night. I'm going to be honest with you guys, right? I mean, we're keeping it a buck 50. I mean, by the letter of the law, that is pass interference. I'm not sure that always gets called. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. It seems kind of iffy to me, but whatever. Robert S. says, can we fire Harsin tonight? Okay. Let's see. Michael Dubb says, not saying he's losing his job, but if Harsin gets ousted, I don't know that any top-tier coach touches this job, no matter the money. Too much bad PR. Unless it's someone who's already had some bad PR, i.e. Hugh Freeze. Hugh Freeze will take this job. I promise you that. There's no doubt. Now, whether you guys will be happy with that, I don't know. And I'm not saying there needs to be a change. I'm just saying you're asking me, would he take the job? My answer is yes, he would. My man, Chris M. with the new avatar, by the way. Chris Major says, to Coach O 2023. Hey, he's available, okay? And he's won a national title. I don't know if you guys know that, but he has. And he'll probably sign for less than a $17 million buyout. I'm just saying. Tell him, JoJo. Tell him, JoJo. AU Taxman says that the pass interference call gets called 0% of the time in the NFL. I don't know about 0, but not very often. I agree with you completely. Hell, it doesn't get called that much in college football, to be honest with you. Terrence says Urban Meyer. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness gracious.
I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Maybe I should just do an interview with Eazy-E. There he is. Hey, Easy. What do you think we should do? I don't want to say that on the air. But thank you for your counsel. I appreciate that. You know I love you, bro. Let's see. Robert S. says, I'd take Freeze in a minute. We would love the ball and develop a quarterback. And you mean they would run the ball? Yeah. I tend to agree. Let's see. Nash Tiger says, new AD, new coach next week. Well, guys, here we are. We find ourselves, I thought he was going to get the block on that. Number 38 is like, 36 said, I didn't get it. It's a great attempt. And they move ahead 10-7. This is crazy. Hey, Pipe, if you're still watching, I hope Jordan got the money on that, bro. He looks like a genius now. Super chat coming through from Feel Like a Stranger, who's already been with us tonight and super chatted, but just keeps coming because we love him. It says Potato. Does not like the way things are going as much right now. Understood. Nah, Tiger. Not Nash Tiger, but Nah Tiger says no fight from AU right now. Chris M says never mind, 1-11. Chris M is the least reactionary person on the entire site, so it's just funny to see him just playing around with you guys. RM says, wow, we are bad. Can't fully disagree with that. I mean, it's been a poor performance. Oops. Oops, I spilled a little bit of a mustard on my O key. So now I'm going to have to... No, never mind. I'm not going to say it. I thought better of it, guys. Oh, man, it's going to get bad, isn't it? My man Ryan S., what's up, bro? Ryan S., formerly of the greater Madison-Huntsville area, now in Nashville. He says he's looking forward to my View of the Truth Part 85 tomorrow. My man. Let's see. John Tay 05 wants to know what the time of possession for San Jose is. I can't. Got to move the bourbon to see that. I'll pull that up for you. That's a good question. Time of possession is 19:26 for San Jose State and 9:36 for the Auburn Tigers. How about that? That's an interesting stat to kind of pull up for us, John Tay. Good job. That's interesting. I mean, I knew it was definitely in their favor. I didn't know it was that far in their favor. Scott Pitts jumps in with a super chat. Says, would the powers that be shit can Harsin this week if he lost? That's a great question, Scott. There's a couple things I want to say about that. First of all, I think at this point it would be Roberts would have to do it, and I think he does not want to be seen as a reactionary leader, so I think they would not. The bigger question is, if they were to lose this game, and I think obviously there's a long way to go, we'd have to question how good the team is, right? Because I don't necessarily think what they're doing tonight is fluky bad. You know what I mean? Like, they're not playing well. I get it, but it's not like there's a bunch of weird shit going on. They're just kind of not playing great, and this seems within their reasonable, like, outcomes. You know what I mean? Like, so if they were to lose this game playing like this, you would kind of have to conclude that maybe this team just ain't that good. And then you kind of wonder about, okay, would this work itself out naturally, meaning you lose to Penn State, you lose to Missouri, you lose to LSU, and then you're kind of down the road, you know? No, the answer to your question, Scott, is no. I don't think they shit can him after this game. No, I don't. Particularly with the way the SEC has been, right? So A&M loses at home to App State is a big one, and you know obviously they're not going to fire Jimbo as much as I would if I was the president or chancellor at Texas A&M. I would have fired him years ago. I'd rather have Kevin Sumlin. At least he's not going to get on the TV and whine about stupid shit. Good God Almighty. Damari damn near lost that ball, but he did get it back. Guys, seriously, is this one of the worst performances you've seen from Auburn? Like, I'm serious. Scott is a great question, and thank you for the super chat. I think we saw Avery. Is Avery in here? She is. Hey, Jay, just tuned in. Texas A&M, LOL. Man, if I could just hit that sound like all night, we could just laugh at Jimbo. But here's the thing, Avery. As much as I would love to laugh at Jimbo, I mean, look over there. Look at the score over there. Auburn's in for a dogfight right now with San Jose State inside Jordan-Hare Stadium. The quarterback situation's a mess. The offensive line's a mess. Defensive backfield's not been playing well. I mean, we got fires all around us. There's a solid throw there from TJ to Coymore on first down there to get Auburn moving a little bit. They got less than a minute to go here. Yeah, Shane says this is pretty damn bad, man. I mean, you get no argument from me. It's not been good. It's not been good. The execution has been. The official term for this is dog shit, but. John Samuel, what happened there, brother? They're going to call a hold on him for that too, aren't they? Let's see. Sausage Broker, a.k.a. Gavin, says, this is bad, but I was at Vandy when we lost there. Yeah, I was too, bro. That was bad. Though this feels kind of like that, though. Auburn RN says this is 2012 Bad Boys. I've been saying that. I thought it was more like 08, but because 08 didn't have '08 was just like the team didn't perform very well. There was no treachery. There was a little bit of treachery in 12, but nothing like 98. Nice little play by Tej there to get the ball checked down to Tank. A little bit of a gain there. I did have a super chat coming through. Scott with another super chat. Says, for a great response to the question. Thank you. Thank you, Scott. I'm here to help, man. I mean, really, I try to tell you guys everything you want to know as best that I can tell. And I thought that was a great question, and I tried to answer it as best I could. But for anyone who just tuned in, I don't think, let's say Auburn lost this game, and obviously a long way to go. I'm not trying to assume anything's going to happen like that. But if it did, I don't think they would fire him like immediately. No, I don't. I don't. I think it's a complicated situation here. And there's work to be done, obviously, but no, I don't think that they would. We would have questions about what is this team's actual ceiling, and I don't know. I mean, this is not that far fetched from kind of what I'm not saying in this game, because I thought Auburn would win this game, but like the general tone of this team right now is on par with what I expected. I thought the offense was going to kind of suck. I thought the defense was going to be pretty good. And that's basically what's been going on tonight, right? I mean, San Jose State's gotten their points from short fields for the most part. Tej with a nice scramble there. And they put the ball way back from where he was sliding. That's cool. I get it. It's where he started. Tej definitely in this thing mentally, trying to get he's fighting for every yard, gets the first down on another scramble right there. But again, with 12 seconds to go in the half, it doesn't necessarily help you a whole lot. Ryan S. says, JC Schenker, this is the third hold. Was it the third? I know it's the third penalty. I didn't know if they were all holds. Nova 2 says, what's the number to call in? We're going to hold off on calls right now. That's not because I'm hiding from you guys or anything like that. We're going to keep it open because we're going to have Coach Hunter on at halftime to talk about things he's been seeing, plus and minus, probably mostly minus. And then we'll probably talk to B-Matt there at halftime and also kind of gauge his views on what's been going on from his perspective. He is in the the great Lego in the sky inside Jordan-Hare Stadium. Good thoughtful play there from Bigsby, taking a check down pass and getting out of bounds to stop the clock, but now we're at 5 seconds, and it's going to be tough to monetize this situation, so to speak. Sheesh. Man, what a mess. Chip says, offense more than kind of sucks. It full blows. You know, I just don't want to get reactionary. You're right. Tonight it sucks. I mean, I just don't know. I just think they're not playing well also. And whether they suck or they don't, I don't know yet. But they've been bad tonight. I can't argue that. Tej throws a Hail Mary down there, and that ball was damn near caught by Shed Jackson, but it ultimately was not caught by Shed Jackson. So, Michael Dub says, JG, thanks for giving us a place to vent tonight. Hey, man, I'm here for that, absolutely. And what I love about you guys is, first of all, I invite you guys to vent. Second of all, I said F, dumbass. H. Come on, guy. I'm 50 years old. I shouldn't be making those kinds of mistakes. It's a smart group of posters, and I love being here with you guys, and we can kind of commiserate, so to speak. 49 minutes to midnight said Shed with the drop. Yes, he dropped that ball. That ball should have been caught, and it would have almost like had he caught that, Auburn would have the lead, and it'd be like, oh, they're doing okay, but not really. Adam S. just says embarrassing. I have to agree. All right, so War Eagle says War Eagle. I like that, War Eagle. Jay, is Calzada really that bad? I think so, but it's really more of a situation where if you switch to Calzada at this point, right? Like, it's already a muddled situation, right? You got two quarterbacks, and they're kind of going back and forth, although it's been more TJ here in the second quarter, but you're going to add a third one and then potentially a fourth one. Now, Nova's full of shit here. He says, we can't fire Harsin. We don't have an AD. No. Again, I'm not advocating that anything like that happen. I'm not predicting anything like that's going to happen. But to think that the fact that they don't have a full-time AD right now does not matter. Dude, you're using linear thinking. You're trying to apply thinking that would work at a rational place, and that has no place here, okay? We're at Auburn, and you go by Auburn rules, and there ain't nothing like that. Does not matter one fucking bit. Believe me on that. Crocky Poo, who's a great, he's a good caller. He's a great brain drainer. He's a great bunker. One of our favorites. Says, worst coaching I've seen in 10 years, no discipline. Can't argue. I mean, I'm not saying it's the worst. I don't know. You'd have to really line that stuff up because some of the coaching in 2012 was absolute poop. Although you're saying in 10 years, so it's since then. But, yeah, I get it. It's not been great. All right, so we're going to get Coach Hunter on the horn. Let's see what he has to say about this. I don't think he's going to be able to give you guys any hope. I don't think it's going to happen like that. But
Yo.
What up, Coach Hunter?
Nothing good, homie. Nothing
I know. I was telling him. I said if you're waiting on Coach Hunter to give you some good news, I don't think this is going to work for you.
Ain't no sunshine about to come out this pump, baby.
What is going on, bro? What are you seeing?
Man, I don't know if this is an aberration or lackadaisical effort or it's indicative of things being worse than we thought, you know? But, I mean, I'll try to reverse engineer it from the beginning. I think this is where, and you guys talked about it a lot on the rundown, how the two quarterback system can be problematic in its existence.
Yes.
Because at practice, you're either getting half the reps with each quarterback if they're both splitting times with the ones, or you're running two different sets of concepts and repping them half as much as you normally would with just the first team out there. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you don't reach the level of refinement with your absolute best that you do when there's one guy. You know, that's it. I'm not sure Auburn has that guy. You know, that part's been concerning. If you knew anything about San Jose State's defensive front, you knew this was going to be problematic for Auburn's O-line. You could see that coming. They're not getting any movement up front. They're not doing well in pass pro. You know, I don't know. I don't know how you adjust to that, you know, at halftime unless you just get them refocused on a level they weren't before. Defensively, the defensive line is trying to just, and I know they outsize San Jose State tremendously. They're trying to do nothing but bull rush, and they're just winding up straight Velcro. They're winning on the get off, they're winning on the push, but they're not winning in TFLs and sacks because they're just driving those guys up, but they're not closing lanes. You know, they're not being as disruptive as they should. And then there's something going on. They're blitzing one linebacker a lot and trying to sink a safety down and play in that void. And there's something going on in the middle of the field where there's some miscommunication. You know, I saw where they pulled Bridges early because he blew it on the tight end a couple times when they blitzed Steiner. So there's some miscommunication going on that end. And then just the hip angles and the hand placement and leverage itself in the secondary has been really, really sloppy, you know, leading to a couple of busts and a couple of penalties.
Yeah. A lot of penalties on the offense, not defense.
Overall, a terrible performance, man. From a discipline standpoint, from an execution standpoint, from an energy standpoint, just bad all around.
And I mean, we weren't expecting this, right? I mean, they played somewhat good last week, you know.
I mean, I expected the offense to be a little clunky. I didn't expect multiple turnovers and 7 points in the first half by any means. You know, I figured Auburn might stall out on a drive or two, but score 21 or 24 in the first half. I mean, because of the advantage in athleticism that you have on the perimeter in terms of skill talent. You know, I think they've got to kind of be a little more spot specific with the running backs. When Tank's in there, he's got to be an outside zone a duo guy. I mean, you got to let him get north or bounce right now. Austin's your inside zone guy. Hunter's your gap scheme guy. They've all got different strengths. You know, utilize them appropriately. I know that's a tell for the defense, but it's what you got. especially when your O-line's not very good.
And you don't consider making another change at quarterback even possible, right? Like, meaning you would not enter Calzada or even Holden Gerner in this, right?
Brother, I'd entertain anything at this point. Just being honest, I think the best path forward might be a reboot, and it be Austin all the way with a different set. A lot of two-back stuff, split gun, getting Bigsby and Hunter, or Bigsby and Austin on the field at the same time because you have the flexibility of motion to think out, doing some more option variation stuff, spread, triple, things like that. But what they're doing right now is just disjointed. And it's not going to win football games. And I don't know. I mean, it very well could have been a look-ahead week, which is not something you ever expect from a good coach, but it damn sure looks like it.
And when you say disjointed, you just like you're saying, like offensively, you don't necessarily feel like it's just all together on the same page, right?
Yeah, I don't. I mean, all right, generally you have your first 15 to 18 offensive plays scripted because you want to run those to see what the defense lines up in. So you have that data to analyze from drive to drive to drive. And then you take that data and you run plays to get the ball into a certain place to set up another play. Everything's systematic and works together. And it doesn't seem like anything's, one, working consistently, or two, certainly not working together. You don't see one play that sets up another. You don't see one formation that gets the defense to a line and then motions away from that formation to attack a weakness. There's nothing systematic to it right now, which means they don't have confidence in a lot of things.
And, I mean, that's pure coaching, right? I mean, you can't blame the kids for any of that, right?
I mean, if the kids can't execute it, yeah, but at the same time, you got to KYP, man. You got to know your personnel and what they can do. And it's, right now, I don't know that they know the personnel, it seems like.
Dang.
In terms of the strength that they have. And there's always, when you come out of fall camp, a lot of times if one side of your team is unbalanced and kind of substantially better than the other, or certain parts are weak and they accentuate the strengths, you can get a false sense of what you have before live bullets start flying. I don't know if maybe that's been the case or what, but there are not a lot of evident answers to a lot of evident problems right now.
What would your tone be with your defense in that locker room right now? What would you be telling them?
Nothing that I could say openly on this podcast and not disappoint my mother. But man, it would have to be one. I would go back to being extremely simplistic, right? We're gonna run a base front with just a couple checks because they're not showing us a lot of different formations. We know that when they're on the left hash, they're gonna sprint Cordero out to the right. We know that when they're on the right hash, they're going to screen back to the far side to try to get it back to where they can do the opposite. The offensive line, bird dogs, when they're going to run gap scheme and pull on the GT stuff, you can see that. Get your guys calm down, get them focused, get their eyes in the right place, push the defensive line for block destruction, not just running upfield attached to a lineman who's giving ground because he's exponentially smaller. And in the secondary, get your damn eyes in the right place and play with the right leverage and the right technique.
Yeah. Just kind of play your game, right?
That's it. And I don't know if they're trying to, they're trying to be cute with a little three-man front and Derek Hall kind of in that amoeba pressure position where he's moving around behind the nose, hitting multiple gaps and whatnot.
Yeah.
They're not getting home with that stuff. And conversely, they've opened up some scramble lanes because that's gotten washed to one side, and there's been nobody between the center and the outside five tech on the other side. So I don't know, man. There's some cute stuff on defense that I'm not a huge fan of. I think you've got the advantage in terms of physics. Line up, play football, and try to kick ass. Just
enforce your will on them. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
That's what one of the first rules of conflict in football, or the first rule of conflict, is physics. When you got physics, win with physics.
Word. Win with physics. I like it. Coach Hunter, it's going to be a bumpy second half one way or another, I think, but we appreciate you setting the table
I'd
for
love
us.
to see, focus and a positive uptick,
Yeah, I know you would.
That first half was hard to watch, baby.
All right, we'll go into the second half, man. We'll do our best.
All right, bro.
Thank you, bro.
See you, man.
See you. Bye. There he goes, Coach Hunter. Absolute stud. One of our all-time favorites, and always a great caller to kind of give us the reset there. I love that. Use physics in your favor. If you've got the advantage physically, use it. He thinks Auburn's just getting a little bit cutesy on that side. And, of course, Hunter is a defensive coordinator, a defensive play caller. Has been for a long time in his career at one of the big high schools here in the state of Alabama. And so he knows a lot about played linebacker in college at Troy State. Troy. So he's a pretty credible guy, and he's been with us a long time at auburnsports.com. We love him. Absolutely love him. Okay. Just Mike thinks psychology wins games versus physics. I would argue that both play a role, but in this case, I think I'm going to go with Hunter on this one. I think the physics really favor Auburn, and they're kind of almost taking that advantage away from themselves. It's kind of weird. Let's see. Nash Tiger says, JR in Atlanta told me they were exercising better than ever before. Excelente. Let's see if we can get Sir Brian Matthews on the horn here and see what he thinks. He's in the Great Lego in the sky there, the press box inside Jordan-Hare Stadium. And we'll see if we can get the pulse of what's going on there inside Jordan-Hare if we get a chance to meet up with him. A lot of times during halftime, they're doing this,
What
that,
is
and the other
up?
thing. B-Matt, what up, bro?
Man, I'm just enjoying the great game. Is this homecoming? I'm just having a great time. I'm drunk off my ass right now. I'm raising hell in the press box. We're just all having an awesome time. How about you?
Things are going really well. It seems like the team's playing well and moving right into Penn State.
You know what I'm most impressed with the Auburn team right now is how great they're just getting the ball out to the receivers and let those guys make plays. I mean, it's just incredible. I mean, I saw Corey Moore catch that pass.
Yeah.
Did you know that's the first time a wide receiver touched the ball in this game since pregame?
Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Wow, I did not know
I tweeted
that.
that shit out, bro. Yeah.
I haven't been able to watch the tweets, man.
Nah, I'm sorry. You been drinking?
Just a little bit, man. But honestly, this game hasn't really lent itself to me drinking a lot. Or maybe it should. Maybe I should drink more. I don't know.
Right. You should be drunk off your ass right now. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like it's gonna be a mess. I don't like where we're headed here.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say this doesn't seem like it's crazy shit happened. Auburn trails 10-7, but they're going to score 35 points in this third quarter type game to me. This seems like a game that's going down in the fourth quarter. They have to fight to win it. Just the way San Jose State is able to move the ball. The quarterback's playing really well. He's hitting those quick passes over the middle, doing the quick drops. Auburn can't pressure him in those situations really. Auburn's done a great job stopping the run, but it's just, they just can't. They're just getting beat one-on-one in coverage, and offensively, they just look like straight poop.
This reminds me of the Georgia State game last year. I mean, it really does.
Yeah.
And I don't know if TJ is going to be able to make a miracle play to finish this one off. I mean, I don't know. I don't like the way this is going at all, B-Matt.
No, their passing game looks really, really poor. Like they don't have the ability to make more than one or two plays in a row in the passing game. It's a struggle. And Tank has, I think, like 7 yards on 4 carries or something. I don't have it in front of me, but it's not good.
Yeah, no, he hasn't been real effective. Although I don't necessarily blame him. He really had much room,
No. Mm-mm. I mean, they should be able to – this is a run-play action team, and they can't do either right now. So this is what their offense looks, and they can't do that.
So what are we
they're either going to come out in the second half and run the ball and try to make some big plays, or it's going to be a stink fest, and they're going to have to find a way to pull one out somehow.
If Auburn were to lose this game, would it be the worst loss you've ever seen at Auburn?
We were just talking about that. Okay, so yes, I think this would be the worst loss I've seen if they lost at home to a San Jose State team, Because, you go back, Southern Miss beat Auburn, I think, twice in a row, 90-91. But the quarterback for that team was Brett Favre. Okay, that's understandable. Okay, you know what I'm saying? And those weren't very good Auburn teams, and this is not one either. But and then you got, I think, South Florida. Didn't they beat Auburn? But I feel like that might have been away.
I don't remember.
I'm trying to remember that game. I just can't. Maybe it was here. No, maybe it was here. I'm having a hard time. But if I remember correctly, that was a decent South Florida team.
Word. That's a nice way to put it.
So I don't know, but it would be one of the worst losses I've seen.
Yeah.
And maybe the worst.
Well,
as far as being beat at home by a team that doesn't, from out west.
Yeah, I know.
That looked terrible in their first game,
And it's a team that beat him at Boise State, too. I mean, as Julia mentioned on the Tiger Talk show.
You hire a Boise State coach, you get Boise State results, I guess. I don't know.
Damn, Brian. Wow.
That's kind of mean. It's too early for that. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, let's see what happens. We still got some time left in this game, all right?
But, I'd say the quarterbacks look terrible, right?
Not great.
I mean, is there a better way to describe them right now?
No.
I mean, Robbie does run the ball fairly well, but you saw what happened there on that pass. And we kind of felt like that was happening because we heard during camp he would make plays, but he would turn the ball over. That was his biggest problem, either fumbling or throwing interceptions. He was not taking care of the football. And, you can't have a quarterback that does that. Of course, TJ does the same thing. Now he's got 3 interceptions, and I guess he played 3 quarters in the first game and 2 quarters here, so 5 quarters. He's got 3 interceptions.
It's not going well.
No.
B-Matt.
If you got 2 quarterbacks, you don't have 1.
We talked about that a little bit tonight.
Yeah.
I wonder if they would entertain playing somebody else, but
I mean, the crowd started out chanting Robbie. Then he threw that second interception. I was like, here comes the Calzada chant.
And then the Holden Gerner chant, right?
Yeah.
All right, B-Matt, you take care of yourself up there in the double wide and be safe.
Oh, yeah.
All right?
Yep. Peace out, bro.
See you, bro. Bye. There he goes, B-Matt. An absolute legend coming in live from the Great Lego in the Sky. Yeah, geez Louise, guys. I don't know. Coach Hunter had some really good points, though, talking about you need to push for physics. You've got the physical advantage. You need to try to push that, and he doesn't necessarily think that Auburn's doing that. Also, he thought that there was a lot of disjointedness schematically or strategically, depending on how you look at it, from the offense, that it's just kind of a mishmash of ideas, and that he doesn't see that logical progression from play call to play call where you set this up, you execute this, you kind of dart back and forth, that he doesn't see that, and we'll see. B-Matt, we were talking about if Auburn were to lose this game, would that be the worst loss? He mentioned the USF loss that a lot of you guys were there for. I was there for. I just forgot it. I mean, I remember being there. I just don't remember what happened. I know it was a game that was delayed by weather, I think, for a long time, and we didn't end up finishing until like midnight or whatever. That was a bad one, but that was at a time. I know it sounds weird to think if you guys are young and you think, God bless, Auburn lost to South Florida. At that time, South Florida was pretty good. They had a quarterback, I think his name was Matt Grothy, and he was actually really good, and they were good. I mean, you could argue that they shouldn't be beating Auburn. I get it, but they're a pretty good team. I don't know if the San Jose State team is good. I don't think they are, but they're playing better than Auburn tonight. To be fair, new guest who dis? One of our, well, I don't want to say too much. I don't want to out you, but new guest who dis has been very, very cool to us behind the scenes, and we love him. I do feel safe saying he is one of our favorite Birmingham bunks. And also his wife is absolutely gorgeous. He married a model, I swear. Says Russell B-Matt is the best B-Matt. We love it. We love it. We love it. I didn't agree with him saying that you hire Boise State coach, you get Boise State results. But we'll see. We'll see, guys. We're not quite at the end of the road of that one yet. But new guest who does. I'm glad you're enjoying that, brother. And we love you, man. Let's see. Julia says, on the horn. J-Lo says, no energy. We're glad to see you back, Julia. She was here with us a bunch last season, and always glad to have her takes in the chat. Another great female gal. All gals are females, of course, but Crystal. I am surprised we have not seen Crystal tonight. I felt like this would have been a perfect game for Crystal, and she would be letting it rip for sure. So I kind of miss her being around. Hopefully we'll pick her up there in the second half at some point. Let's see. Keith M says, love some drunk B-Matt. He is 100% sober. He's actually in the Great Lego in the Sky. He's working, and he was just kidding. I think he's just frustrated, just kind of with various things that are going on, not necessarily on the field. Let's see. Matt N says, well, as long as B-Matt says the Boise State gets you Boise State results. Julia says, is that a drink finally? Yeah, I've been drinking, girl. I've been drinking this High and Wicked tonight. Which is a kind of a mysterious bourbon. It's allegedly from Louisville, but it's really Tennessee juice. I'll drink a little bit more. It's fine. I'm saying if this game holds like this, Julia, we're going to have a lot of calls after this game, and I can't be annihilated for that. By the way, I don't know if anybody's going to the Amy Schumer stand-up in Atlanta tomorrow, but I will be there. I am not Amy Schumer's biggest fan, but my wife is. And for her birthday, my wife just had her birthday yesterday. She wanted to go see Amy Schumer, so we're going to be in Atlanta tomorrow. I'm going to go. We got to watch the Raiders season opener at a Raiders-friendly bar, and then we're going to go to Amy Schumer. Definitely didn't think I'd be worried about Auburn losing a game. Look at this. Tank comes out for the first play of the second half and gets him a 15 to 20-yard gusher off that left side B gap. Great run. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's see. Solo Tigre says, I could stand to get high and wicked 8. About no. Hey now. Let's see. El Tigre says, I have Jeff Ross ticks for Huntsville. All right. Sweet, 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 sweet. Spider Chaw's pulling for Sawyer Pate. The walk-on. For show, for show. Let's see. Julia says, Kings Creek Bourbon. I have not seen that one. Keep an eye out for it. Oh, batted pass there for the defensive end. TJ probably could have done better there, right? Just kind of been a theme tonight, I think we could say. I think that's pretty big right there. I feel weird asking this question, but I don't know who number 5 is right off. I should know who that is. I'm just kind of blanking on that. I don't know why. I should know that. Jay Fair. Jay Fair in the game. Brandon Frazier with a catch. I don't think he's had more than a handful of catches in his career, so that's pretty significant right there. Third down. War Eggle says, roll out pass to a tight end 3 yards behind the line is a great concept. Ay, 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 ay. Third and 3. Harsin sweating this bad boy out. Auburn at the 46, though. The other plus 46. I can't really see the numbers here. Oh, a dropped throw to the middle of the field. That's going to be a tough catch, though. Let's see. The runner of 24 says number 5 is Kobe Hudson, who doesn't play for UCF. Oh, that was actually well, you know what I mean. That wasn't on TJ. That should have been a catch, and then it was dislodged by a nice hit from the linebacker. We're going to go for it on 4th and 3 from the 46. Don't blame him at all. I think it's probably the right call here. Let's see what kind of call they can dial up in a 2-by-2 formation here. Blitz coming up the middle, picked up nicely by Auburn, but the defensive end was not picked up nicely. Nonetheless, a very nice floaty pass to Tank Bigsby. Another high-pressure situation from TJ, and he made a nice play right there. And again, patience from Tank to be where he needed to be. Good stuff. There you go, T. Just step on him, bro. He's not going to care. All right, so 1st and 10 for Auburn at the plus 35 now. CDF said perfect throw. It is for him to be able, the criticism with him is that he throws everything so hard. And in that situation, great little stutter step from Jarquez. Wow, look at him fighting for every inch, man. This kid cares. The thing with TJ is he throws so hard all the time, and then he just kind of lofted that one. That's nice. I'm going to have to turn the air conditioning down, guys. I'll be right back. Got a little chilly in here. Administrative assistant was like, let's crank up that AC and cool it down in there. But she got a little too cool there. Let's see. Chip says hot take. Hunter is a better running back than Tank. I don't know about that, but he's been better tonight. But kind of what Hunter was saying. It depends on how you use him, right? And make sure you're using Tank the right way. They say Tank gets downhill right there, and he's plowing guys. All right, so this drive's going well. This is the best drive of the night so far, and they're down to like the 2. So this is definitely a big improvement here. They're getting some downhill running now, And now they're at the 1, first and goal from the 1. He got to stick this in, obviously. Tank with a little cutback, and he goes in for the touch. All right, they're back. The Auburn Tigers have retaken the lead. Yo. Yeah. Julia says, how can you be too cold? It's football season. She had it down to 70. Yo, I'm freezing. Let's see. The runner 24 says, I've not been paying attention. Is that an arcade console NBA Jam in the background? I need one of those. It is indeed. It's an actual console. Like, yeah, you can like play it. You don't have to put quarters in either. And I play as the Golden State Warriors with Chris Mullin and Timmy Hardaway Sr. Because both of them hit threes, and so we just heat it up and just kill people from outside. I love it. Shane Hunt is he's happy now. He's thinking 12-0. Chris M says this looks like what we should have been doing in the first quarter. I tend to agree. Running it downhill with Tank. And Jarquez had a nice carry on that. Carry or two. Let me go ahead and get some of these statistical markers updated. Oh, I forgot my daughter was home. Shit, I totally forgot about that. I'm sitting up here babbling. She's like, what? Tej is now 8 of 15 for 87. All right. And let's see. Tank is now 8 carries for 43 and a touch. Got a nice drive there. And we got Damari's 2 for 38, still where he was before. Jarquez is 4 carries for 21 yards. And that touch from before. And let's see what the third down numbers are. I got to go to comparison on that one. Let's see. Third down. Where are you, third down? 2 of 7 for them. 2 of 6 for the Auburn Tigers. All right. Whoa. We're now fully updated there on the statistical markers. Is Robbie still 1 of 2? Is that right? Yeah, 1 of 2 with an interception, and I think that was it. He has a quarterback rating, by the way, Robbie Ashford, of minus 45.8. I think that's bad. I think that's actually really, really bad. Chip said Tank made business happen. He sure did on that one, didn't he? Chris says, OMG, the Housewives Are on the Field commercial hits different after watching us play tonight. What? Yes. Let's see. Joshua R. says, Auburn just has to trust the process. Finley just has to operate the offense. Are you being ironic or not? I don't know. Chip says, will Auburn have a wide receiver with 20 catches this season? I'm going to say yes, but not 30. Joshua R. says Tank is a good running back. I agree. I think it's more about the way that you use him, right? If he can go downhill, if you can get him downhill and run that outside zone, that's where he kind of excels, and Hunter is more of a gap guy probably than Tank. That's part of the problem, is that these tailbacks are all different. And you want some multiplicity, but at the same time, you also want kind of a uniformity of run game paradigm, and you almost can't do that with these folks. So the Auburn Tigers come out with a really nice drive to open the second half to get the lead back. And we'll see if this Auburn defense can step it up a little bit. Hunter talked about at halftime that the pass rush up front needs to be a little more dynamic, in the sense you just can't bull rush. You've got to be a little more thoughtful in the way that you're doing things up there. Christopher B says, one wide receiver has a catch tonight. Actually, B-Matt mentioned that when he called in. He said Coy's the only one who's got a catch from the wide receiver tonight. It's kind of hard to believe, isn't it? I mean, geez. I didn't realize that. I'm a big fan of throwing to the tight ends, but not necessarily just the tight ends. Oh, they just completed a long pass. Not like super long, but pretty long. Like 20, 25 yards. County Scott in coverage. Not quite as tight as maybe you'd want. But the throw was good, and the adjustment for the wide receiver was good. So I wouldn't fault him too much, but it was a good play there. Got San Jose State near midfield. Chip thinks Auburn has 0 receivers that make that catch. Actually, Blake R thought that was booty coverage. I didn't think it was booty, but it could have been better. Yeah. Now, one thing San Jose State has not been able to do tonight is run the football. At least with the tailback is what I mean, traditional run game. And they got about 2 yards on that one. Cordero was in the portal. Just saying, Auburn could have had him. Yeah, you guys are not fans of that play by the defensive back there. It just got crossed up a little bit there. I'm looking at a 2nd and 8 from midfield here. And that's going to be an offside, right? That's going to be a illegal procedure. Let's see, Spicy Pieces. Hey, guys, there may not be many more dubs this year. Let's party hard and enjoy this if we pull it out. We don't like pulling out on this at all. But the thing is that a lot of these other teams that Auburn's got to play, Missouri had a tough day today. LSU, we got questions about LSU. Penn State, don't think they're super good either. And then, A&M lost App State today at home. Alabama certainly had their struggles on the road at Texas today. Like, everybody's got some questions, so I don't know. Let's see. Chip says Kansas beat West Virginia. God bless. Did that really happen? Little tunnel screen there that was executed pretty well. Receiver dropped the ball for San Jose State. 3rd and 13. I knew where you guys were going with that, Sam, Terrence. I know where you guys are going with that. You guys, I'm telling you, you guys are in the gutter. Your heads are in the gutter, I'm telling you. In the gutter. All right, we got a dime package in there on 3rd and 13. Throw the ball. Julia says, Kevin Steele definitely doesn't pull out. I guess you're talking about his, play calling technique. That's all I can guess. I don't know. Chris M says, #start the steal. Oh, God bless. They're going to go with a legal procedure on San Jose State. And they're punting, so they don't really care. I was trying to figure out if the AC was still on. I was like, I turned that down. Joshua R. has been the voice of reason tonight. Says the defense is actually playing okay. Would be nice if the offense could score more points. This poster reminds me of like a bot that's like creating content without any input from humans. You know what I mean? Like the most basic, straightforward takes ever. Nice little play here by Keontae Scott. Oh my God, he lost the fucking football though, didn't he? No. No, you didn't do it. No, you did not. They're going to say ball down. I think that was a fumble, guys. I think that was an actual fumble, but he got it back. Solo Tigre would take Kevin Green over Kevin Steele. I mean, wow. Whoa. AU88 says, oh, man. No, bro. I feel like Tom Hanks, right? He's like, hey, Evelyn. What team do you play for? I'm a peach. Good. Because I was just wondering. Keontae, who do you play for? Mark S. wants to know when I think college football will have the helmet communication like the NFL has. You know, I hadn't thought about that, man. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. I need to talk to some people about that. I haven't really thought about it. Ruxy Poo, is he posted in the chat there, bro? I didn't see. Oh, there he is. Gotta love the culture change Harsin brought. At least it's been a clean game so far. You know. Steve says this game is easy peasy. What's everybody on about? I like that. War Eagles says, JG, you're the new AD and you have to hire a head coach. Who is your first phone call you make? No, I'm not doing it. I know where you're going. I see what you're trying to do, but I will not do that. Auburn has a head coach. Auburn has a head coach that I know and who I work with, so I'm not going to go out here and try to play that little guessing game. It makes me, it's just a bad look for me. I can't do that. Y'all can do that. I can't do that. I don't want to do that. Scotty P. Are you crying? Are you crying? There's no crying. There's no crying in baseball. Oh, you zip it, Doris. I feel like a stranger says, this is a call Doc Dumps tonight. It may be. Actually, we got up with him last weekend, and then we called him, if you guys remember, and then he was like out of range or something. We couldn't quite hold on to him. I'm going to check in with him, though. Let's see what Doc says. War Eagle says, name a coach I should call if I were AD then. That's funny. That's funny. I don't really want to get into that. I mean, I have an answer to that, but I feel weird talking about it. I don't think I'm the right one to do it. Well, TJ just got blown up on that play. Absolutely no fault of his own. Stephen says Sam Pittman. E. Maximus says knuckle deep. I'm trying to figure out what do you mean by that. Let's see. Chris M says Doc was in the shoulda at the Flying J in Gunnersville. You're the one who opened my eyes to this whole thing, bro. And every time I see it now, I think about you. Wow, not a great pass, but a great catch from Javarius Johnson, who they call VAR. Oh, the fact that they call him VAR kind of throws me off because it's Javarius Johnson and then Tavares Dawson. So really, they could both be VAR. But when you hear somebody say VAR, it's Javarius, and then they call Tavares, they call him Chick. And again, I've mentioned this a lot of times on the rundown. Shed Jackson plays like so many plays, and you never even realize he's out there unless you're like counting. Like he just has no like statistical effect on the game. That's not to say he doesn't have an effect on the game. I'm saying he doesn't have a statistical effect on the game. There's another nice little breakout by Tank. We got a flag down though. Looked like he broke through a B gap there. Again, kind of an outside zone run. Ruxpin says, if I'm the AD/boosters, I make John Madden say no. Now, that would be an interesting question. I'd like to know. I'd like to see that. Yeah. Damon K says, if I was the AD, I would call the App State coach. Interesting. App State, of course, engineered the big win against Texas A&M today that we're all very happy about. They're going to call a hole on Shed for that? Really? He didn't even have his hands out on that. And right as I say, remember I was talking about Shed just a minute ago, he caught a ball. You know what weirds me out about TJ? So he had time to make that pass, and I still felt like he threw it off his back foot. It's like whatever strength he has in his arm, he's losing 10, 20, 30% of it because he throws off his back foot all the time. It's like he's falling backward when he throws forward. It was still a really quick pass, but you know, you think about like a regular quarterback like Derek Carr or somebody like that, and they're stepping into the throw, you know. It's like TJ's making it hard on himself. But as CDF said, it was a good throw to Shed and a nice catch, a nice play. Auburn's looking at a 2nd and 5 here. War Eggle says Bill O'Brien. That's not the worst idea I ever heard if you're talking about coaches, but he is such an unusual case. I don't know what he's looking for. I don't know if he's looking for a head coaching job. And if he is, I don't know if Auburn's the right place for him. Because he seems to me to be like the guy who does not want anybody in his way. Oh, God bless. Robbie fumbled the ball, but he got it back. Well, that's it for Robbie. Thanks for your contributions tonight, number 9. It's been great seeing you. That's no doubt. Let's see. Fat Crack says, JGT, was it Nix or TJ who didn't like throwing it over the middle? It's definitely TJ. I mean, I'm not saying he doesn't like it, but he's not very good at it. Because he doesn't see Roberts at all. You kind of play that underneath zone, and he just doesn't anticipate those underneath people at all. He focuses just on the receiver and the person defending the receiver. TJ out on the run a little bit. You know, some people said he was immobile. Not so much. I'm just kidding. He's not really fast, but he's had some nice runs tonight. He's been useful. It's probably a 6-yard game. It's going to be 4th down and 3, though. They're going to have to kick this bad boy from about 40, something like that, 38. Let's see. Stan is asking to go for it, and then the next person, Jesse, says kick it. I would give it to Anders. Okay, so it's 45. I thought it was 40 or 38. Missed that one by a little bit. We're going to find out just how ready Anders is here with this kick. 45-yarder, if he can make it. And it looks pretty damn good to me. I don't think that made it by a lot, but it did make it. I think it hit the post there. I mean, like, not going in, but going out. Wait, what is Harson mad about? That was confusing to me. Harson was mad like something had gone wrong, but nothing had gone wrong. Let's see. I think we got a Donkey Kong song for field goals, right? No, it's not that one. No, it isn't that one. Yeah, it's this one, sorry. I don't know. Oh, it was Mario Brothers is the one that we were doing for field goals, wasn't it? We'll do it next time if they get one. Why do I have field goal? Oh, here it is. I have it listed as field goal. That's why it threw me off. All right, 17-10. Let me get some of these stats updated. A tank up to, if you want to call it that, 4 carries for what? Oh, that's receiving. My bad. Tank is up to 10 carries for 48. Seems like he's had more than that, right? And Robbie, yikes, guys. As good as Robbie was in the first game, he has not been very good tonight, has he? He had a couple good runs early, and ever since then, it's just been shitty. Jarquez is at 5 for 26. And Tej is now, passing-wise, 10 of 17 for 115. Still pretty meager, guys, but at least they're up a touchdown, you know? I mean, sheesh. Kind of looking weird right now. War Eagle says, will we win? Will we get a turnover tonight? Chip has this season? Oh, man. Sam says JG's starting to cuss. JG is, I'm not. No, I'm not really. Am I? I'm not lit at all. Joshua R. coming in again with some more of that like AI stuff. Says the SEC is going to be wild. UGA might be the most complete team. Yeah, there you go. Trey says Robbie may be a head case. Based on what, bro? I don't know that. I don't even think that. Jesse says AU has had 3 fumbles and 2 picks. Just got lucky to recover those fumbles. Yeah, the one on that punt return was concerning. That's for sure. Fat Cracks asks, has Auburn had a turnover yet? Period. The answer is no. Mm-mm. And SR71 Blackbird said potty mouth. Did I say a bad word? I didn't realize it. My bad. Don't put in the chat what it was. Don't do that. That'd be bad. That'd be terrible. He must be playing a board game downstairs because I hear him hollering. Let's see. Sam H says, JG, you're saying F word all night last week. My dogs were covering their ears. I'm sorry. Did I say that? I didn't even realize I did. I'll be more careful. I'm not trying. I know there's kids watching. Don't cuss. Don't smoke and don't cuss. There's other things you can do. Wait, what are they doing? Oh, my God. Those are popcorn. They've got a popcorn snake. That's pretty cool. I like that. It reminds me of something else. Oh, they've got a cup one there, too. My question to the guys out there, are you a cup or are you a popcorn That's the question. Are you a drink cup or are you a popcorn cup? Yeah, let's see. E. Maximus says, so TJ looks good on a drive and then we pull him for Ashford to come in and F it up. Yes. The answer is yes. Haven't heard from Doc tonight, though. You know, I texted him earlier just to see if he was good, and he may be out with a Philly. I don't know. You never know with him. Spicy Pieces Calzone is hurt. Quit asking about him, please. Boy, ESPN, I had a feeling they were going to be absolutely caught up on this this popcorn snake. I mean, that is a really impressive popcorn snake, to be fair. That's probably, 100, if not more, 150 popcorn buckets? How the hell do you come up with that many? I mean, are there that many? I'm thinking faster than I'm talking. Are there that many people tonight eating out of popcorn buckets? Like, because I feel like that's a big-ass popcorn bucket, right? Most people are probably just getting a little bag. That's probably going to be enough. A lot of salt in that. You're going to need a lot of water. We don't feel like going back and forth to the concession stand. Like, or am I going too deep on this? I don't know. Let's see, Keith M. says, why not consider Mark Stoops? For what opening, bro? Dude has done unbelievable joke. He means job at UK. Joshua says, I swear chat stuff is not sounding like an AI. Must be the way I type. No, you're just taking it's just like middle of the road takes. That's all. But they're not bad. They're just middle of the road. Julia says, or a bong. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I don't have a good sound for that. Oh, dang it. I feel like I have a sound for everything, but I didn't have a sound for that one. Sheesh. Yeah, anyway. Just leave it go. Spider Child says, I love popcorn. I do too, man, but it makes you it's just so salty. Like you end up having to drink, 36 ounces of water just to not be clamped up, Cordero on the run, he just throws that ball out of bounds. It's probably a good idea. Dude, Auburn is going to win this game, and it just means Harsin's going to be able to go, well, we showed a lot of fortitude, and that's what it takes, Sometimes you just got to win ugly, and it's like, I'm not calling him a liar. I'm just saying, it just doesn't excite me. I don't think it excites y'all either. DJ James still playing a whole lot of snaps tonight for Nehemiah. And DJ just got hit on that one. Interesting. Pritchett had some struggles there in the second quarter. And so they're going to DJ, and he's having some trouble too. I mean, yeah. Spicy P says, slow your roll, JG. They're driving. Ruxy Poo says, slant over the middle. Who saw that coming? Nobody, right, Ruxy? San Jose State going with a little bit of a run up the middle there. Got about 2 yards, which is about what they get. Jordan W. is, suffice it to say, is not super stoked about Auburn's defensive backs. Julia thinks the San Jose State coach is more upbeat than our entire team. We do have something in common, me and the coach at San Jose State. We both are married to a girl named Courtney. I learned that this week. I'm sure she's a really nice girl, just like my Courtney is. Although you may know her as administrative assistant. She just had a birthday yesterday. Wow. Are they going to call that a catch? They are going to call it a catch. That's a great play, man. Particularly considering he's throwing off his back foot. Coverage is really good there, but great throw and a great catch. Got to give him credit, man. County's had a couple of those. He had one that he miscalculated on the other sideline earlier, but that was a tough play there. Ooh. Little read option, quarterback keeper. Stephen, man. I'm sorry, Spicy P. I'm being quiet, bro. I'm not saying anything. I'm not going to get into this anymore. I didn't want you to think that I was like lamenting the fact that Auburn might win the game. I wasn't saying that. It just seemed like the momentum was switching into Auburn's favor, and San Jose State's putting together a nice drive here. They're inside the Auburn 20 now. Hornicius jumps in. Just got back from a softball tournament. Is it yet? What do you mean? I mean, have they won yet? I got some bad news for you, Hornicius. This has not been going very well. Which I know you know, but. Spicy P says, if we lose, this is on you, Jay. Yeah, I mean, I would take some responsibility for it, to be honest, Spicy P. I really would, because you're right. Brendan's losing faith a little bit, post by post. You guys were saying their wideouts were really good. He just dropped that pass, yo. Spicy B says, Auburn's going to win this game. Joseph Tater Tate. Jesse says, I miss Sean White, LOL. Man, you guys are just getting rough in here. Come on, y'all. Get it together. Goodness gracious. 2nd and 10, man. This is a pretty big deal here. Auburn's defense has got to bow up here. Got to bow up. Need a field goal attempt here. Now they can get a first down here. Hey, Marcus Bragg. Nice play. Number 98, Marcus Bragg from Western Kentucky. Made a nice play. Hadn't really made a lot of plays tonight. He's played a good number of snaps, probably 20. That's the first play that I can remember him making. But it was timely for sure. 3rd and 8. And I guess they're just going to go to the 4th quarter. All right, guys. Hornatius, thank you, bro. I'm glad to have you back for this scintillating 4th quarter. As we go into the 4th quarter, the Auburn Tigers have a touchdown lead on San Jose State, a team that they were favored to beat by, 20? 25, something like that. So it's not going super well, to put it lightly. War Eagle 0008 jumps in. War Damn Eagle family, are we winning? Where have you been, War Eagle 0008? No, I know you're just having fun, bro. Yeah, this has been wobbly at best and just shitty at worst. But Auburn is leading, so that's good. That is good. Runner 24 says, did I hear a Shaun White reference? Would be nice to have that dude playing quarterback right now. Shane says the SJSU coach reminds me of the stalker chick meme. All right, so Kentucky is down in the swamp, and looks like they missed a field goal, according to Keith M., who I consider to be a very credible source on this. Says UK just missed a field goal with 6:39 to go. It's still Kentucky up by only a touchdown, though. I had Kentucky winning that game, so I would like to see Kentucky win that game just because I want to maintain my standing in the Pick'em League here at auburnsports.com. Runner 24 says, I thought your buddy was dumb to take San Jose State plus 24. Yeah, me and you together, Runner. He says that dude is a genius. I just thought that Auburn was going to be better than this, honestly. But, you know, it happens. Sometimes it happens. SR71 Blackbird says, you know the season is over when even Rice DP 105 has lost faith. Do we know he's lost faith? He hasn't lost faith. He hasn't lost faith yet. RM says we're getting worked. Hey, man, Auburn's leading this game. Why is everybody tripping, man? No big deal. You know, it's San Jose. Pretty good. They won like 5 or 6 games last year. What's your big deal? Scotty P says I would take the Flying Tomato as quarterback over this. The Flying Tomato? I don't believe I would. I don't believe I would. Nash Tiger says, I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach. I don't know what that means, but I like it. Julia says, if I go to sleep and wake up in the morning before the game is over, what will the score be when I wake up? Go. I think this score is going to be 20-13, Auburn Tigers. Mayor Mixlot says, when JGT hasn't seen the Rice post, I have not. I do not. Yeah, I'm doing this. I'm with you guys. So I've missed it. Oh, man, I hate that I missed something on the bunker. That's terrible. Matthew D says Bo Nix has 3 touchdowns today. Oh, my God. Really? Why? They must be playing some goofy team. I don't know. Moore Eggle says he longs for the days of Jonathan Wallace. Jonathan Wallace, assistant coach. He's still at Kansas, I believe. Yeah. Keith M. maintaining his position that Holden Gerner needs to be in the game. Goodness gracious. There we go. Joshua Rogers again. The season is still young. Only week 2. Love the Gotham Stack Master commercial. You see what I'm saying? What I was saying about you earlier, bro? That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about right there. Hey, one positive way to look at this is that San Jose State has not scored in the second half. GW says, where's Grant Loy when you need him? He's a great holder. He's a good rah-rah guy. He's a good team guy. 3rd and 8. They've had a whole, 5 minutes to figure out this play. Let's see what they get with here. A lot of pressure. He sees somebody, and he is not able to complete that pass. Damn near took the back judge out with it. That was pretty kind of cool. That was cool. Coverage pretty good from Nehemiah on that. I have to go back and take a look at it. Nehemiah is wise to not be talking shit after that, which I completely agree with that decision, by the way. I mean, you're in a dogfight with San Jose State. I don't think anybody should be talking shit. Just my opinion. Jesse said, I would take Blake Fields right now. A lot of people wouldn't get that. I remember Blake Fields. Pretty good player, honestly. He was just at Auburn at a time where they didn't necessarily need him too much. Good guy, too. Sam H. looking on the bright side. It says no turnovers. That's good. That's like saying like you hooked up with an ugly chick and you're like, hey, she didn't have any diseases. Like, well, that's good. That's a positive. That's a good thing. We don't want that. All right. Since they scored one, we have to give them a sound. And I forgot which sound we give them. Oh, yeah, we give them the I hate you sound.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
All right, 17-13, guys. It's a dogfight out there. I mean, for real. San Jose State. Let's see. Chris says we don't have any recruits at this game, do we? Is there any way we can make sure they don't see it? Auburn has a lot of recruits at this game. Two official visitors. Although I suspect one of them left early. But not due to him being disgusted with the Auburn Tigers. I think it was something else may have led to that. Humble Soul jumps in with a very good comment here. He says, this game is horrible. I don't think anyone in this chat would disagree with you, Humble Soul. Daniel P. says, this is just pitiful. You may know him as Metal Fan 25 on the bunker. Ammo Tiger, my man, called in last year. Says, when did Penn State change their uniforms to resemble San Jose State? Is it week 2 or 3? Spicy Pieces, but the win is in the bag, per JG. I did say, like, what was it, a couple drives ago, I was like, Auburn's going to win this game. Spicy P, man, you've already gotten yourself a glass, but I would give you one for tonight's performance in the chat. You've been funny as hell, man. He says, guy who left early probably got offered by Troy State. Oh, man, that's terrible. But you're right. No, you're not right. I'm just kidding. Robbie Ashford back in the game. Wow, after the fumble. Uh-oh. Robbie is out and free, although he ran into Javarius Johnson's butthole. But he still made a great run there. It was a nice job. Was that a 30-yard run? That's huge. Big momentum play right there. Wow, he really is fast in game, isn't he? Man, Robbie Ashford, he accelerates really, really fast. Big play there, guys. Big play. You need those kind of big plays to beat San Jose State, you know. Go right back in for Teej. Jarquez really had nowhere to go there. And modest gain there. Julius says, oh, Lord, Ashford is back in. Hey, man, he had it was a great run. Those are the kind of runs where, you change the game. Michael Dubb, I appreciate you saying that. We should get free Chick-fil-A sandwiches if we win. I am totally on board with that. Can you work that out? We should, though. I see Daz Warsham substituting into the game as he had transferred from Miami. We haven't seen a lot of him this season, but he's out there right now as the outside receiver, and they call timeout. He may not even get an official snap in that. But Harsin looks frustrated, doesn't he? He's like, I need some Excedrin right now. I still can't believe what we're seeing here. I mean, at the end of the day, it's San Jose State. I mean, sheesh. All right, Caleb just let us know that he got Keldrick and Jacaleb Falk. I don't know if you guys saw that on the bunker, though, but Keldrick, who is the defensive end from Highland Home, which is about, 30 miles south of me in Montgomery. And we have some great bunkers. We may have some brain drainers who are from that area. Made a unannounced, whatever, trip to Auburn for this game. And his brother JJ, or Jacaleb, is going to be a great player in time. I think he's a 2025 kid, maybe. I think. Anyway, Keldrick is a guy that Auburn really wants to play edge here. He is currently committed to Florida State, but I think it's great news that he is here. And I think it's fair to say that some of the Auburn's NIL interests, NIL representatives have communicated with Caleb's people. Well, not Jacaleb, Keldrick. So we'll see. Brandon Pieces, thanks, JG, for what you do. Brain Drain is the only reason I'm getting through this game. We're glad to have you here, bro. It's we all kind of commiserate as we do this. Julia, don't be so orthodox here. She says, put in a quarterback and stick with him. No, we don't have to do that, okay? There's no celestial law that says you have to use only one quarterback, you know. You don't have to. Christopher B says, feel you, Jay, but this team is just bad. We don't know yet. We don't know that yet. It's possible that Auburn's not terrible, okay? Pipe says, R.I.P. Who is this? Howard Hamlin. Who is that? I don't know that dude. T-Roy Tiger, what up, bro? He says, what up, JG? Stole some beers from your boy J-Dub tonight. Good dude. We'll pay him back. I didn't know you ran into him, bro. I've been to their tailgate. I try to go once a year to their Troy tailgate. And I'm glad to hear that you hooked up with him. I know that we hung out, T-Roy Tiger, me, and my man J-Dub were all hanging out at the Troy Drawdown about, 3 weeks ago now? It was great meeting you and your wife. Gorgeous. I'll tell you, bunker wives are some of the hottest chicks alive. I'm not joking. Julius says, okay, J-Bo. Terrence says, sometimes, JG, you kind of know. I have a different role, but I get you. I think Shane is suggesting that he's satisfied, but is he good? I don't know. That's up to each person to decide on their own, right? The Auburn Tigers, 1st and 5, lining up with a big set here. Nice little patient run. Hunter would have liked that run right there. Patient read, cut back, burst. Great run from Jarquez. That's a very Jarquez type run right there. Patient, cut back, cut in. That's the right read, the right execution. Really good run right there. You know who else would be proud of that one? Would be Madimer. Joshua R says, brain drain the GOAT. Appreciate you, bro. You're my favorite AI commenter. You're not tricking me. I know you're made by IBM. Uh-oh, Tej. Look at that. Nice throw to Javarius. On a little throwback. I like that play. That was nice. Uh-oh. So Doc got back at me. He says, sorry, dog. As I try to watch this game and also relay Doc Dumps' message here. Auburn's got a 1st and goal at the 4. I don't know what the hell that was, but it works. It's a touchdown, guys. Putting him away. Putting him away, guys. Absolutely putting him away. Couldn't really tell what was going on there, but it was just Tej with a, he decided to pull that ball and just ran it. Got himself right in the end zone. Don't talk shit. It's San Jose State, dude. And the extra point is good. So 24-13. Spicy P, dare I say. No, I'm not going to do it, Spicy P. I'm not doing it. Oh, no, I can't do that. I'm sorry. I'd like to see how that play developed right there. That was a nice play. I like that one. Nice strong run from Tej. I like that one. Spicy P says, shakes keys in the air. Tej. Thank you, Chris M. Appreciate you, bro. That's how we say it. That's the right way to say it. Let's see. I feel like a stranger calls him the Ponchatoula Pontoon. I like that. TJ. Terrence says, JG says, quote, putting him away, favorite, famous last words. Man, it's San Jose State. They're going to win this. Anyway, Doc Dumps, I was saying before the touchdown. I'm in a terrible service area again. I should be in Nashville next week and would love to go on the drain. So it looks like we're not going to get Doc tonight. That's sad. Let's see some hot off the press information because Caleb just talked with Keldrick. Falk, again, I think he's a 4-star with us, a high 4-star defensive end from Highland Home, Alabama. In Crenshaw County, I believe. Pocket Watch, if you're still here, you might be able to correct me on that. Caleb says, Keldrick hoping to be back for the LSU Arkansas game. And saying that the only schools he's even considering at this point are Auburn and Florida State, and that Auburn has maintained very close contact with him, which doesn't surprise me in the least. They really, really like him. And he would be real good at Auburn, I think. But, that's just my opinion. Hornatius jumps in and says, happy to see Auburn handling business. Look at that. He is so positive. That's what we love about him. That's what we absolutely love about Hornatius. He's just so positive. Do you guys watch enough Housewives to know him? Because, Kyle Richards is super hot. Would you guys agree with me on that? My wife watches him, and so I kind of watch him too, but Kyle Richards is super hot. Let's see. Stefan says, I wish TJ would be better so I could call him the Ponchatoula Poon Slayer. Poon?
What?
Let's see, Joshua R. says, looks like Florida's going to lose to UK. I am not upset about that. I called that. UK is a good football team, and as Anil said on the G-Pits podcast, probably the second best team in the East, which sounds kind of like a mean thing to say, but, Georgia is really good right now, so it's not a big deal. Oh, Sam H. says, Bo Nix has 4 touchdowns. What? Warrigal 0008 says, what kind of bourbon are we dealing with? I am personally dealing with this stuff. It's called High and Wicked. It's called the Honorable. I picked this up post-allocation. It was allocation weekend, but I wasn't actually picked in the allocation, but I got this. It's good, but it's way overpriced. I think it's like $120 for a bottle. And I think it's like 90 proof Dickel that's like finished in some California Cabernet casks. It's a good bourbon. I'm not saying anything bad about it. If it was $55, I'd be drinking a lot of it. But at 100 and whatever the hell it is, 120, it's just not. I can't really recommend it. One man's opinion. You guys might like it a lot. If you want a bottle of this stuff, it's at the Auburn ABC, the one by Canuckins, or what used to be Canuckins. They've been trying to sell this stuff for like 6 months. It just sits there because it's too expensive. One man's opinion. Also, I'm drinking some Wathans, too. It's kind of like my secondary pour because I didn't want to drink all the High and Wicked tonight. Colby M. Highs and lows, guys. I don't drink. I just smoke weed.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
I'm not saying which one's good and which one's shit. I'll let you figure that out. Sam H. in the house as well. Again, shot for the Wildcats and for their lose in Rupp next year. Oh, that's a tackle right there. Attaboy, Nehemiah. Nice play. Donovan there to clean it up, too. Donovan's played better. I thought his first half was not very good, but his second half's been better. TUK beating the Florida Gators. I shouldn't be doing shots. That really didn't go well for me last week. Adam wants to know what happened to Jeremy Johnson. Are you making fun of Tej? Tej has been better, man. He's been better in the second half. In fact, let's look up those second half stats. I can't remember how to do that, though. Home, ob stats, Scheist. I don't remember how to do that. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's not individual. Damn it. Damn it, Jim. What are you doing? Yeah, I'm not able to look at that right now. I just can't find that at the moment. Let's see. Adam says, no, seriously, what happened? I don't know. I don't remember. Did something happen recently? I know he was coaching. I don't know. Yeah, E. Robinson said, I think he's an RB coach at a high school. I think that's exactly what he's doing, unless you know something I don't. San Jose State still out there fighting for this fighting to stay in this ball game, which, you got to admire that about him. He says, isn't he coaching high school ball down the street from you? Dude, he could be coaching football at the next house. I wouldn't know. I don't watch the games. Are you talking about Park Crossing? Because that really is right here next to my house. But, I'm a Malik Cunningham fan, okay? I hate Louisville, but I got to pull for Malik. He's like my hometown kid, right? He's from right over here. If you went to Park Crossing, he probably lives right here, right? No? No? Okay, maybe not. Kind of like how Cam Petway grew up in the neighborhood across the street from me, and he went to Prattville High School. I live in East Montgomery. I don't even live near the interstate. I was like, Cam, how the hell does this happen? I don't know. I guess it was just screw up. I don't know. Sam H says Will Levis is the next Josh Allen, of course. He's good. No, for real. Oh, Adam's kind of talking about him as a player. He was so highly touted, and then he just folded. Yeah, so I do have a better answer for that one. I knew Jeremy fairly well back in those days. This is when he was playing at Carver, and I was a newspaper reporter here in town, so I dealt with him, fairly often. He was a fine player, but he was not a dual threat quarterback. He's like TJ. He's more like TJ. And in Gus's system, they were kind of trying to make him be more of a dual threat when it really wasn't him. And he didn't like contact. He's not in this game for contact. He was not trying to truck anybody. And so he was just kind of always on edge about that. It just wasn't a good fit for him. I think Auburn was a good fit for him as far as the fact that it's 43 miles from his house, which is good because I think he's kind of a homebody. I don't say it in a bad way. I am too. But I think he was not a good quarterback for that system, and I think that's the short answer for that. That's the short answer. 3rd and 11 for San Jose State. They're in deep shit now, Spicy P. Cordero running for his life here, and he ended up a little bit short of the first down marker there. He's going to be about 4th and 3. Spicy Pieces. Derek ain't getting that sack record. Who's going to tell him? Chris says Wikipedia. According to Wikipedia, which is never wrong, it says JJ is playing football in the Mexican League. Hey, man, if that's what they say, then that's probably what it is. San Jose State down 11 is going to go ahead and punt the ball. And Keontae fair catches that at the 16. The 17. So they'll take over there. The Auburn Tigers will, with a chance to blow this game wide open and squelch any resistance to winning this football game right here. The runner 24 says, you think JJ could have functioned at a high level in this system? No, I don't. I don't think so, no. Let's see. Big Gap says, shout out JG, sipping on E.H. Taylor's small batch. Damn, bro, you don't have to make me feel bad like that. I'm over here drinking this Hein Wicked and also some Wathens. That is delicious brown water you got there, though. I had a sip last week because somebody said that the E.H. Taylor I had up here was empty. Who is that person? Hey, avail yourself. Who said that? Somebody said, I know that's just a can. There's nothing in it. And guess what happened? I opened the can. There was a bottle in it. It was like 3/4 full. And I poured a shot. And I enjoyed it. So much fun. Terrence says, which Mexican league? They have so many. Corey G, what up, bro? He says, did their coach just wave the white flag? You talking about by punting there? I think he thinks he's still in this game, That's what I think. He thinks he is. The Spicy P would tell you they're in trouble. Put little Wathens in my glass here. By the way, this is barrel 4737. I think that's the really good one. And the bottle date on this is November 12, 2019. Leif sent us this during the quarantine shows back in April and May of 2020. So we still love Leif. We haven't had him on the show as much this year, but we love him. He's probably over there watching Ole Miss. He's an Ole Miss fan. Although he's married to an Arkansas fan. It happens sometimes. Adam H., my kind of guy right here, says, Evan Williams Bottle and Bond is delicious. It is absolutely delicious, and I don't understand why more people don't drink that. it's not expensive enough, that's not a good enough reason to not drink something. Let's see. Ruxy Poo, who is never sarcastic with us here. He's always super, super straight. I love TJ Finley. I think he's a dark horse for the Heisman if he and Hars stick around for year 3. He certainly would be a dark horse. That's what you're right about that. War Eagle 0008 says, what is the optimal outcome here given our personnel? What would you do? To me, it's clear you have to play Ashford and gain some darn momentum, maybe, going into 22 and be exciting. Don't see what TJ does to help. Interesting. I mean, they're going through here and showing some great throws that TJ's made tonight. I mean, he's been okay. He's been about the same tonight as he did the other night, in my opinion. I would grade him about the same. He's 11 of 18 for 139. My issue with Tej is that, like, I don't know. You just don't. Oh, that's Robbie in there now. Robbie is, of course, going to run the football. He's got a block out in front. Nice little play there by Shanker. Kept his hands inside. Did a nice job. Good technique. And that's what I got to give him a first down for that. Nice run, nice run, nice run. It's a little predictable, but, hey, it's more than enough for San Jose State at this point. Yeah, I'm with Spider-Shaw. He says TJ has played well second half. I tend to agree. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, War Eagle, but about just TJ kind of being underwhelming. I get, you're not wrong, but I don't know. Robbie's interception was poop. Shit, that's a bad throw again. That's a bad throw. It's not a dangerous throw, but it's a bad throw, and that's part of the problem. You know that you just can't, like, if he's going to roll out, and he's best rolling out, right? He's fast. He's going to make throws like that. You know, honestly, that's not a terrible throw. It's just not good enough. And he got pulled. Where's Julia? Well, Julia, this is where you need to do your thing, Julia. And be pissed about that, because I think you're probably on the right path. I mean, at least in my opinion. There's just something about TJ, like, throwing the football that bugs me. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know if it's that he has a slow release, or if it's that he always looks like he's falling backward when he throws. There's just something not right about him. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just that he has really long arms. And, like, he just has, like, these really long levers, you know? I don't know what it is, but something about him just never looks right to me. It just looks like it's in slow motion. Now, I don't think it's a good thing if you're a quarterback. I mean, it's just one man's opinion, but I don't know if you guys agree with me on that. Now, that was a good throw to Chick Dawson right there down the seam. That's a really nice throw. But it's the same thing. I mean, I feel like he's falling backward. Hey, is Leif actually in here? I see you guys adding him, but I didn't know if that was just like you're adding into the, you know, the ether, or if he's actually here. There he is, yeah. What's up, bro? Leif B is in the house. Well, I love you, Leif. You see, that should be their first call, Chip. Talking about Stoops to Auburn. Let's see. MW Duncan says, form weird? Yes? Form weird is, okay, you're talking about TJ, yeah. Take a shot. All right. Hey, man, I had some people that are like, JG, I think you were drinking. I think you're pretty lit in the game the other night. I was like, fuck yeah, I was. Like, MW Duncan and Hornatius were trying to kill me. Kept take a shot. Down the hatch, bro. All right, here we go. Yeah, James Taylor Studio says he throws off his back foot. That must be what it is. Not necessarily every throw is off the back foot necessarily, but it just seems like he's always kind of going backward or something. I don't know. I'm not a quarterback whisperer. Tank fell down. Second time tonight they've had a fall down there. That same general area of the field. Let's see, Sam says, ha ha ha, JG is done with this game. Spicy P, what did I say, bro? I told you it was wrapped up a while ago. In the bag. An easy 10-point win. Was that Coach Brent Bedsole I saw? Standing next to Harsin? I think it was. I'm going to go back and look. That is Coach Brent Bedsole right there. What a stud. He's a real asset to Auburn, I'm telling you. Brent's been around. I met Brent back. He was working for Tubb back in the day. Oh. And he's coached all over the place. Coached South Alabama, some high school stuff, some high-level high school stuff. He's a real benefit to Auburn. All right, so third down, TJ scrambles and does not pick up the first down. So this game will continue to, wherever. M.W. Duncan says that was all my fault, talking about, the last hour of the show last week got a little fuzzy for me. M.W. Duncan and Hornicius were coming at me pretty hard, trying to get me to drink more. I think they love seeing me ripped on the air. And I just got to do my best to got to stay hydrated, though. Cleveland Brown, I know. Got to stay hydrated. Got to stay hydrated when you're getting these big wins over San Jose State, guys. That's big. This is how things have been going. War Eagle says, what the F is he doing? M.W. Duncan says, WTF TJ. Chris M says, wow, it was terrible. Jeremy Wright says, I really don't know. Jeremy W. says, Ole Miss guy here. Just love JG and SEC stuff. Hey, man, appreciate you, bro. I love my friends over at Rebel Grove. Ole Miss fans are awesome. Auburn fans are awesome, too. My two favorite fan bases. You might think I'd say that about Kentucky, but I actually wouldn't, even though I'm a graduate. A. Robinson says drunk JG is the best JG. I don't know, man. I don't agree with that. Slightly drunk JG maybe, but so trash that I can barely operate is not good. Joshua now is Josh the AI. Positive liquids. I love it. Humble Soul says we can never find our rhythm. You're absolutely right, man. It's just kind of... Yes, I agree with what you're saying. Completely agree with what you're saying. M.W. Duncan says, Ole Miss changes my life or changed my life. I wonder what you mean by that. If you had a really good experience over there at the Grove? Is that what it was? You saw a collection of the hottest chicks you may have ever seen in your life? Yes, it happened to me too. I'm a big fan of the Grove on an Ole Miss game day. Let's see. Joe says, can Brian Harsin right the ship, or will the Tigers be looking for a new coach before season end? Hey, Joe, man, I don't mean to be a dick about it, but the Auburn Tigers are up 11 on San Jose State. They're about to put them away, at which point they're going to be undefeated, 2-0. So I don't really know what you're talking about. Will he right the ship? I mean, they're 2-0. I mean, could they be 2.5-0? Could we be 3-0 in 2 games? I don't know. These are the questions. These are the days of our lives. Oh, my God. Did you see that? Did you see that? Look at this. Why not AU? This is ready for Penn State. Oh, my goodness. Why not AU is coming down to Auburn, to God's country, for the Penn State game. And he is going to be partying. I think we can... It's safe to say he's going to be partying. Patrick D is somewhere between an amateur and a professional DJ. I mean, he's somewhere in that range. And he's going to be at the Penn State game doing his thing. And I'm hoping that we can fill up. Wherever Patrick D is, we need to be filling it up and showing some bunker love and partying and going crazy. I'm planning to go. I was actually coordinated that with the AA today. But how in the world we're going to get there and then get back? Because I got to be back. We got to do a show, right? And it's within the realm of possibility that I will not be here for the start of the game next week. Because the only reason would be is if I'm with Patrick D and you got Gust and the whole rest of the crew. Chris M said, this is a very Chris M, perfectly on brand here. It says, dropping dimes, 50,000 of them. he did the math. He had the receipts. Mobile alum wanted to know when we're going to be doing a bunker meet / brain drain in L.A. It's probably going to be basketball season, I would imagine, before I can get down there. Again, like for an actual show and stuff. Obviously, lots of legends down in the Mobile area, including Mobile alum, as you would guess. Also, Jay Head is from down that area. Also, Locked On. Golly, Reese Dismukes is from down there. I don't want to use his real name. DJ HK is from down that way as well. Lonnie's from down that way. Man, he is absolutely airing that bad boy out. They caught another long ball, this time on Jalen Simpson. I mean, defense was pretty good there. Anyway, Patrick D, I mean, what a legend. Thank you, bro. Except he got the math wrong 5,000 times. Wow. Chris, thank you for doing that. Chris M., you're fine. You're fine. Ooh, a little hot pass there. San Jose State still trying to push this thing around. And I mean, honestly, bro, Auburn's going to win this game, okay? Let's be real about it. But they're continuing to push, and the fact that they are, and that Auburn has its first team defense out here with the exception of Jake Levant, this late in the game is crazy, man. This is crazy. Williams says Sim needs to get his head around and look for the ball. He does that well sometimes, but other times he doesn't. Now that's a hell of a play right there. Oh, I thought that was going to be a pick, bro. Wait. Was that Christian Robinson looking for? These refs are trying to figure that out if it's going to be a turnover or not. Oh, they're saying no dice. So I thought that was going to be a pick, and then it was like either an incomplete or a fumble. So they're trying to figure out what they want to do here. They're going to say that the ruling on the field is that the ball went out of bounds, but they're going to review it maybe? No, they're just going to say it's third down, San Jose State. San Jose State coach is doing this. I don't know what that means, what that signifies. I'm glad to see this replay, though. So I thought it was going to be a pick. DJ, it's like on his shoulder, and the wide receiver gets it back. And then I don't know whether you would call that a... Yeah, he didn't. I don't know. I wasn't worried about that. Yeah, they're going to review that. I don't blame them at all. I mean, look, guys, this is worth a while. This is worth a review, I think, because Auburn has not been great at the turnovers this year, have they? It'd be nice to actually get one, right? I mean, am I right on that? Come on, guys, you know what I'm talking about. William thinks it's a fumble. I like the attitude on that. Look at this, JBDC Elite, the aforementioned JBDC Elite, who may or may not have a connection to Woodford County, Kentucky. I don't know. Love me some Drain. Thanks for all you do, by the way. Ian thinks UK beating Florida is routine. So nice to be young and naive. We own Florida, Dad. No cap. Wow. That's all I like to hear. Me and JB possibly went to school together at Kentucky, and back in those days, it was like, this back in the Spurrier days, they would beat the shit out of Kentucky all the time, like every single year. It was like, when Mummy was there, it was like they literally made Spurrier mad enough to throw his visor one time, and that was like news. It was like, hey, man, we made him throw his visor. Yeah, we might have lost by 45, but damn it, we made Spurrier mad. That was about as far as it got with UK at Florida. But Kentucky is a real problem now. Not quite to the Georgia level, but still very, very good. I think Kentucky fans are stoked about how things are going. And you guys are wise, I think, to suggest that if Auburn were to look for a coach, that they should probably take a look at Stoops. I would agree. I mean, I think it would happen, but we know how things work at Auburn. It's not a linear type situation. He also, the super chat was for 26-16. I'm guessing that was the final score of that game. Am I right? Wait, let's go. I can't tell. It looks like it was close to that. I got 23-16. It might be out of date, though. We'll see what's going on. Whatever. JBD Sealy, thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Also, Ian as well, my FIFA buddy. Been exchanging some pictures on that. Kenny E now thinks that could be a fumble. Actually, he's calling that for a fumble. Joe K says, can't even close out San Jose State. You can act like the ship is right when everyone knows better. The guy has been on the hot seat since he got there. Just another unrealistic take from Auburn fans. You're not saying that about me, are you? I mean, if I said that, I was just teasing. I was just kind of going with it, you know? I mean, look, man, it's been a disappointing day for Auburn, right? I mean, come on. I mean, they're having to kind of fight to beat San Jose State. This is kind of stupid, but, you know, it's how it goes sometimes. Mobile alum also thinks that's a fumble. Yeah, I tell you what, I'm going to take a very quick break because they're going to be transitioning into postgame here pretty soon, and since they're going to drag their ass on this for a minute, I'm going to go. I'll be gone. Give me like 30 seconds, all right? We'll steal in, and yeah, we'll keep it like that. And we're back. 8 out. All right, so all that time they took, all they decided was that incomplete pass. I would not have run the ball there, but they did, and they got the first down. Chip says Mississippi State at Arizona starts at 10 o'clock CST. Ruxy Poo says standard time is in winter. We're in daylight, Chip. That man has the receipts right there. He says, I'm the hall monitor. Solo Tigger says, no chance JGT washed his hands. Hey, man, it's just me up here. There ain't nobody I'm interacting with. I'm not shaking hands with anybody. It's just me and this mouse, bro. Wow, nice throw, nice catch, but there was a flag down back there. God, the camera work in this game has been iffy at best, right? Solo Tigger says, and now he's eating gross. Stop it, y'all. Playing board games down there. All right, so San Jose State is now down to the Auburn 20 with about 3 minutes to go in this game, and could add some intrigue here. I mean, I still feel pretty good, Spicy P, but nice defensive play by Napoleon Kaufman right there. I'm just kidding. Donovan Kaufman. Dude, Donovan, don't talk shit, dude. Come on, bro. You're up 11 on San Jose State at home. Like, don't just go about your business and just get on to the next play, bro. Man, it's a really nice defensive play. It's really, really nice, but there's no need. SR71 Blackbird says Jalen Simpson needs to be fired. Bro, he's better. He's playing better than Pritch tonight. I mean, sheesh, come on, bro. Chip says, "Hey, Ruxpin, fine. I won't tell you what channel then." I love the passive aggressive. I love it. I'm with you, Solo T. Gray says, "Why are we talking any shit at all?" I completely agree, man.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
I wouldn't talk any, man. You just, dude, you are lucky. Auburn's, I don't want to say they're lucky, but this is way closer than it should be, right? Michael Dubb, I know you've been pushing, wanting to know why why Auburn's defensive backs don't turn their head around. Finally, they turned their head around. Made a nice play on the ball right there. Chip says, Kaufman going to get a tat about that pass breakup. That's pretty funny right there. I'm gonna use that again later for some reason. Like somebody says something funny, you're going, "You didn't get a tat about that?" I guess it had to be somebody that's tatted up. I guess like I wouldn't talk that shit about Becky across the street, right? She didn't have any tattoos. Here we go. All right, so San Jose State's now got a 2nd and 10. The quarterback's running for his life, and he just gets the ball out of bounds. Be 3rd and 10 now. Turtle thinks they're going to kick a field goal and then go onside kick. That's why they called the timeout. Interesting. I like that. Adam S. says this game drags. Yeah, it's been dragging on here bad. Damon K. says if Pritchett stayed on the bus and Auburn left his position open on the field, the defense wouldn't miss a beat.
Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
Wow. Not very nice. Mobile Alum wants to know if everyone's in agreement that Notre Dame is overrated. Yeah, I think the fact they lost at home. Nice play by Derek Hall right there. The fact they lost at home to Marshall today, I think, kind of drives that home. Michael Deb says, JG, easy on Koff. He's just excited to not be at Vanderbilt. Hey, man, everybody was like all fired up because Vanderbilt might have been 4-0 going to the Alabama game when they lose by 50. And then they lost to Wake Forest today. It happens. Spicy P says, sorry, I knew we had it in the bag, so I made me a quesadilla. That sounds delicious, bro. I like that. A. Robinson says, some positive news. I got $800 off the new Pro Max. You talking about the brand new Apple? What, I don't even know. What is it, the 14 now? Let's see, haters. Where's my haters sound? We have to make it, even though we know what's happening here. Man, I've lost it. Oh, here we go.
Well, well, well. The most diabolical haters this side of the Mississippi.
24-16 now. A game that, Auburn's got in the bag, obviously, but yikes. Is absolutely brilliant, Kenny. He says Notre Dame is the Michigan of college football. That's really good. 14 Pro Max. That sounds like a really big phone, bro. I'm interested if there was such a thing. I would take the 14 Pro Mini. But I think the 12 or 13 Mini is going to be the last one they make, I think. I don't like the big phones. Mine's just like a regular size. This is a 10S. Yeah, 10S. And it still works for me. Actually, my wife uses an 8 Plus. And she's like, I don't need a phone. I'm like, at some point you're going to be like so out of date, they're not even going to update you anymore. This poor number 37 doesn't even get his name on the back of the jersey. What the hell, dude? You deserve better. I'm just kidding. I don't even know who that is. So it's probably somebody who deserves to have their name. Maybe they got blood on their jersey or something. Yeah, Stefan, I'm with you, bro. Who's wearing 37 now? I don't know what happened. I'm not able to tell here because I'm just watching y'all on the. I can't hear anything. I don't have the volume off. Let's see. He's going. A. Robinson's going from the 10R because it's a lot bigger. Yeah, hell yeah, it's a lot bigger. Mainly just got it for the battery life. I'm on my second battery now. It's been going pretty good. I don't know. I just don't want to spend. Back in the old day, you used to be able to just get like a deal where like. You get it through Verizon and they charge you an extra like $30 a month or whatever. Like, they don't want to do that anymore. They want you to pay like $1,000, and I don't really want to do that because my phone's working, you know. All right, here we go. They're going to onside kick it as Turtle had correctly assumed a while back. That ball looks like it got hit a little bit too hard. He kicked the ball out of bounds, which means Auburn's going to take over. Nice job, Shive. Way to suck on that. Let's see. Mobile Alum says, JG, do you agree Jimothy is overrated? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't. Is that Jim Harbaugh? I don't know why you call him Jimothy. I'm not familiar with that. If it's Jim Harbaugh, I do think he's overrated, yes. I've always thought that about him. Although he was a fine quarterback when he played for the Bears, but not a big fan. Let's see. A. Robinson says, I'm going to be paying $8.33 a month for the new one. That's not bad. Shit, I feel like I thought it was a whole lot more than that. The last couple, I know this phone that I have right now that I bought 4 years ago, whatever. They made me pay like full price for that shit. I didn't like it. I didn't like that when they Jimbo. Oh, that's Jimothy. I gotta sneeze, man. I can feel it coming. No, it went away. Thank God. Auburn is going to drive this ball into the ground and put this game away, yo, and it'll be another W over San Jose State. These guys had no chance. Shived it. Oh, man, Adam. That's good stuff, bro. Yes, Jimbo Fisher is way overrated. Of course. You know how I feel about that. I think that guy's the most overrated coach in college football. And the fact that he lost another big game today, or another stupid game he shouldn't have lost, is just proof positive, you know. Goobers. Penn State is a 16-point favorite in this game coming up next weekend. 16-point favorite at Jordan-Hare Stadium. Where? Why not AU? Will be tailgating and doing his thing, which is going to be huge. It's going to be Edge. A. Robinson says he's due for an upgrade for almost 3. That means that I am too, right, bro? Let's see. Chip wants to know snap counts on Gapers. 0 as far as I know. Landon King, maybe a couple? And I don't know that Camden Brown has played tonight. I don't know that. I don't think he has, but I'm not 100% sure. No, Jarquez, stay in bounds, bro. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but you'd like to see him stay in bounds there and keep the clock running, right? Well, see, Sam H. said that about Penn State, and then apparently that's not what everybody else is seeing, so I don't know. James G. says $500 super chat. Yeah, I mean, dude, that was incredible, huh? Why is it not? I'll put it back up there when we get over to post game. I'll put it back up there. That's Patrick D, a.k.a. Why Not AU from the bunker, and he's an absolute stud. There he is. He just posted right there in the chat. He's an absolute stud. And Patrick D is not – I did not think he would be fired up about this performance. I don't understand why he would be, but he says this was disgusting football. Well, I tell you what, War Eagle, 0008, let me see if I can find out what the actual line is for that. I can't guarantee that I will, but – yeah, I'm showing. This is according to the ranked app that I use all the time. At least early betting on that is Auburn plus 1.5. So we're seeing Penn State as a 1.5 point favorite, which is a little bit different than what he was saying earlier. But that's fine. I mean, sometimes you just read stuff wrong. It's not a big deal. But again, what I have is that Penn State's a 1.5 point favorite. Yeah. Other big games next weekend. South Carolina is playing host to Georgia, which I don't know. Georgia's probably going to win that game. My Jags, South Alabama Jaguars, are playing at UCLA. Penn State at Auburn. Troy at App State. Bam Bams are playing host to ULM. And then we've got Mississippi State at LSU on the main ESPN game at 5 o'clock. That could be a good one. We got to see what Mississippi State does tonight. I think they're going to take care of business, but we'll see them. Mm-hmm. Anyway, a 1.5 point favorite for Penn State is what I'm seeing. Ebro, what's up, Ebro? It's been a minute since I've seen you, man. I'm just grateful some of y'all aren't coaching Auburn football. Prayers up. Man, Ebro, I haven't seen you in a minute, man. Glad to have you over here, my man. Spicy P knows his lines. He said the line yesterday was Penn State -1.5, which I think is right on the money. And then Sam H just said he was kidding, I think. So, all right, man. We didn't mean to take you too seriously there, brother. My bad. Jarquez just getting some runs here to kind of keep the clock on a counting clock, as Randy would say. Joe K says, I feel like some in here would be better as far as coaching. Chris M said I would put all of Patrick D's money on Auburn 16. Boy, you're going to make some money on that if you could. Remaining schedule for the Auburn Tigers, which we'll be looking at here when we go to the postgame show. Yeah, Penn State, Missouri, LSU, et cetera, et cetera. Let's see. Patrick D says his highlight today was watching Texas completely out-scheme Bama coaches. Then I had to watch Hardashian. I thought that was great, that Texas's plan to beat Alabama was to throw deep. I thought that was great, and it worked. Ewers was skewering them. See what I did there? Little alliteration. And then he got hurt, and I thought what was the guy's name? Card? Was he the next guy? Not quite as good, but you would expect. But they did hurt. They damaged that Alabama defensive backfield. They hurt him pretty bad. No lie. So this is going to go down as a 24-16 dub right here. I mean, let's be real about it. That's what we're looking at here. May I please have my Photoshop? Thank you. That would be great. I'm so pissed that Photoshop has changed to this like monthly thing. Chip, you know what I'm talking about, bro. It's a subscription service now, essentially. It's very annoying. All right, I'm going to go ahead and update this schedule graphic with the new data here. W2416. PNG. All right. Well, guys, that was a fun game, but the Auburn Tigers are victorious. 24-16. San Jose State will never get over this loss. I'm just teasing. It's not like we're going to go off the air, though. We're going to just transition into our post-game paradigm. Cleveland Brown says, ugly win, but still a win. We've got work to do before Penn State. That is a very diplomatic way to put that, sir. Daniel M. says, statement game. Trent says, brain drain. That's what we call it, bro. Thank you for being here. Glad to have you. Mobile Alum 91 says, big gap, me too. I tend to believe that since we sure did look different second half, yeah, absolutely. Adam S. says, very gracious of Harsin not to run up the score on the Spartans. It was very nice, wasn't it? It was very, very nice of him to do that. And Blake R. says, we showed the world we mean business. Runner says, Auburn 2-0, 4-0 against the Mountain West. Boom. Scotty B. Sorry, Scotty B. Appreciate you again for the Wrexham reference. Says, I know you're not satisfied, JG, but are you good? No, I'm not actually with this one. Not in the least. All right, I'll go ahead and transition back over to here. And I do have the schedule set up, and I just have to change it here. And I also want to get Patrick D put back up here. What an absolute legend this guy is. He's going to have us all at his tailgate. I mean, he's just like, come one, come all, you know. I mean, I don't know. That guy's an absolute legend. I do have the schedule updated. Now I just have to pull it over. Oh, look at Kess. She's happy. Oh, I like her shirt. It says War Damn. I like that. Oh, no, it's got a War Damn Eagle. My bad. You know, Stoltze hates War Damn as a concept. But that just makes me want to do it more, if you want to know my opinion. All right, there we go. There is your schedule. Schedule? Yeah, we can drop it down here. That's fine. Yeah. Guys, you want to go ahead and move that down? If you don't mind? Yeah, great. Thanks. All right, so there we go. Auburn Tigers 2-0 now. And everybody is just incredibly fired up for this season, I know. I can tell that you guys are really, really excited. And what else can I say? 2-0 and feeling really good about it. Let's see. Spicy P says the like button has a whole new graphic. That's kind of cool. A little kapow action. I did not know that. Let's see. Nash Tiger says, and Nash Tiger certainly would know this. Kess can, capital F, fill out a t-shirt. Canoeman is in the house. What up, Canoe? And Crocky Poo says ESPN's highlight of the game was the popcorn snake. Dude, the popcorn snake was incredible. Crocky Poo, I know you're just teasing, but I mean that was an incredible display. And also I did see all those thumbs up. That was pretty cool. Also, the cup snake was nice. And I guess there's really two kinds of guys in this world, right? There's the cup snake people and there's the popcorn snake people. Are you a cup or are you a popcorn? That's the question. And don't answer all at once. Let's see. Stephen L. says Stoltze is in bed watching Murder, She Wrote. T-Man 11/11/95. Must have been a significant day in your life. About a defense that can't seem to get off the field. Wait, what? Wizard Dragon says Georgia Southern may beat Nebraska. Don't you start. Don't you play with my emotions like that, bro. Is that really happening? I would be so excited if that were to happen. Let's check this out. Let's go to, what league are they in? They're in the Big 12. Is that right? No, Nebraska's in the 10, aren't they? That shows you how much I know. Holy shit, you weren't kidding. Georgia Southern. I tell you what, let me get this on this. I can get this on the page here so we can kind of go through this. Holy cow. All right. Oh, Patrick D's. I didn't mean to leave you in front of that, brother. Hold on. Let me get this down a little bit further. This is when it would be nice to have like an engineer running this. But it's just me. Come on, bro. All right, we'll just have to cut it out. I'll come back for you. Nebraska must have just scored, huh? 2:40 to go, and Nebraska is up 4 on Georgia Southern. Wow. Michigan slaughtering Hawaii. Hawaii will never know it hit them. Indiana and Idaho State. No, that's just Idaho, my bad. Northwestern lost to Duke. Did everybody on game day say that they thought Northwestern was going to win that game? That's what happens, bro. Ohio State crushing Arkansas State. Penn State beats Ohio. The Bobbies by 36. Why am I looking at the Big 12? I don't know. We go through the SEC too. By the way, I'm using the ranked college football app, which is incredible. It's awesome. Yeah, there it is. Remember JBDC Elite gave us the $16.26 the super chat to commemorate Kentucky's win over Florida here. Good stuff right there. Ole Miss crushes Central Arkansas. As Chip mentioned earlier, it's not 11. It's not 10 o'clock CST. It's CDT. Am I right, Ruxy Poo? That game just kicking off right now. Of course, the Bam Bams beat Texas. I don't want to get too much into that. Piss me off. Arkansas 44-30 over the Cox. Although I think that game was, Arkansas scored 14 there in the fourth quarter to kind of make that a game, because I thought Arkansas had that game way in hand. The poor Vanderbilt Commodores shooting for 3-0, not quite. Lost by 20 at home to Wake Forest. I'm sure Commodore Walk was incredible though. Missouri, who Auburn has here in a couple weeks, takes a 40-12 shot on the chin there. Yikes. Tennessee pulls out the win against Pitt. That's nice. I didn't know that. Of course, we watched the Mountaineers beat the Fighting Jimbos. That made us really, really happy. Look at Gearhound. He says, "Are you effing kidding me?" Look at that. Georgia. Blah, blah. And, of course, Auburn beating San Jose State. Incredible. Incredible. Huge win. Huge win. Thank you guys for some of that stuff right there. Let me get Patrick D back up. What an absolute legend this guy is. Let's see. Ravine says, what a pile of slop that game was. Yeah. You're probably right about that, man. Turtle says, what the heck? Georgia Southern is driving to beat Nebraska. Oh, my God. Please let that be true. I don't know if he can get better than that. I mean, seriously, man. All right, we need to go through some of this. Wait, what do I want to do here? Oh, yeah, first things first. We'll get the phone lines open. My bad. I'm just kind of going, like Coach Chiswick used to say, I'm not a great multitasker. I got to do one thing at a time. And I will get over here on the statistical page, and we will pull up a box real quick, and we will take a gander at some of these outstanding numbers from the Auburn Tigers game. Ooh, that's ugly. All right, we'll take a look over here at these final numbers right here. Oh, you say, JG, that's too big. Yeah, I know. Can we read those? We can read those a little bit. I'll tell you what. I'll put it over here and we'll make it look a little bit bigger. All right, so, I'll leave that up, but we got one out of you calling in. What's up, brother?
The man. What's up, JD?
No, you're the man. How you doing, bro?
I'm just chilling, man, in Minneapolis, of all places.
You're always somewhere else, man.
Yeah. Getting it in.
Yeah, well, you're going to get it in next weekend at the Penn State at Auburn game, aren't you?
That's what we do.
Well, yeah.
And that's what we will be doing.
You think you got Gus will be there doing his thing?
That. Oh, he will. He is going to be there. He's going to be there for sure. He was there tonight, in fact.
That's what I'm talking about.
At this monumental win that we had.
All right, so what do you take from this, man? I know they played kind of shitty, and you're probably not really inspired, are you?
No, but I watched football all day, and I wasn't inspired by anyone. We got problems. Well, I would say challenges, but man, I don't know if people watch football today. There's a lot of parity going on right now.
No, there is. There were a lot of close games. You didn't expect them,
Yeah, and Hardashian, his team was not ready tonight to play whatever the team we played was. But Jimbo certainly wasn't ready to play his team, and I saw a lot of other bad things. I mean, let's just talk about Iowa.
Hey, also,
I watched that game. Iowa State. It was pathetic.
This is breaking.
Iowa State.
This is breaking news,
Wow.
Patrick D. But Georgia Southern has just scored to take the lead at Nebraska with 36 seconds to go.
Does not surprise me.
I mean, damn,
it's a
dude.
weird. It is a weird year so far, and I don't know, man. I'll tell you what. I watched Steve Sarkisian and his coaching staff put on a coaching clinic today. If you watch the blocking schemes they had to take 31 Anderson out of the game, completely take him out of the game.
Yeah,
they outcoached Alabama's staff. It was hilarious, actually.
They did.
Now Alabama has so much talent. They have so much talent that they were just able to overcome. But man, they were outcoached schematically, big time. I'd love for you guys to actually break down that game. I mean, that was
that's funny.
It was amazing.
Well, I enjoyed it. I watched a lot of that game myself. It made me happy.
We're challenged, man, and at the same time, because of this parity and because of our schedule, I still believe my 8 to 9 win prediction is intact.
Damn.
I think we can go 5-0. I think we can go into Georgia. And that's going to be tough, but I think that I still think we can win 8 to 9 games this year.
Damn, that's optimistic for you because you're a guy who always I feel like is very realistic, and I feel like that's a little more than realistic.
Yeah, but look at our competition. this is what I'm saying, man. Look at Missouri. Look at LSU.
Yeah.
Penn State's going to be our toughest team out of this first 5-game, series.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of
So
LSU either, right?
Yeah, my whole bet was we got to win. We got to go 5-0 in this first 5 games. If we go 5-0, we got a chance to win 8 to 9 games. I still believe that, and it's not because we're good. It's because the other teams are bad.
Yeah, yeah. But Auburn's got what you're saying is Auburn's got problems, yes, but so does Missouri, Mississippi State, Ole Miss, LSU, et cetera, et cetera. Right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Wow, how did the SEC get
parity.
here?
It's the parity.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
I don't know, man. I don't really know. I mean, I'm not sure what we're seeing this year, but it's certainly different than what I've seen in other years. And I don't know if it's the portal. I don't know if it's COVID. I don't know what, but just watch football, man. It's a strange game these days.
It is.
Even Alabama today, as dominant as they should be with the talent that they have, they were completely outcoached. Now, they weren't outclassed when it comes to talent, but they were completely outcoached, and they just, it was weird. It was a weird game.
Yeah.
I thought they'd win by 3 or 4 touchdowns. But,
yeah, it was a 20-point line or 20.5-point line. So
yeah.
And they were doing the same thing, man. They come back in that game, dude, to barely beat Texas, and they're talking shit. I cannot stand this. It drives me crazy.
That doesn't bother me.
Yeah, no.
But we move on, and I think we're going to have our Penn State looked okay today, and we got our work cut out for us. They're the best team in this first 5-game stretch. We can beat them. I think we can get past the other 2. I think we'll be 5-0. I think we'll go to Athens. And all I'm asking for in Athens is to compete, guys. Look like you actually should be there. And then let's just move on game to game through the season.
Yeah.
So,
what can we expect if we are at your tailgate next week? What kind of things? What would be the mantra there?
Well, we're going to start up at 8 a.m. We are going to we got a bar, we got food, we've got drink, of course. That's just the standard fare. We're going to hit the 1s and 2s, which I'll be on, Manny. We're just going to have a good time, man. Good people, good Auburn people, people from all over. And we're going to have a good, diverse group, and we just have a good time. You've been a part of it before, JG.
I have.
You and the administrative assistant.
Indeed.
So that's what we're going to do, man, and how we roll.
Well, looking forward to it. We're going to find a way to get over there, bro, because we love you and we appreciate your support of everything we do here, man.
Oh, man, I appreciate you guys. And, hey, this is a good win. Like, we had to get past it. It was, some pretty bad football played out there. But, hey, I bet people at Texas A&M right now, which I have a graduate degree from, they're probably not really excited about Jimbo and the football that was played today at College Station.
Do you follow them?
I do, man, but Auburn's my first love. That's where I got my bachelor's degree. So, that's the team I really follow.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I do follow Texas A&M, but when it comes down to a shooting match between us and them, I'm going to always be on the Auburn side.
That's right, because Jimbo's a goob.
Well, he is.
Yeah.
And, oh, man, I mean, I don't even know, man. I don't even know if there's a crypto investment right now you could get less return on than Jimbo.
I know, man.
I mean, this guy's bad, real bad. If you're sitting in the stands at this palatial stadium that they built there in College Station, and you're watching App State come in and beat you, what do you? I don't even know how you even deal with yourself.
Yeah. Yikes. Well, I don't have to worry about it. Thank goodness.
Nope, none of us do. We got to worry about our team. I will say this: a couple of things, and then I'll let others get on because I know people don't want to hear me talk. TJ is quarterback one. Now, we may not like it. We might not think he's good. We may have reservations about it. But today, he proved he's quarterback one. Why? Because Ashford's an athlete, not a quarterback. He may be a quarterback one day, but he's just not. And so TJ can run more of our offense. He can run a possession passing game better than Ashford can. Ashford is a big play, one and done, or big play with his legs kind of thing. He's just not a passer. And I'm not saying TJ is a great one, but he's the best one we got. And so today really sealed the deal for me. He's quarterback one. Ashford's going to come in on certain plays, and until we find somebody else that's better, that's what we're stuck with.
Yeah.
So that's the reality.
It's a weird reality. Auburn should not be in this situation, but it is what it is. So.
Yeah, well, I blame that on Gus, the blonde-headed, now the blonde-headed guy.
My man.
That lost to Louisville last night, or whatever. Was it last night? Yeah.
Yeah, Friday night, yeah. How about that?
Yeah. Yeah, and he looked the same Gus as he always looked with us.
Yeah.
But
offense stagnant, confusion, underwhelming.
Correct.
Yeah. It's always the same.
Well, let me get off this line. Let me give others time, and hey, let's get back to a fun brain drain.
All right, bro. We'll see you.
And brother, I hope I see you. Yeah.
I hope so too.
To it, man.
I think we're going to try to bring the whole staff over there, man. I think everyone's committed.
Yeah, we'll throw down the Humpty Dance for you. Okay.
All right, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
I knew you'd love it.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, and thank you for your support, man. You're so incredible.
All right, JG.
See you,
Thanks.
bro. Bye.
Warrior. Bye.
There he is. There he is. Why not AU? The legend of all legends. What up, ma'am? Do you need anything? Unless you want to give me some money. My daughter's home for the weekend from South, and we love having her here, of course. Don't we, guys? She doesn't like being on the air, though. Huge thanks to Why Not AU, both for his support of what we do here, also being a great chatter, and also a good bunkerer, and also a guy who throws down at games. We love it. Absolutely love it. Let's see. Stephen L. was trying to figure out how to call in. We told him to go to the bunker, and he didn't know what the bunker was. Guys, come on. Not everybody knows. So just like a good bunkerers, we were all very nice to him, and we're very friendly. Let's go back to I was pulling up the stats and Why Not called, and I just threw the stats away like a dipshit. Let me pull it back out here. No big deal. I can get that. Not a problem. Super chat coming through from Hornicius. I bet this is Weagle right here calling in. Hey, what up, man? It's JG on the brain drain. Who I got on the horn?
Hey, it's Weagle 1492. How's it going, man?
What up, bro? I had a feeling that was you. How you been, man?
You know I just dial in at the star 67.
Yeah, I noticed that. Me. You're the only one, Bo. That's how I know it's you.
Fair. Yeah, man, we didn't look so hot tonight.
No.
I had a feeling that was going to happen. So.
Really, what tipped you off?
What tipped me off? Oh, geez, I don't know. The total lack of confidence in the preseason and quarterbacks. The fact that Calzada was third string, and he's who we brought in. Terrible sign. And, I watched TJ play last season. So unless he figured out how to not throw very obvious interceptions to linebackers, we were going to be screwed.
Yeah.
And I just have flashbacks to Jeremy Johnson, which is another guy who just could not figure out how to play quarterback.
Yeah, that's true. There are some similarities there. No kidding.
Yeah, there's definitely similarities. Yeah, I don't know, man. It just feels like we're gonna lose to Georgia by 100. We're gonna lose to Alabama by 100. Like, I've been drinking all night.
No, that might Georgia and Alabama are a lot better. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, we might have a shot. I mean, I think we beat Mizzou. I think this team can win 5 games, maybe 6 if we get lucky, and that's where we're at right now. I mean, our O-line is not getting pushed against San Jose.
Listen, man, Weagle, you and I are thinking the same here. Now, why not AU thinks Auburn's going to win 8 games? But I don't think so, man. I'm with you. The stuff that I've seen so far, I don't love this team's ceiling at all.
Yeah, so some of the bunker posters got real mad at me for saying that we had a good chance to lose against San Jose, and there's a reason I said San Jose and not Mercer. You know, San Jose is a bigger team physically, and I just thought the level of coaching and the level of talent on our team is just, and there's not a lot of cohesion. There's a lot of guys who are competing for spots. You know, is what it feels like.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think there's a lot of people who've either never played football or they can't put a critical eye to it and they're just fans. But for anybody who's been around or in the football world, you know, it's pretty obvious. This team is not going to be world beaters. They're not going to wake up next week and score 15 touchdowns. And, you know, we've got a couple of all-star running backs, and I hope those guys do well in the league.
Yeah.
But that's just where we're at. It's kind of like being a Cubs fan, you know. I'm also a Cubs fan, not a Braves fan, weirdly, but don't watch Auburn football if you need to win a championship. You know?
Yeah. Looks like you were active on the bunker tonight. Look, did you get into a fuss with Jenkard here? I'm trying to read this while we're on the air.
Yeah.
You and Jenkard.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the money's going to the kids, right?
Yeah, we made a bet to St. Jude's, $100 on Auburn -10. So I thought that was a surefire bet. Even though the line said it was double that, I really didn't. I was pretty sure. So.
Yeah, I got you.
But props to Jenkard. He donated to the kids right away, and be happy to do a bet with him anytime.
And then some people were sitting here just saying all you do is you're just nothing but a shit poster. But, you know, I mean, I don't know about that, man.
No, I'm not. I just call it like I see it. I mean, I can't I think a lot of people try to play both sides of things and say, well, we could be good, or maybe TJ will figure it out. And it's like, that's not what I'm seeing. I see 5 wins. I've seen 5 wins since May. So, you know, if we came out and beat the brakes off of San Jose and threw 0 interceptions and, you know, then I'd be like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we got a shot next week. Everything's clicking. Our O-line. Really what I like to look at is the offensive and defensive line play. And against smaller, less talented teams, we have not done well.
No, I agree.
And it's very consistent.
Yeah, agree.
So
dude, we're thinking we're on the same wavelength here, Weagle, for sure. I mean, I got to be real.
Yeah, and you know, the other thing that I'll say is, you know, the assistant coaches, man, it's kind of crazy. Like, I think Etheridge and Cadillac are probably 2 of the best assistant coaches in the league, and I'm so glad that they work for Auburn. But the rest of them, all these Boise guys,
yeah,
there's a reason they were coaching at Boise before. I mean, I don't know, man. I just don't. It sucks. Like, I hate seeing Auburn in this kind of situation where it looks like we need to make a change, with the coaching, we need to make a coaching change, and it's pretty obvious at this point Harsin's not the guy. Whether the boosters wanted him or not, guess what? They were right.
Yeah.
He sucks. I mean, and I know you can't say that because you're, but I can.
Yeah.
But it's pretty obvious to the casual observer that Harsin is not the guy. Whether the boosters meddled or not, they were right. And at this point, it's like we need to make a coaching change, and who's going to decide that? I mean,
the president, I reckon.
Okay.
I'm just trying
the
to be
president's an engineering guy.
Dr. Roberts.
Yeah, Dr. Roberts is a very nice man. He's incredibly intelligent, and he's great at fundraising.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know.
That's what
Somebody jumped in here. A Spicy P says, "Who's on the horn? This guy gets it." Look at that, Weagle. You got yourself some fans, man.
Maybe Spicy P is Pena. Pena and I get along on the board pretty well. So
okay, that might be what it is then.
But yeah, man, I just Dr. Roberts is not the guy to pick a football coach, and at this point, it's weird because I feel what I feel like, and I think I said this a couple weeks ago. I think Bruce Pearl could be a fantastic mentor to a coach a good coach that we could bring in. I don't think we're going to get any kind of top of the line. Nobody's going to line up to get slaughtered by Bama and Georgia every year on the recruiting trail that doesn't have to, right? These are guys who are going to go to Miami or they're going to go to Florida when those places have openings.
Yeah.
We're going to get a B-tier coach, an up-and-coming B-tier type coach. And, our advantage truly is Pearl. I think Bruce Pearl is the guy to recruit. I know basketball doesn't translate, but if I was an Auburn coach looking to come in and learn, I would be asking Pearl, "Hey, how do you approach kids? Like, how do you get these players to come play for us?"
Yeah, I don't know if they would do that because they're all trying to act like they know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, maybe some humility in the would benefit some folks.
Well, that's true. We can say that for society, though, in general. But I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
Well, you've done a hell of a job. This is another terrific call from you, Weagle, though. I mean,
thanks, man.
We hope that we can keep this going.
Yeah, for sure. I know you like. What do you drink? Bourbon?
Yeah, I drink bourbon every single show, bro.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, well, I drink scotch, but I just wanted to shout out the scotch I'm drinking, and then I'm hopping off. It's called the Balvaline.
Oh, yeah.
No, sorry, Balvenie.
Balvenie, yes.
Yeah, Balvenie 14 Caribbean cask. This shit is phenomenal for a bad night of Auburn football.
It does it for you. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, that and Macallan 12, Macallan 18 are my go-to typically. But
those are delicious.
Balvenie has done the trick. So
nice.
Shout out to Scotch and good call, man. Yeah,
thanks for
taking it. And I'll talk to you guys later, War Eagle.
All right, brother. See ya. There he is, Weagle 1492. Pretty sensible caller, if you want to know my opinion. And he and I are thinking about the same as far as win totals. I think Auburn's got problems here. Fairly serious problems. Not like dissension or anything like that. I just think, you look at the product on the field, it's just not there. I mean, you think they should be able to crush teams like this. Hey, welcome to the... Oh, is this Alpha Tiger?
No.
Oh, who? I'm sorry. It's JG from the Brain Drain. Who I got on the horn?
Let's see. I'm going to make you guess. I think you could call us both honorary.
No, I know you.
Depeche Mode
I know
fan
you.
club.
This is. I know who you are. What's up, girl? I almost said your name, but I'm not going to do it. This is Mobile alum right now.
There you go. Yeah, I got to ask JG. I've been listening for a while, and I don't think I've ever heard anyone of the feminine persuasion, such as myself.
That's not true.
Call in.
That is not true.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
We got J-Bell on the horn after the Georgia game or the Alabama game a couple years ago. And
Cool.
But that was the only one. So you're only – no, we might have had Amanda on too. Was Amanda on once? I think Amanda might have been on one. But anyway, we're glad to have you on the air. This is your first time calling in, right?
Yes. Yes, I actually worked up the nerve to call in.
That's what we love to hear it. We'd love to hear it.
Hey, man. So, what man?
I know you're not thrilled.
I go back and I go back and forth between I'm in the Harsin hater camp, and then I go back and I'm in the Harsin let's give him a chance camp, because who the hell are we going to get what kind of coach could we possibly get that would want to come to this shit show of the way Auburn functions?
I think you'd be surprised. I think you'd be surprised by the number of people that'd be willing to do it.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah.
But no, I'm actually suffering from I'm suffering from PTSD Gus Malzahn right now.
Well, Mobile, I'll tell you something. I tried pretty hard, man. We're pretty good.
Oh, my God. But, I want Harsin to succeed. I think a lot of us do, but it's just – I want your opinion. Do you think what the mess we saw in the first half could be these kids looking forward to next week? Or am I just –
Possibly, yeah, but I think the quarterback problems aren't that. I mean, I think it's just not very good,
Yeah. Another caller said that they thought, and I agree with this, that Robbie Ashford is an athlete who wants to be a quarterback.
Yeah.
You agree with that?
I almost feel like it's being mean to him, though, but I kind of get where you're coming from. The passing refinement just isn't quite there,
But then I remember, too, this is his second college game he's ever played.
Yeah, no.
We got to take that into account, too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, so when are you coming down to L.A. again?
Told you.
So we can have another Voodoo Wing / hey, some posters who listened to our Brain Drain thought it was the best ever.
Oh, wow.
Remember that?
Yes, I do remember.
Yeah.
We had a whole panel there, right?
Yes, we had Canoe Man and Chip Chip and Power Man and J-Head.
Pocket Watch.
Man, it wasn't Power Man, it was Pocket Watch. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
We had a blast.
Yeah, it was fun.
Awesome.
Well, I love Lower Alabama.
So you're talking, I know.
And my daughter goes to school right there.
Once a year. See, so why are you here she's here more than once a year?
She's actually here right now, but football, it's really tough. Football season is the thing, because the show, I can't do this show from Voodoo, so we got to do it like a podcast, and it just works better in basketball season usually. That's all.
Okay,
but it's going to be a fun basketball season.
We hope so.
Yeah, well, I know so.
Speaking of, let's talk about something that we all can get behind, which is Bruce Pearl and our wonderful basketball team.
Oh, I think I'd do Gals We Adore. My bad.
No. So, got a question. I know you watch. I know you're a basketball dude.
Correct.
We talked about that, right?
Yes.
What did you think about our performance in Israel? What did you see?
Real good. First game, really good. Second game, really good. Third game, got a little rattled by a team that was probably a little bit better. But that's something you can learn from. Hey, I was actually more impressed with this team than I thought I would be, and I think they've got some real players. I like the way they're headed. I really, really do.
And I think you can say a lot, because those guys are the third team we played. They're professionals, right? I mean, some of those guys have played in the NBA, right?
Two of them, play in the NBA.
Yeah. So we were right there with them.
Yeah, I mean, down 10, but pretty much down 10 the whole way, right? You got down 10 early, and then just kind of held on. So. I listen, man. Yohan Troyer looks better than I thought he would be. John Eyes a little bit better than I thought he'd be, and Trey Donaldson, they got more mileage out of him than I thought they would. So I'm pretty impressed, honestly.
Well, and so I got to ask. I was none too happy when Jabari didn't get picked first, and look what happened. Not wishing any bad karma on the guy, but
yeah, please don't.
I'm not at all. But it's just a shame that guy is out for the season.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sure that team would love to have Jabari, but things happen.
But that's my team, though. The Oklahoma City Thunder's my team.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
Sad.
Hey, man, not throwing any shade. I didn't know that.
No, I know.
Sorry. So, where's Stoltzy? Is he still catching up with his Murder, She Wrote episode?
Well, no, he's at
what's not on yet?
He's working tonight. He's at the Flying Lego in the Sky doing interviews and stuff. So he's doing his thing.
That's the excuse.
That's the alleged
so JD,
excuse.
I think it's getting towards Halloween, and I think that the bunk needs to have donations so we can get Stoltz a slutty nurse.
Oh boy, I really think he's got a legitimate problem with this. Honestly, like really.
I know, that's why it would be so funny.
No, he would get mad, like angry, like not funny mad.
Well, and again, we would be laughing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know.
But, I mean, dude, did he not realize when he said that that's something the bunk will never, ever, ever, ever let that man forget?
Well, we could get you.
Not.
Would you be willing to dress up like the Murder, She Wrote chick?
No. Dude. God, no, man.
She's a lot older than you, but you both have the right color hair, so there's that.
Yeah, but beyond that, please tell me that's where the comparison stops.
That's it. Well, you're also female, and she was female, so I mean, you got that.
Oh, well, again, please tell me that's where the comparison stops.
That's probably about it.
But anyway, no. Well, actually, he'd probably be thrilled. If she showed up at his door, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, more than thrilled. That would be a tough assignment for you, Mobile alum. It would be a tough assignment.
Oh, quit now, Jay. I'm already upset enough, man. I already got my blood pressure up enough. But yeah, it's getting towards Halloween, so he needs to be punked. Wasn't that show?
Yes.
They had a while back. It was
Punked.
pretty damn hilarious.
Yeah.
We need to punk Stoltz. We need to find a way to do it.
Yeah.
We need really big.
Me and Henry we'll try to figure out something on that. Henry's devious.
Yeah.
He can figure that out.
And then you've got to punk him on the rundown near Halloween.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. That'd be awesome. Hey, man, I'm just trying to help you, get your likes up, build your ratings up.
I appreciate you doing that. We have more viewers now than we did when we started, so that's good.
Well, that's the plan. So what are you drinking tonight?
I don't know, some weird bourbon called High and Wicked, the Honorable. I don't know. It's just whatever Miss Courtney gives me. I don't know.
So when we suck, you just decide to start experimenting?
Well, I got the real stuff for next weekend. I got some really good stuff.
All right. So what are we going to do next week?
They're going to play a football game, and I don't know. I don't know if the Auburn can win that one, but they can. Auburn can win that game. I just don't know if they will.
They can. That is correct. So, how you liking old Jimbo?
I'm so happy to see him lose.
You know what? I really thought our boosters were complete morons. Those Texas A&M boosters have got them beat by a mile.
I know they're paying him so much money.
Oh my! And it's all. And I think there's this massive amount that's guaranteed. It just crazy. And what's his best season been? 9-3, maybe.
They might have won 10. Yeah, I think last year they won 10, right? But it still doesn't get me excited.
No. So at least we're not them. At least we're not. At least we didn't lose, and
Yeah,
at least that didn't happen.
You're looking at the bright side there, Mobile alum. At least they didn't lose.
Hey, man, look. If you've been an Auburn fan as long as I have, you have to find creative ways to do that. It's like I tell people who aren't, you're an Auburn fan. I'm like, yes. It's literally an emotional roller coaster, and so you have to have lots of intestinal fortitude.
Every game.
I have many decades built. I'm telling my age, JG. I have many decades of that built up.
I wasn't going there.
Yeah.
But yes, I understand.
No,
I wasn't going there.
All right. I was there for the glory. I was there for the glory days, and with the Pat Dye, and then from there, you know. But we had some glory days.
I liked having you as a fan there, young lady.
Oh boy. So I got to ask you: have you been in touch with Christy Malzahn? I know you really were different.
Yeah, on and off. I a little bit, and administrative assistant communicates with her too.
I know she was very, very sick, and I'm assuming she's doing better.
She's 100% fine now, yeah. But you're right. She was a lot sicker than she ever told anybody, and anybody really realized, I think. But she's good now.
Okay. So what do you think about, the last caller was talking about the coaching staff. Now, I think we can all agree, Ike Hilliard, now he's doing some stuff.
Yeah, they're playing better.
he's turned those wide receivers around. But what do you think about the coaching staff?
I mean, you're putting me in a bad spot there. I mean, they're undefeated and they're doing good work.
There you go. They're doing good work.
All right, so I'm going to get J-Head next.
Okay.
And I know you respect him as a fellow Mobile area
Absolutely.
person.
Absolutely.
We'll roll with that.
We have to stick. We're in the minority down here, dude. We have to stick together.
I know.
Right?
I know. It's a Bama stronghold, despite what I would think it would be, but it is.
No, it is. Trust me. But anyway, I will talk to you and the rest of the bunk hopefully very soon.
All right, girl. Appreciate you calling in.
All right, friend. Yes, sir.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. There she is, Mobile alum. I told you guys. You guys were like, I don't think that's a girl. I was like, oh, she's definitely a girl. I promise you. I promise you she's a gal. So I wasn't kidding about J-Head. I've been communicating with J-Head here on the – oh, my goodness gracious. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought it would pull up for me. Dadgummit. Let me see if I can find J-Head here real quick. I've been texting with J-Head, and he said he was really, really fired up to come on the show. And I just have to kind of try to find his number here in our proverbial Rolodex. There he is, right there. And he said he was willing to come on. We love Mobile alum calling in, though. That's great. So we'll get J-Head on the horn here. He said he was good to jump on the show with us for a minute. Also, Jeff C., appreciate your super chat, brother. Absolute legend there. You and your wife and your kid. Well, I think you have kids, but the one I was thinking of. Okay, I didn't get J-Head on the first try, but maybe I'll get him this next time. Let me make sure that I've got the right number. I probably do. Just making sure I know how to do this live on the air here. Yeah, I called the right number. Well, he'll get with us here in a second. He's super, super credible as always. Yeah, Jeff C., absolute stud. One of our friends from up in the Tennessee general vicinity. Says, can't stay long tonight. Hopefully you're still here, brother. Hope your wife had a good birthday. What a stud that guy is. Better days ahead, hopefully. Talking about the Auburn Tigers. I did not. Did I know you were a drummer? I didn't know. I didn't know that. I know your wife's more of a singer and guitarist. I had a chance to meet Jeff C. and his whole family at an Auburn basketball game just a couple years ago. Good folks, and they definitely have some musician ability. Also, a super chat earlier coming through from a man Hornatius who said that Gus had gotten a son in NIL. And I don't know if you guys saw that. That was pretty clever. Because Gus is like way more light-haired now. And I think he's kind of bullshitting about it. I think he's like, I don't know. Like, he's like saying that he didn't do that, but I think he did. And the funny thing about it is, he used to shit on me for coloring my hair when I knew for a fucking fact that he colored his hair. He didn't color it light. It was back when he colored it darker. I was like, bro, you can't be getting on me about this. And he was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I was like, don't do this, please. Let's see. Solo Tigre said, oh, I got a different number for J-Head. My bad, J-Head. Let's see. How do I do this? Okay. Wait, can they hear this? Okay, they make it so you guys can't hear that. Oh, J-Head is a new number. Oh, God. Shoot, J-Head, I didn't know that. All right, there we go. We got J-Head's new number. I'm going to call in right now. I'm going to call him right now.
The one, the only JGT. How you doing, my man?
J-Head, what up, bro? I was calling the wrong number. That's why I didn't get you.
Well, that's on me, man. I should have let you know that I changed numbers probably sometime this summer, so that's my bad. That's my bad. So how do we want to fire this drain up? Do we want to talk AD search? Do we want to talk what we just witnessed?
Well, we just had Mobile. We just had Mobile alum on, and I know you met her at the bunker gathering. She's a fun gal.
100%. There's nobody that can ask more consecutive questions in less than 10 seconds than Mobile alum. No,
she's got a lot of questions.
She does, but she is fantastic. She's inquisitive. Just one of the most, original, authentic people you'll ever meet. Truly, truly love her and appreciate her contributions.
Interesting. All right, so let's go with what you saw tonight. Yeah or nay?
Ooh, what I saw tonight was an interior offensive line that could not get movement. Obviously, the passing game in the first half was just completely and utterly ineffective. The second half we settled in. I thought TJ looked much better, much calmer. I don't know. I couldn't really tell, and it would be interesting to get Hunter's perspective on the adjustments that we made. Other than it just appears to me that whatever panic that we were feeling in the early stages of that ball game, that we just kind of started to settle in. Receivers started to make plays. I know Dawson dropped a couple early, which hurt us. And Robbie was more of a detriment than a help very early on. You can see that he's still getting his footing as a quarterback. Yeah. And I'm not going to be the person that's going to say that, he's an athlete trying to play quarterback. Look, you couldn't do some of the things that he can do with the football if you weren't a quarterback. He's just very young, very raw, still very much developing in this position. But tonight he got off and obviously cost us with 2 turnovers there with a really bad interception, and we just never really caught traction in the first half. Thankfully, we slopped through it enough and did what we needed to do in the second half to avoid disaster. And look, I never want to talk about an Alabama football coach on this podcast, but Gene Stallings had it right. I mean, you think these games aren't big games, try losing one. Ask Jimbo how it feels right now.
Exactly.
So, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you do what you got to do to win. It doesn't make it great. It doesn't make you feel good coming out, but it's a lot better than, walking away with an L. That's for sure.
Damn right.
But if you're looking at this game, and only this game as far as a path forward for how we're going to look, against Penn State, I think you got to scrap this and realize that hopefully we can play much better. Now, I don't know. The thing that, and Jamie and you have talked about this, it's, consistency at quarterback and the offensive line are really going, how that develops is what's going to drive this season. And if we perform the way we performed tonight at those 2 key positions, we're going to be hard-pressed to win more than 6 games. That's just kind of what we're looking at right now. Now, my hope is that we'll continue to progress and get better each and every week. We've only got a very small sample size so far, so you can get better. It just right now it looks like tough sledding.
Yeah, I know.
If you're trying to predict the future.
It does, and Weigel was saying earlier he thought 6 wins, J-Head, and that's kind of what I'm seeing right now. I'm concerned about it.
I am concerned. I'm concerned. I'm thinking 6, 7. That's probably about the ballpark I'm living in right now. Maybe 8 with a Liberty bowl game win, something of that nature if we get hot down the stretch. But look, and I do understand that there are other teams that aren't playing really good football right now. I mean, the SEC West is littered with mediocre football teams beyond Alabama. I would say probably Arkansas is the next best team in the SEC West right now, going off what I've seen so far in the season. I mean, they had a really good win against Cincinnati, and then they pretty much took it to South Carolina today, other than, they gave up 14 points in the fourth quarter to make that score look closer than what it actually was. So I would say they're probably the number 2 team in the West, and then everybody else is just kind of grouped there together. I didn't see anything from Ole Miss against Troy that blew my skirt up. Didn't see anything from Mississippi State, and I'll see what they get from them tonight against Arizona. I mean, they played a piss-poor Memphis team. And LSU obviously lost to a mediocre Florida State team. So there are teams within our division that we can beat. Georgia's obviously going to be rough, and I can't even remember who our other SEC East. Well, it's Mizzou, who's the bottom probably. I mean, no offense to your friend Gabe, but Mizzou and Vanderbilt are going to be fighting it out for the bottom of the East there. So we did catch a break on that. So 6, 7, maybe 8 with a bowl game is I think, if I'm trying to be realistic and not sunshine pump here, that's kind of the world we're looking at right now.
Dang, we're getting some side action here in the chat right now, brother, where Patrick D is betting 8 to 9 regular season wins. He's willing to drop 500 bones on this bad boy, bro.
Yeah, I don't have 500 bones to blow, brother. I'm going to be honest with you on that one, but I feel pretty comfortable with what I'm saying here after what I saw tonight.
All right, bro. You want to talk a little bit about AD situation?
Sure.
Yeah.
How do you want to start?
Obviously, I'll set the tone here. Alan Green out. We figured this was coming. Yeah. We knew this was coming. You and I have been chatting about this for 6 months, thinking that the day would come when he was about to bounce. He kind of bounced, I guess, a little earlier than we thought he would. Now that it looks like Auburn's kind of trending toward maybe having a middle term, an intermediate term. AD, tell me about that a little bit.
So, as things have kind of developed, and me and you have been chatting about this on and offline for a while now, but the thought process was, I think in the beginning, that maybe, they could coalesce this and get something done by October, but that's just not going to happen. I think they realize that they're going to need, at this point, I think Dr. Roberts wants to consensus build here. He wants to make sure that he's working with the Board of Trustees in a situation that we're picking somebody that fits Auburn, that is going to be proactive and is going to help set us up in this new college football, college sports atmosphere. I mean, NIL has changed everything. The one-time transfer has changed things, and things are only going to continue to move in a different direction with regard to pay for play. So you need to have an athletic director that is comfortable in that world, specifically as it pertains to, do we get off into players get part of the revenue from TV contracts and things of that nature. So there are a lot of things on the horizon that you want somebody that's very comfortable in the business world that can kind of step in and have a grasp on this. And I don't think there's anybody right now that they can go out and get that they think 100% can do this.
That's the thing, right?
You're right. So Dr. Roberts, and rightfully so, I don't think he's wrong for wanting to make sure that there is a proper gestation period and cultivating this right, that we get the right person for Auburn. Okay. Now the difference, and I saw some comparisons here to, somebody wanted to compare this situation to how Dr. Leith hired Allen, and it's not the same at all. You have somebody who's actually looking to work with the Board of Trustees and what's in the best interest of Auburn, not trying to dictate to Auburn that they know what's best, and we're going to pick somebody, and I'm just going to make all the decisions. And we saw how that all played out, and that's not a shot at Allen. I thought he represented Auburn well. I think Allen is a extremely intelligent guy that has, got a lot of savvy and a lot of class about him. I mean, 100% class.
Yeah.
But he just, from that consensus building standpoint, he just couldn't. And I don't know if it was the tie to Dr. Leith. I don't know if it was in Allen's personality. Whatever it was, for whatever reason, we couldn't all get on the same page behind his leadership to a degree. And kind of get those alumni in line to an extent to kind of make sure that we're all pulling in that same positive direction. And so a change had to be made. You are right. I thought that Allen would be here a little closer to December. I think he bounced and decided he needed to do what was in his best interest. And look, I get it. If you know and understand that you're not going to be extended or your contract's not going to be renewed, I understand that.
Yeah, you know what time it is.
At some point, right, you know what time it is. At some point, you got to do what's in your best interest. But now that kind of leaves us, in a precarious situation, and so we're going to have to find somebody that can probably step in. I'm thinking about 6 months to a year. That's probably the sweet spot, and probably closer to a year as of right now, to find that proper person. And I don't think, as of today, whoever's named interim is going to be maintained as a long-term fix. That's my intel states that as of today, whoever the interim is, people take solace in the fact that they're probably, you never say never with Auburn, but they're probably not going to be the long-term AD.
Yes, got you. Okay. This is an incredible. We have a whole bet going down in the chat right here while we're talking. You and I are talking about AD. They're talking about how many wins Auburn's going to have this year. But Spicy Penguin said, quote, "I'll bet you $850 we don't win 9 games." And Patrick D said, "Done deal." So there you go. That's the bet.
Oh my God!
What about that?
Penguin's got to be Pena.
Pena 87. All right. Yeah.
There is no doubt Spicy P has got to be Pena in real life.
Hey, Power Man wants me to ask you, do you like your new avatar? What's going on there?
All right, so tell Power Man I love the new avatar. Okay, I've gotten more reaction to that in the last, 2 weeks than I've probably gotten on anything in the last 2 months. Now, so me and Power Man made a bet before the season. I thought we'd be at about 9 commits before opening kick. We were at 8. I think the bet was actually at 8.5. I don't know how I would have gotten half a commit, but. Be that what it may, I lost the bet straight up. Power Man had it right, or had points right on that. I think we should be getting some good news in recruiting here relatively soon, which will put us at 9 commits. Should everything break the right way coming off this visit this weekend. But tell Power Man, well played. I'm enjoying the new avatar and looking forward to the next bet that we put together.
What is your avatar? I don't know as though I've seen it.
Oh, God. All right. So those recruiting graphics that got put out not too long ago.
I have seen it. I've seen it. It's the flying jersey, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, he hooked me up. It was between that and TJ's mugshot. So,
What was going on with the flying jerseys? I just still don't get that.
Dude, your guess is as good as mine. But listen, I tell you what, I do not envy the people that work in our recruiting office because of how busy they really are. Like, I really don't think people understand what all these people do and how many graphics they have to put out and how many photo shoots they do. I mean, it is literally insane.
I know.
The month of June for these people it's literally hell month. And, everybody and their mom, look, you got kids now that are trying to boost their social media, like, hey, man, maybe a graphic for my grandma's birthday. Like, what? Are you serious? But, yeah. That's what these people are doing, and recruiting has become a massive operation, and it is a full-time gig dealing with and trying to acquiesce to the needs of 16, 17, and 18-year-olds. And then you've got the transfer portal peeps as well. So I do not envy. Back in the day, I think probably when you got your start, you had like a recruiting coordinator that was on staff, and then like 2 dudes that were back there like breaking up film.
Yes,
and that's
exactly
pretty much what your recruiting staff was. And now we have, a scout from the NFL, and Drew Fabianich, and probably 30 employees in that department.
I know, and the people make fun of me all the time, J-Head. Go, JG, you said our operation was going to be huge. It's like 5 times bigger than it was. Like,
bro, listen, if you took what Tubbs had on his staff, and you know what this is because you actually got to go back in the back hallway and talk to these guys.
Yes.
And then you look at what we have now. It is massive. Look, they can make fun of it all they want, but we have an extremely big recruiting staff, and I think these guys do good work. Is everything working? I mean, is everything materialized the way we would want? No, it hasn't to this point. And we could go into the various reasons of why that hasn't or has worked to a degree. But to me, look, recruiting is a zero-sum game. Either you get it or you don't. All right, either you land the commit or you don't. Now, does that mean that I think we're doing a lot of things wrong? No, I don't. I think, some small tweaks here or there much earlier on, and we would be in a much better spot. Now, obviously, February happened, and we can all say how we need to work beyond that and, that things should be better. And it's just hard, man. When you're sitting in a kid's living room and Dale McGee's just been there 10 minutes earlier telling them how you're going to get fired, and that's the first thing you got to overcome in the conversation that you have with a kid.
It's tough, man.
It's just rough, man.
It's tough.
You know what I mean? It's just rough. It's not an envious spot to be in. And, the only way that this staff is really going to overcome that is to be able to put W's on the board. And right now, we're looking at some tough sledding. I pray that Patrick D is right and that we are 9+ wins. That's what I want. I think that's what everybody that's affiliated with Auburn University wants. Anybody that's a fan.
That'd be great.
Wants us to be 9+. Right. That's where we all want to be. Where we actually are, I don't know. I think we're in a position where we need to see much more growth and development before we take on a really good Penn State football team. who's probably the best team in the first 5 that we play. If you get this one, well, now you've got some hope to actually win the next 2. And if you get to 5-0 and you don't get crushed by Georgia and Athens, well, then you get a beatable Ole Miss team, and maybe, and momentum's a funny thing. Maybe you catch a little bit of fire there. But for us to beat Penn State, it's going to take us playing a hell of a lot better than we did tonight.
Yeah.
We cannot come out there, shoot ourselves in the foot, turn the ball over, look lackluster and lackadaisical at various times, and expect to go out and beat a good football team. It's not going to happen. So we got to be able to come out and execute crisply. The offensive line is going to have to get movement. Has to get movement. They can, right. They cannot get blown backwards. You know what I mean? And have Tank getting hit 2 yards in the backfield before he even gets started.
Yes.
It just, that's a recipe for disaster for this team because you don't have game breakers on the outside right now. The only game breaker you've got is Javarius Johnson in the slot, and he's injury prone, and they're rotating very heavily with Dawson, who did play better tonight. But JJ's your game breaker, and you just don't get enough out of him. I think he only got, 16 snaps in the first game and maybe 25 tonight.
Yeah, and he was not a real big factor at all.
No. I think he had that one big play on that post pattern, in the third quarter, into the third, early in the fourth.
Yeah.
From TJ, and that was pretty much all you got from him tonight.
Yep.
So he's just not utilized enough to be counted on as a consistent playmaker down the field. And I just don't know where those plays are going to come from because, if we run out the same game plan we did tonight, Penn State's going to roll, they're moving both safeties down in the box, and they're going to play man-to-man and dare you to be able to throw the football.
Yeah, because Auburn hasn't proven that it can do that.
No, and Manny Diaz is going to come after their ass. I mean, we know he's aggressive. Now, that could work in our favor because if he blitzes the wrong way and you catch him, that's 6. But, you got to be able to execute and you got to be able to take advantage. That's for sure.
Yeah. J-Head, we love having you on. It's your first call of the year, of this football season. So we're fired up to have you, bro.
Well, fired up to be on the show. It's been too long, Jay. I want to come back on as many times as you'll have me throughout the season. And you guys do fantastic work. And look, for me, tell Brian Stoltz and Brian Matthews, nobody plays heel on the rundown like them. Okay?
Okay. They do. They're good heels, for sure.
They are fantastic heels, dude. Just, don't get Stoltz started on the Amish and we'll be good to go.
Yeah, that's the trick. All right, bro. J-Head, thanks for spending some time with us late on this Saturday night, bro.
No, love you, Jay. Enjoy the show, man. Just thanks for having me on the platform, brother.
See you, man.
See you, buddy.
Bye. There he is, J-Head, absolute legend, one of our all-time favorite. I would call him an insider for sure, and I know that me and Jay Lee, we kind of split him a little bit, but we both love him, and he loves us, and so it's all good. Mark Brand was cracking me up. Had a super chat, $3.80 as you see up there for Auburn going 3-8. Hold on, Power Man, just a second. And then he amended and said, no. There's a super chat of $3.90, 3-9. I can't count. That was pretty funny right there. I give him a laugh for that one. That was pretty funny. Hold on, bro. Hold on, Power Man. You know I love you. Hold on a second. And so we did get an answer on the Avatar situation. That was pretty funny. And then we did get the bet done. Spicy P, as I mentioned to J-Head, said, quote, I'll bet you $850 we don't win 9 games. And Patrick D said done deal. And then Patrick D came back and said that deal has been agreed to on the bunker. So that has been done. It's not going to St. Jude, unfortunately. I think Patrick D has this set up for the Young Caribbean Professional Network, but that sounds like a group of people that I could definitely get behind. And so we're fired up about that. And that's 2 posters there, Spicy P and Patrick D, who are super legit. So I'm glad to see that. That's good time. Pups one. What's up, Pups? Says JG, big fans from Miami, Florida. My girl loves the show. Tonight was rough. But looking ahead, can we get into a rhythm with 1 quarterback under center, or do we have to continue to see 2 until the wheels come off? That's a great question. Spicy P says a portion will go to St. Jude if he wins. That's great to hear. That's a great question, Pups. I feel like right now that Harsin is committed to this 2-quarterback deal, whatever you want to call it. And do I think that's the right choice? My opinion doesn't matter. The reality is just what it is. So I think they will continue to play this little shell game because Robbie definitely attacks with his legs and can cause problems in that respect. And TJ, not as much, but he ran fairly well tonight. Wouldn't call him an attacker with his legs, but he had some nice runs. More of a passer for sure. I think they're just going to kind of go with this. And I think that's what they're going to do. Pups, if, orthodoxy would tell us you don't want to play with 2, but I think that's what they're going to do. And, yeah, whether that's the right choice or not, it doesn't really matter. It's what they're going to do, right? Solo Tigre says, call Denton's mother. Why would I do that? Why do I want to talk to a Bam Bam like that? We've had some calls coming in that I have not taken. I know that Powerman's. We'll go ahead and take Powerman's call. I wanted to get through a little bit of that. And Pups, thank you very much for that. MR Brand as well. Powerman, what's up? You've been persistent. What's up, bro?
Is this the calling service? Is this the answering service?
Hello, thank you for calling Skype. It's great to have you here. God save the king.
So I was at a softball tournament today, and I watched I got the first quarter through text. I got the second quarter through Andy and Stan. I watched the third quarter at dinner, and I watched the fourth quarter at home. None of it looked good, and
yeah.
I haven't been able to participate into the drain until I just saw Head on the phone just a few minutes ago. Like, was it as bad as I think it was?
Yeah, the first 3 quarters was pretty bad, bro. They played better in the second half, I should say, but
did they just start running the ball? Like, because you could run the ball on them?
They were running the ball earlier and they were sucking ass, and then they started running the ball more effectively in the second half.
Okay.
Now, was it because they were blocking a lot better? I don't think so. I think they just got some holes, and Jarquez and Tank took advantage.
And take like good players, yeah. Golly.
What about? Hey, have you been watching this bet that kind of formulated here in the chat between Why Not AU and Spicy Penguin?
I'm not. What do I need to know about that?
Well, Spicy Penguin, Spicy P says, "I'll bet you $850 we don't win 9 games," and Patrick D took it.
Patrick D's dumb.
No, he's not dumb. He's not
dumb. He's not dumb. He's just ill-advised. Maybe he's drunk.
No, well, he might be that. But so you're saying no way? You don't see any way Auburn could win 9 games, right?
9 games?
Yeah.
Well, that means we'd have to beat like Ole Miss and Mississippi State and Arkansas and a lot of those teams.
And you're not seeing it, huh?
No.
I'm with you, Brad.
Arkansas scored 42 on South Carolina today.
Yeah, I know.
And Ole Miss scored 52 on somebody today, and I'm not confident that we have any identity on offense. What I did watch was, and Jay, check this, and this might be a good one of your little diagram posts.
Yeah.
But I think we went 5 wide on a couple of 3rd and 3s that were just weird.
Yeah, I know. A little bit.
I'm not sure. We could have lined so my thing was we could have lined up and probably just run it down their throats and evidently you're saying that in the first half we couldn't have done it. But if we tried to execute and could not, that's a huge problem.
No, I know.
From a passing perspective.
Against
and I heard
San Jose.
The text I got said that that Robbie's. I guess here's the point of my call: is the Robbie experiment over after the interception he threw? Was it that bad?
No, he continued to play what I would consider to be a regular role for him after that.
Running.
Yeah, he was mostly running, but I mean, he's mostly going to be a runner anyway. So to me,
right, but So come Penn State, come Arkansas, come LSU, come whoever, is he going to have a role where he's a legitimate passing threat?
No.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
That's where I am. That's where I am
so.
too.
Because the whole thing is that he doesn't pass well on the run, and then tonight when he was on the run, he didn't pass very well. I mean,
what did the offensive line look like?
Average at best, probably a click below.
Ugh.
They did a little bit better in the second half, but dude, it's San Jose State. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know. How'd the center look?
Okay.
Didn't stand out.
No, didn't stand out one way or another.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll see what PFS says in the morning, but he looked okay, I guess.
Golly.
I know, dude. It's San Jose State, bro.
Right.
Sheesh.
Yeah. They beat up on Portland State kind of last weekend. So
yeah, they won by a touchdown.
Yeah. Glad they hung with us.
Yeah. Well, you're doing a hell of a job, Power Man. We love having you around, man.
We thank you so much for all you do, and Brian and all the rest of the guys. We appreciate what you do.
All right, brother. We'll see you.
See you, bud.
Peace. There he goes, Power Man. There were some people. MWD was actually trying to call in too, and we love MWD. I was hoping to get a little bit of reaction from the stadium. If we could, let me see if I can catch B-Matt here, and see if I know he's writing, but let me see if he's actively writing, and if we could get him back on and see if he can give us some reaction of kind of what it was like downstairs. What's up, B-Matt? It's JG.
What you doing, bud?
Hey, man, I know you're writing. Do you have like 5 minutes, maybe?
Yeah.
What's been what was going on down there, bro? Like down in the with the players and the coach and whatnot.
Yeah. So we just finished interviews probably about 5 or 10 minutes ago. It went pretty well. I think talking to the team, I think they felt like this was a tougher game than maybe people expected outside. I feel like they did a good job of making adjustments and coming back. There were a lot of talk about all the upsets around the country that happened this weekend. So they felt like, this was a win that they needed to get. And, I think one of the biggest things that what I'm writing about is TJ Finley. He started 1 of 5 through that interception, but since that INT, he went 12 of 15 and had a touchdown run. So just the way he was able to come back from that, right, and not let it get him down, and lead the team to basically 3 touchdown drives. I thought that was good. And from what I could tell, they came out of the game fairly healthy. So that was a plus.
And they won.
But, yep, it was a W, I mean, it wasn't perfect or beautiful or nice, and But, again, this is early in the season, okay? You cannot draw too many conclusions from early in the season. Teams can look bad. They can look good. 2 or 3 weeks later, sometimes they settle into being better than you thought they were, or maybe worse sometimes.
Word. And do you the big talk here on the chat has been like, do you think they're going to continue this collaboration at quarterback? I mean, I keep telling them yes, I think they will. What do you think right now?
Yes, I do. Absolutely, I do. I don't think either quarterbacks are able to settle in and be, the man, and be a championship type quarterback. I think there's things that both quarterbacks do well. Robbie Ashford certainly is a difference maker, running that to his own read. And, TJ is a much better game manager. He's been inconsistent, obviously, with the 3 interceptions. But I think if you need to sit back and throw the ball right now, I would certainly pick TJ over Robbie. But, again, Robbie needs some more opportunities to throw the ball. I think there's a reason why he hasn't had many. We saw the interception tonight, which is just a bad decision, bad throw.
Yeah.
But, from what we heard during camp, too, he was struggling with the turnovers. That was a big thing for him.
Hey, Spicy P says, B-Matt sure is in a better mood. The witch must have been cold again. Did you get witch?
No, we had Chick-fil-A, bro. It wasn't witch. Yeah, it was Chick-fil-A.
It was better, huh?
Yeah, you gotta love them cold chicken sandwiches. Delicious.
Scotty B in Tennessee says, B-Matt doesn't sound rustled at all. What's he drinking while he's writing? How about that? B-Matt's not a big drinker, so.
I wish I had a couple margaritas last night, bro.
I know. I saw the photographic evidence. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's right. I was celebrating the birthday.
Yeah, my wife's birthday?
Big Courtney's, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure. All right, man, I know you need to get back to your work. I just wanted to catch you real quick and See
Hey,
what
a win's a win, bro. Penn State's next week. I mean, they may play it crap and get killed, or they may go out there and get a big win, Jordan Hare, with a full stadium. I wouldn't say this team can or cannot do anything so far.
Damn, is this positive BMAT? What's going on?
Yeah, just tell it like it is, bro. I have plenty of time to bitch if it doesn't turn out right.
Okay, bro. Good luck with the writing. We'll holler at you next time.
All right, later.
See you, bro. There he is, Brian Matthews, getting ready to pound out some of his fine award-winning copy there at auburnsports.com. And let's see, some other stuff. Pups, I hope that I kind of answered your question, and I think BMAT also kind of touched on that, and Powerman. I mean, yeah. Also, Powerman mentioned in the chat that he has been really enjoying the ranked college football app put together by one of our own, Jake G., also known as AULAX08. Right now we got Alpha Tiger on the line. Alpha, what's up, brother?
Fire gas.
How you been, man?
Not too bad. How about yourself, Tater?
Well, good. How have you? I feel like I live my life through you vicariously because you have such a interesting social life. How have things been with you socially lately?
I didn't realize I had such a great social life, but it's been good. Just been actually started a new job last week, so been pretty busy with that actually.
Do you like it so far?
I do so far. It'll be a lot more travel. I have 11 states right now, so little work on my plate.
But then you get to travel more and you get to meet more people.
More co-eds, yeah.
That's where I was going with this, yeah.
Some nicer scenery than your Holiday Inn. So.
Oh yes, but Holiday Inn sometimes, if they have low standards, can be a great place, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you got to plow forward to appreciate Nate.
That's true. Thoughts on this game? I bet you're not very excited.
There wasn't a lot to be excited about. Like everybody else, obviously the second half was, certainly more enjoyable to watch than the first half. But overall, I thought it was pretty poorly executed game plan. So I think Finley did pretty well after the interception, but I mean, you can't have 3 picks every 2 games and expect to win a lot of games once you get in the conference play.
Yeah. There was a big bet in the chat. I don't know if you saw this. Spicy P and Why Not AU going back on it a little bit. Did you see that?
I did. I think 9 is quite a stretch. I think 8's feasible. I don't think that's because we're good or we're going to improve, but I think teams I've seen play, other than Georgia, I really haven't seen a team that's not beatable. I mean, Arkansas is good. Alabama's obviously good, but there's a lot of shitty teams across college football, not just in the SEC this year.
True that. Yeah, and you've seen, look, Nebraska lost at home. Texas A&M lost at home. I mean, yikes, dude.
Yeah, Texas A&M has got the same problem we do. They don't have the quarterback. And I think that South Carolina is still kind of where we are, just a team that, is not really heading in the right direction, and they weren't really that high up to begin with. So, your Ole Miss, I think Lane can coach up quarterback, so I think they'll get better as the year goes on. But and you never know with Leach at Mississippi State. I haven't seen them play yet, so.
Well, you're in luck. They're playing right now.
Are they? Where are they playing?
They're playing at Arizona right now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's on one of those goofball fucking FS1s or something. I don't know. Actually, I could check my ranked app and figure that shit out right now, couldn't I?
Yeah, do that. But no, social life's good, I guess. Broke up the lady friend over the summer, so back on the market.
Oh, wow. Normally, if it was just me and you talking, I would ask for more details on that, but I don't want to necessarily broadcast that, so we'll talk about that another time.
No, it's fine.
Because, again, I have to live vicariously through you. Bro.
Yeah. So, anyways, what's going on in the mod world?
Well, we're just dealing with some whiny-ass bitches that want to tattle on each other and get in DM fights and say that they're being threatened. That's basically my life, but it's okay. I'm okay with it.
I commented on this on the Brain Game chat. I don't think I saw a response from you. If the bunker can raise $10,000 in the next week for St. Jude, can we get a foot race between Finley and Brian Stoltz and video of it posted on the bunker?
$10,000? How are we going to do that, bro?
I think the bunker can do it.
I mean, yeah, but just to see Stoltz and
Patrick
Finley.
Duke in there, give him $500 super chat.
Well, I mean, I know, but he already just put down an 850 bet, though. I mean, that he may lose. So I don't know.
Probably will lose. But
are you going to the Penn State game, bro?
I have to be in a wedding next weekend, actually.
Who gets married in the fall?
I don't know, but I've been told that there will be some single ladies there, so I'm looking forward to that at least.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And remind us a little bit, just in a very general sense, like where do you live, kind of? Are you like in the greater Atlanta area?
I'm in the suburbs of Atlanta.
Suburbs of Atlanta. Okay. I'm going to the suburbs of Atlanta tomorrow in Dunwoody. So I don't know if there's...
Are you?
Yeah, I'm going to a place to watch the Raiders game tomorrow because they're opening against the Chargers. I got to go see it up there.
Where is there like a Raiders bar in Dunwoody?
Yeah, there is. I fucking forgot what it's called though, bro. But it's in Dunwoody, right off the bypass there. I call it the bypass, whatever, 285 or whatever. My wife wants to go. She wanted to see fucking Amy Schumer, and it's her birthday gift. And I mean, I gotta fucking go. Like, I don't really want to go, but whatever.
Well, I actually live in Dunwoody, so.
Oh, word. Well, let me see. I think it might still be on my searches.
It could be a DM with the bar you're going to. I may swing by and grab a beer with you.
It's called Gillies. Why are you laughing, bro?
I was actually just there Thursday for the game, the Rams game. It's a very interesting bar, but it's fun. Like, I have a good time. I've been several times.
We're Raiders fans, and that's where they have their watch party. So I figured it'd be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually live pretty close to there.
All right, cool. So it's a normal place-ish, normal-ish. Like I can go there and be okay.
I've been for a Raiders game, so I can't speak to that. It's a very interesting dynamic there on a normal night. The food, I mean, it's bar food. I mean, it's probably not voodoo wings and up to those standards for you, but
yeah,
it's not too bad. I mean, it's I don't know. I may have to swing by now and see what their game day, the Raiders game, look like.
All right. Well, I mean, I'll be there in my Devontae Adams shirt, so I mean, I'm good. My wife wears a Daniel Carlson. She seriously wears a Daniel Carlson jersey. That's what she wears.
Nice. So you have to go to the Amy Schumer? Is she in town or something?
Yeah, she's having a concert up there right by the Braves' new stadium or whatever. And I mean, whatever. Sometimes, we've been married 25 years. I love being married to her, so you just kind of have to go with it sometimes.
Does it concern you that your wife's an Amy Schumer fan?
No, it doesn't concern me. It's just, I'm not necessarily into it myself, but whatever. I bet you there's gonna be a lot of chicks there though, which is probably a good thing.
If you're going to Gillies hoping to see chicks, then you're setting your expectations pretty high.
No. I wasn't talking about Gillies. I was talking about the Amy Schumer concert.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you were talking about Gillies. I was like, that's like Pat Duke's 9 wins at.
Yes, I think some people in the chat were saying it's a gay bar. Is that true?
It is not.
Oh, okay. There we go. All right.
I mean, the chicks there are not. I mean, not necessarily my type.
Are they a little like rougher? Maybe smoke a little bit.
Bigger cigarettes. It's like kind of if you go to like Cocoa Beach, like the average person you see down there.
Yes.
Like Myrtle Beach, maybe.
Yes, you've explained it to me in perfect detail. I get what you're saying.
Or a biker bar, but without the bikes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm a Raiders fan. I mean, I'm comfortable with this.
Like I said, I haven't been there for a Raiders game, but yeah, that should be interesting to see. But yeah. So what if you had to put a number on how many wins we get this year tonight? How many wins do you think we get?
No more than 7. 6 to 7. Yeah, somewhere in there. I mean, I'm seeing the same shit you guys are, right? I mean, this offense is fucked up. I mean, would you agree?
I do, but I kind of think that this game was our Georgia State game from last year. Kind of a game where we just significantly disappointed, and then the next week you come out and beat a team that's also not that great in Penn State, like we did LSU last year. I don't think it really dictates how the season is going to go, I guess, at the end of the day. I think we beat Penn State next week. I do think that there's just a lot of games on our schedule that are winnable. LSU's down still. I mean, I think 7 probably the most realistic estimate, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see us win 8 as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're being a little more optimistic than I thought you would be, Alpha. To be fair with you, but hey, I appreciate your opinion on that.
I think we're going to be a disaster next year under Harsin, but I think this year we actually have a chance to win some games. I think we just don't have the depth and the way that the numbers are playing out for next year. I mean, I think 8 of our top 10 in the offensive line and the 2 deep are seniors. So
yeah,
I think here I think we can kind of get by, but I think next year is going to be a disaster if we don't make some significant headway in the recruiting trail and grad transfers.
I agree. There's a lot of holes next year. Yeah,
so that'll be interesting to see. I mean, he obviously can recover somewhat on the recruiting trail, but either way, once you can bring in some grad transfers or just transfers, I guess now since they don't have to sit out a year, it'll be an interesting offseason to say the least, and probably not much optimism heading into next year. I don't even think you can get Rice to try to defend recruiting at this point.
Word. All right, Alpha. If I see you tomorrow, I see you. If not, I appreciate you calling in, and we look forward to you calling in the rest of the year, bro.
Sounds good. Have a good one, Tater.
All right, bro. See ya.
See ya.
There he is, Alpha. Great caller, man. He's always an awesome caller. He can be a little off-putting on the bunker, but I don't know. I mean, some people are just better at typing, and some people are better at talking. I don't know. I think he's a good, solid caller. I really like him. Somebody said on here, Quentin. I remember you, Quentin. He said, JG, you're a Raiders fan? Really? You look like a San Francisco fan. Man, what is this, bro? Man, what? I don't know what that means, man. Come on now. I love me the Raiders, yo. I've been a Raiders fan for as long as I can remember. Like a year now. My man, MWD, what's up, brother?
What's up, JG?
Word. How have you been?
Sorry I kept calling in while you had other people on. I think I had a lag. I just got back from San Francisco, so between the plane and whatever it was, I was lagging behind somehow, even though it said it was live.
Ah, man, you're good, bro. We're always cool with that. Somebody just told me that they thought that I would be a San Francisco fan versus a Raiders fan. I don't like where he's going with that.
Yeah, no.
I love the Raiders. Who's your NFL team?
I love the Raiders too. Raiders pretty much always been my favorite. There was a brief period where I was, as a little kid, Cowboys fan, but I got over that pretty quick.
Yeah, I get it. I had that too. I lived in Tulsa at the time, so it was like the Cowboys were a big deal back in the late 80s,
Yeah, when you're a Cowboys fan, your parents say, "Oh, it's just a phase," and they, let you get through it.
Fucking worst. But do you like watch the Raiders?
I don't watch a lot of NFL. If I notice they're on, I'll watch the Raiders. They're probably about the only team I will watch. But I generally know what's going on. So.
Gotcha.
I know Legatron out there I never thought I'd say this about the kicker. He's probably my favorite NFL player to watch. So.
Well, my wife wears his jersey. Like that's the jersey she bought. It's fucking Tu Carlson.
He's pretty badass.
He is a badass.
First off, big shout out to Chip. Got my swoogan right when I got home from San Francisco. So there's no bourbon in it yet, but that may be happening shortly.
That's right. MWD've got the glass from last week, and Chip actually not only did he make it, but he made sure you got it, which is incredible.
Yeah, and he's pretty amazing. So.
Yeah, he is.
A big thank you to him. But yeah, anyway, so I think last week you said the last week's game moved me any, and I said, maybe a quarter of a win positive. So I think that put me at like maybe 7.75 wins, 7.5, somewhere around there. I would say this game moved me back a full game. So I'm like back to 6.5 now.
Damn.
Maybe, and that might even be optimistic. Nobody's talking about it, but the offensive line is just as average as I thought they would be. I'm not shocked by that. But to me, the biggest disappointment is the DBs right now.
Yeah, they got beat up a little bit today. Yeah.
Yeah, and think about who we got on our schedule. Granted, we know what A&M is today, but one way or another, I have a feeling by the time we play them in November, Jimbo's going to have a passing game going of some semblance. But when you look at the teams, the three teams that are going to determine the course of this season and the course of Carson's future, at this point, now that we've gotten through these first two games, it's going to be Arkansas, Ole Miss, and Mississippi State. Those three games. that's going to really, to me, determine whether Harson's the coach next year or not.
Because those are the three teams that Auburn's kind of close to, right? I mean, yeah.
That if Auburn is what we want Auburn to be at the minimum, what we have to be to say, okay, maybe we can keep going with this. That's where we have to be. We have to be with those three teams.
Yeah.
And Arkansas is, like you said, they're probably, somebody said it, they're second best team in the West right now. I think they are talented, and he gets the most out of that talent. They're not as talented as some other teams, but he gets the most out of it. But then you look at Ole Miss. If Lane was scheming against what we did on defense tonight, he scores at least 4 touchdowns in the first half.
Yeah.
Against that. And Mike Leach, I mean, the dink and duck passes were just tearing us up for a while there tonight, and that's his bread and butter. I think going against those two guys right now, it turns into a shootout, and this Auburn team is not only a shootout, period.
They just don't have the offensive weapons to do that. I agree.
No. And so, I think that where it stands right now, I thought we had a chance, even through last week, of, okay, maybe we could go 5-0 to start. I think it's more likely than not we lose to Penn State, and I think people are discounting LSU more than they should. Because I won't throw out any names, but I secondhand heard from somebody on the bunker that I trust that a very well-respected former Auburn assistant and some other folks attended FSU's practice, and I'd heard through fall camp that FSU had it this year. So I think everybody was looking at that game, thinking about the FSU the last 2 years and saying, well, LSU must not be very good if they couldn't beat FSU. But we may find out 5-6 weeks into the season that that's a little bit of a different story.
Yeah.
But that was two quality teams for a week one matchup. Maybe wrong, but right now I would say that there's a better chance Auburn starts 3-2 than Auburn starts 5-0.
Man.
And if you get that 3-2 start, at that point, those middle three games become just absolutely critical. You've got to win 2 out of 3 of them, if not all 3.
Yeah, so you're thinking Penn State and LSU could be problematic, right?
Yeah. I think, like I said, you're more likely to lose both of those than you are to win both of them. So, I mean, I think the team is probably headed to 7-5 and at best, and I think that's, I mean, I won't say you know it, but I mean, you know what I mean. That's not going to be the last caller was already talking about it, that, oh, well, you think we're bad this year, just wait till next year. That's the reason people wanted to make a move when they did. I mean, Harsin inherited a hole. There's no doubt about it. I mean, Gus, effectively, those last 2 recruiting classes just dug a really deep hole, particularly on the offensive line. But what we've done since then, I mean, he's really responsible for 2 recruiting classes since then now. And barring, there is no miracle that's going to happen between now and next February for the 2022 class as far as offensive linemen and things like that. 2023. So, I mean, that's basically going to be that Auburn's had 4 classes where they have missed.
Yes, largely, yes.
If we're even borderline on making a change, I think we have to this year, or else it's just, I mean, people want to talk about JAVA, the acronym that's going to become more relevant next season is going to be FUBAR.
Yeah,
I mean, we're not. It's going to make the 2019 Auburn team look like the best we've had in a decade. I mean,
yeah, that roster needs significant augmentation.
Maybe get some guys out of the transfer portal. Everybody says maybe you get some guys out of the transfer portal. Well, what have we done the last 2 years in the transfer portal?
Not as much, right?
Leota, good pickup. But, I mean, you got teams like – I keep hearing all these teams like USC and even South Carolina. I mean, they're in a clear building from the ground up. But all these teams have like 25 guys out of the transfer portal this year. Those are guys we should have been going after we lost.
Arkansas, dude, they're loaded with transfers.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we went after some big fish, but it's like all these guys out there that we probably could have gotten. Tennessee's got several of them, I think.
Yeah.
We just with them. So it's like, I mean, I don't know what it is. Yes, the recruiting enterprise is huge. No one should doubt that. It's a good move. But recruiting, starts at the top, and it doesn't seem that we have thus far been directed in the right direction with that. And I think a lot of people are still stuck in the mentality of, oh, you recruit guys their senior year of high school. It's already over. By the time they're playing their first senior games, for 9 out of 10 recruits, if you're not in it, at least in the top 3 at that point, you're out.
I would agree.
Like, it all starts there. It really starts their sophomore year. I mean, Lane Kiffin occasionally recruits 7th graders, but for the most part, it starts their sophomore year. And by the time they get to their winter break of their sophomore year, they have their summer camp schedule set. And particularly with offensive linemen, if you're not in the 5 schools they're going to camp with that summer, you're off the board.
Word.
And that's like, I go back to when we decided to fire Gus. I was a proponent of making that move mid-season so that you had a new head coach in place, especially because that year, it went 2 weeks into December with the football season. With that early signing day place where it is, you got to give a new staff at least 2 weeks down the road. And it's not totally about getting guys for early signing day. You're too late for that. It's about getting visits in before that dead period so that those kids are coming to your camps the next summer. They've already got their camp schedule set before you even met them, and that's the next year's recruiting class.
Yeah, so you're in trouble. You're done. You're already done right there.
And that's what really has me most concerned. We're at risk, particularly with the AD situation, of being back in that trap again, of not making a decision until after the season's over and spending 3 weeks trying to coordinate some fashion of a coaching search with all the other question marks we'll have. And then we got a guy coming in that's not even going to get to have a staff in place before the dead period.
Yeah. Well, maybe they'll start 6-0 MWD, and then you don't have to worry about it anymore. It could happen. I'm just saying it could happen.
If they start 6-0, I don't know.
$800 in St. Jude
is going to be a bigger jinx than I would have given him credit for being.
I thought you were going to give $800 to St. Jude.
Right?
No, not going to happen.
The 6 games Georgia, right?
The 6 game is Georgia, and that ain't happening. I mean, there's just no way.
Yeah. If they start 6-0, I'll give $1,000 to St. Jude. I don't have any problem saying that.
I know.
I'm on the record for that.
You had joked about doing that in your brief to summarize the what was that? AU Hoosier 420. Yeah, it was funny as shit, man. I gave you a shout out on the rundown, but I want to tell you face to face that was some funny shit I've seen all year. It was great.
Well, I'm still going to make a sizable contribution. My dad did. We had a similar situation in Madison. We had a cousin when I was in college at Auburn. She was 5 years old and passed away from neuroblastoma. But my dad did his 76th birthday. The Coach Steve's birthday was today, and he did his first time he figured out how to do it. He did a Facebook birthday fundraiser for the Cure for Childhood Cancer organization. So
that's great.
I may give in that direction towards the same ends, but.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to put you on the hook for that. I just thought your brief was really, really funny, dude. That was great.
Hey, I was bored. I had a long day at work, and I was like, oh, why not? I'll dive into this and read it. And it was kind of like going down a Wikipedia rabbit hole, trying to find where it all started and all that. So.
Yeah, it was funny as hell, man. We had a bet tonight. Did you see the bet on the chat?
I heard you talking about it. I didn't quite see it.
Yeah, Spicy P says, quote, I'll bet you $850 we don't win 9 games. And Patrick D said, done deal. So yeah. That's the deal.
Yeah, they're good to go on that. I do want to give a shout out to Weagle because that's the first caller I've heard that I felt like we're just totally on the same wavelength about the team. Just where the problems are and stuff like that. But I haven't. The offensive line is an issue. They're going to lose. How many of those guys are going after this year?
Well, KJ would be the only one. Well, I know that Tate Johnson now that he's the starter.
4 out of the 5 starters.
It would be.
I think it's 4 out of the 5 starters.
It'd be 3, I guess, if KJ came back. But yeah, if Cam Stutz was still there, yeah, it could be 4.
I mean, they're really looking at where they may only have, like, as it stands now. I did the math at some point in the spring, but without transfers, they would have only 7 scholarship offensive linemen, I think, 7 or 8.
Yikes.
I mean, you won't reach like 12.
Yikes.
Yeah, and I mean, those 7 or 8 may not be on scholarship if they were at other places, some of them.
I think you might be right.
Yeah.
I know I'm not saying whatever the group of boosters that leaked that investigation, whoever they are, I'm not saying they were right to do what they did, but when you look at it objectively, you understand why somebody was hitting the panic button. And I don't know that most people have really looked ahead that far yet. Most fans don't. Most fans say, "Did you win a game today? Did the Eagle fly good? You're good." Jay, I actually used. I know you're not satisfied, but are you good in a contractual negotiation this week? So,
did you really?
Shout out, JJ, because yeah.
I know you're not satisfied, but are you good?
Yeah, and like the other person cracked up on the phone, and I said that's actually a quote from a college athletic director. But anyway,
no, it has a lot of applicability. Honestly, that phrase does. I use it myself. It's funny.
Yeah, it's one of those back pocket, football quotes that you can keep handy for any occasion.
It always works.
But my position coach in high school, one of his, favorite go-to sayings when you watch film and when you heard it, you knew you were about to watch that same play over again about 5 times. He said, "I never asked you to be average," which meant you were average, not good. But I feel like if he was coaching this team, they would be rewatching, and if he was coaching this offensive line, they
a lot of film,
rewatching a lot of plays.
A lot of film.
Yeah, actually, that brings up somebody who was talking earlier. Maybe it was Hunter at halftime about which. I always think Coach Hunter's great, but about using the physical advantage and stuff like that. One thing I noticed watching the games today, since I wasn't at the stadium, I watched a lot of games, it's not necessarily anymore the teams with the bigger, stronger, more NFL prospect-y offensive and defensive lines that are dominating, but it's teams that are getting leverage. A lot of these upsets and games that were closer than people expected, it was a maybe even slightly undersized, more 6'1", 6'2", instead of 6'5", 6'6" offensive line. And they were in a 3-point stance, not in a 2-point stance, firing off the ball and getting leverage under these big 6'6" defensive linemen and blowing them off the ball.
Interesting.
And that I noticed that multiple times. And I college, everything's cyclical in college football. Back when teams are running wishbone and stuff, a guard was 250 pounds.
Yeah.
And it was because he could pull quick and he could get leverage and he could cut block and all that kind of stuff. And it kind of makes you wonder if we've gotten a little too much emphasis on, get the all-pro left tackle prototype 6'6" out there and, have him stand and use his weight to push somebody around. Things go cyclical. So.
Yeah. It's all about toughness and being mean,
Yeah.
All right, brother. Another great call. You're like millionth in a row. You're one of our best ones, and we appreciate you spending some time with us, bro.
One day maybe I'll have a terrible one, but we'll see.
You haven't come close to that yet, so let's not get there.
I saw Charles Barkley at the Silver Skillet here in Atlanta eating breakfast one morning last fall. It's pretty funny.
Damn.
Wait. At the airport when I left for San Francisco, there was a flight back to Houston, and I ran into Jabari and got a War Eagle from him.
Damn, no shit.
Yeah, that was a big day.
That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, that was last Sunday. After I talked to Aaron Murray at the game the night before, so I talked to one phenomenal athlete and one former SEC quarterback in 24 hours. So.
Yeah. Nick Fairley did a number on him.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't bring up his mom, but anyway.
All right, brother. Appreciate you, man.
See you, man.
See you, man. Bye. There he is, MWD. Absolute studly caller. And a terrific bunker poster as well. What an absolute stud. Let's see, Matt Harris said Harsin had that look on his face in the first half tonight. He did. He looked disgusted, did he not? He was like, "Hey, Evelyn, what team do you play for?" And then later in the movie, A League of Their Own, he's just like, she walks in and he goes, she goes, I know, I missed the cutoff, man. He goes, Glennis C says UGA's left tackle is 6'9" and mean. You can have both. Yes, that is a good point. I don't necessarily think that MWD was like, hey, Auburn should start recruiting 6'1" tackles. He was just saying, got to get tougher. and I think he's right on that. Brighter Redneck Idea says, wear your Raiders shoulder pads next Strange AG. I don't actually have them. I'm still kind of new to the Raiders thing, although this is my second full year. I watched every snap last year. And I'd like to watch every snap this year, but I don't know if that's going to work because tomorrow's going to be tough with the Amy Schumer concert and all that. But, it happens sometimes. We are probably going to wrap it up there, honestly. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to probably wrap it up there. We have been on the air coming up on 6 hours. It is now almost midnight in the Central Time Zone. Central Daylight Time. Ruxy Poo, if you're still there, bro. Chip. And then coming up on 1 o'clock for our friends in the Eastern Time Zone. Yeah. Great callers tonight. Why Not AU, of course, has been a source of much entertainment tonight. Also, Weagle, 1492, Mobile alum. Mobile alum. Appreciate you. Jay Head. Unbelievable call. Power Man was funny as hell. B-Matt, Alpha Tiger, who we love, and MWD to wrap it up for us tonight. The Auburn Tigers, of course, victorious 24-16, over the hated Spartans of San Jose State. We will be back next week because we are going to do the Penn State game. However, I mentioned, we've mentioned it a bunch tonight, but Why Not AU is going to be down from his perch. We're on the East Coast for the Penn State game. He's going to have his own tailgate. And I'm going with administrative assistant, and I think B-Matt and Stoltz are going to go as well. I think most of you guys are invited. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to get too involved with it, but Why Not AU, just knowing him like I do, he's a guy that likes for people to be involved in his tailgate. So if I see you guys over there, we're going to try to sneak over there and hang out, and then we try to race back here to Montgomery and get the show going. So don't know if that's going to affect my availability in the first half. But no matter what, we'll be back at halftime, and then we'll push it forward from there. But I would like to do the whole game, so we'll just kind of play it by ear. You know how it is at Auburn when you're tailgating, and you can be a long way from your car, and it's hard to get there and here, and there's a lot of people, and it's a Penn State game. It's going to be fucking crazy. So anyway, let's see. X Maximus, who's been here a bunch tonight, appreciate you being with us. It says, JG, that's half lit and cussing up a storm is my spirit animal. Keep on preaching to your congregation, you frosted tip angel. Peace. I'll give you one of these, bro. Frosted tips. I was actually arguing with my daughter today if I actually have frosted tips, because from my perspective, I just color my hair. I don't have frosted tips, because frosted tips is like what, God dang it, the food guy, the Food Network guy, Guy Fieri. That's what he does, and I don't really do that. But Yo Malcolm says, is it time to give Calzada a chance? I don't think so, bro. I think they have enough quarterbacks right now. And a Brighter Redneck Idea says this game wasn't good enough for JG to get drunk. I have had some. I finished out the High and Wicked bottle. This bad boy is toast. And I said I wasn't going to drink it all. And then we've been kind of sipping on the Wathans too. These are two low proof bourbons though. This is 94 proof, and then the High and Wicked is only 90. So it's tolerable. Well, guys. It's been a pleasure, and gals, of course. So we'll probably wrap it up there. We're going to have the rundown, of course, on Tuesday, and we will keep you guys up to date on what we're going to be doing brain drain-wise next week, if we'll make it to halftime and start over, start from there, or if I'm able to get back in time. But I definitely want to hang out with Patrick D. Thank you very much for your huge super chat tonight, and all of our super chatters. I've already shouted out our callers, the great chatters in the group as well. Chip, who's an everyday legend. Spicy P, so much entertainment tonight in the chat. I know Spicy P's out on the West Coast, and then Patrick D. That was tremendous. I love wholesome bunker bets. Kind of like the Power Man J Head thing, and this one was Spicy P and Why Not AU. I love that stuff. It's so good. So anyway, guys, appreciate y'all. Love you guys. We will see you guys, on the bunker. Of course, I'm there all the time, and. Yeah, we'll just kind of see you around. Be doing a lot of interaction and whatnot this week. So until I see you guys again, wherever you may be, keep your feet on the ground. Keep reaching for the stars. Make great decisions out there. Be awesome. And we'll check you next time. Peace.